videos, right? He flashes up satanic pentagrams, things like that, right? Blatantly satanic. He'll flash them up on the screen for a second or two. It's extremely
subliminal
weird.
Cuts.
Well, I mean, it comes up long enough to blatantly see it. Yeah, I'll pull.
No, I mean, I was just making sure I heard you right. I'm not questioning.
Yeah. No. It's like doesn't pop up for just a split second. It pops up for long enough to take a screenshot.
That's pretty weird. I heard someone was saying that not too long ago that he was into some weird occultist type crap, and I'm like, you must be talking about someone else, you know? I mean, like, he's kind of like this nerdy dude who just like no, Professor Phil Bell. I'm like, really? Like, they're like, yeah. I'm like, golly, you know? I was like, okay, because I thought he wasn't with all the atheists and stuff, and you know, all the kind of weird sort of, like, he was really just kind of like a goofy kind of dude, like a hoverer.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a Satanist.
Yuck.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I mean, I'm really not surprised by anything anymore. Like these people who are so anti-flat Earth and they can't define it, can't tell you what it is. I mean, you keep telling them, they keep asking the same questions, you keep answering the same questions over and over again. They tell you didn't answer, that your answer is wrong. You know, that your answer is really some sort of moral failing about you, but then they say there isn't objective morality. You're like, I mean, like, come on, dude. I mean, at some point, they got to have some kind of self-reflection here. But no, it seems to never happen. Just one day into the next, they just get more and more cringe.
Oh well, Satan needs his minions.
You know, one of the things I'll ask is, how long have you been in an argument? Oh, 5 years. Oh, so you can steal me on what flat Earth is. Why am I a flat earther? I don't know, man. Because you don't trust the government. Oh my God, bro.
I'd be like, yeah, that's it. So by that definition, how many people don't trust the government?
Well, you ask them and they'll say, well, I don't trust them with everything, but some things you can trust them for. Yeah, oh my God, bro.
So this flat to destruction dude, like, sent me a message today. He's like, he responded to the Science and Space News. He said, you sent me 2 messages every day. And I'm like, yep, this was explained to you. I said, the idea of Science and Space News is twofold. The claim that flat earthers are nothing but entertainment. Yet the globalists have seen the same episode for years. So let's change it up. Present the globe and see what happens to your idea of entertainment. Or offer the globalists B, something other than flat earth to think about, to break this downward spiral they have about flat earth, a topic they can't even define. And I've sent them that same answer. This is the 53rd time. 53 times I responded to exactly the same question. And then he adds his own answer. You're a desperate groupie. No problem. I'm a desperate groupie. So now the idea is twofold, A or B. And this will just go on indefinitely. Then he tells me, you can't debate me. Okay, so did you ask me to debate? If I can't debate, why would you ask me? Then he says, all you do is run, block, mute, and overtalk. I'm like, well, then I send him, okay, here we go. That's it. Next answer. 42 times. In DMs, the only person you can moderate is yourself. That's it. And then he says, you still haven't figured out how gas gradient works on a non-rotating, non-moving Earth. Never mentioned that. He has. So I said, it's a new day, but there's nothing new under the sun. The life of the anti-flat Earth globalist is simply an endless spiral. No change. Nothing changes that. They will try and debunk the flat Earth, and they think they have done so, but they'll come back tomorrow and do it all over again. Day in, day out. They think they've debunked the topic. They can't even say what it is. At no point in some sort of like 10,000 messages he sent me have I ever referenced gas or gas pressure. Yet he has, repeatedly, over and over and over. This is the mind you're dealing with. I think his like evil villain origin story is when Witsit just destroyed him, just fractured his mind, and now he just can't seem to get past that.
In the side chat, just posting the screenshot from Phil Bell's YouTube channel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. If anyone wants to hold on to that.
Wow.
Life's all about choices, right?
Yeah, it is. And people think like, he's going to be taken seriously. I mean, it's even a flat Earth thing. Imagine, like, all these Christians and, scientists and NASA employees, government employees, what they would do with somebody like this. They think we're his enemy. Like, flat Earth. Dude, all of Western culture would find what he does here offensive. Olympic athlete simply suggested that, hey, America might have some problems. And Trump accused the guy of, like, some sort of devil worship, Satanism. Here's a guy who puts, satanic iconography in his YouTube videos.
Here's the best part. They won't, you don't see people going over to the Globe Earth server. They come over to the Flat Earth server, and then they can't leave.
Yes, the marketplace of ideas. If you go to a Globe Earth server, all they do is talk about flat Earth anyway. They'll be like, are those flat earthers? It's like, they'll tell you, oh, I got banned. And you look, and they're not banned. I got muted. Well, okay. And what? So you got muted, so now you'd never come back. They're like, yeah. All right. See, they're always listening, too. You just say their name, and they start hitting up your DMs.
They're probably doing a group watch over in their server.
Oh, yeah, so like one person will be listening, so we gotta limit their views. We got to limit how many, how much engagement they get. And then they tell you, but flat earthers are entertainment purposes. And it's damaging to all of humanity. And a minority group that doesn't matter. It's like trying to unpack like each one of their. I mean, they say something, then they contradict it. Then they think something, then demonstrate the opposite. It's like, what happened? I mean, my personal take is that it's a high caloric, low nutrient diet. They're basically, Cheeto dust, Cheetos and Mountain Dew. They have enough calories to physically move their body from, around, but there's not enough nutrients for the brain to function properly. So they're just kind of emotionally reacting to things that make them feel uncomfortable.
Yeah, and they're like, oh, they're hurting the kids when they're out there like not having kids or
pushing
not
Satan.
promoting life.
In America, there's a whole satanic panic. I mean, they forget that shit? They just pretended that didn't exist? I mean, that can come back. If these atheists really wanted to come back, they could America could instantly go right back to like the 1980s. This moral majority would just take over the government. And now, how do you like it now? How do you like the reality you made? You cried and whined about free speech. You tried to get government to do something about it. How do you like it now? The only speech that's ever allowed is God bless America. Is that what you wanted? Like goldfish memory. It'd be just open the history book and read what happens. Just read it. I'm harmed by someone's speech. That's not possible, dude. And if anything, if you really want to lay it out, your speech is what society has considered harmful in the past, not ours. There's a day of, back in the day of yore, all these minority groups were allies. It's like how many states in America have laws on the books that just straight up ban atheists from holding public office? Here's a good use of Google.
Which is weird because you're supposed to swear an oath on the Bible when you enter office, right?
Yeah, 7 states currently have laws on the books right now that ban atheists from public office. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, these laws are irrelevant anyway because no atheist ever wins anything. They can't even get voted dog catcher. But yet they're all worked up that somehow flat earthers are doing something harmful to society.
There was a transgender that won the U.S. House of Representatives. I forget the name or the state.
Yeah, we're not talking about like identity. We're talking about the religious practices.
Well, I've never met a transgender that was that believed in God. So, like I said, the more degenerate they are, the more they hate God.
Yeah, I think you got switched there. hating God it means they're not atheist because they're recognizing that God exists and they directed hatred towards that entity. An atheist would say there isn't a God to hate at all. That's why they told us love the sinner, hate the sin. Yeah, but really the point wasn't to get on, religious topic. It was more or less to highlight that if these atheists are really worried about what could happen if, they're over the wrong target. Flat earthers aren't going anywhere. There's been flat earthers since Michio Kaku did an amazing TED talk on this. Conspiracy theories and like if you just give it to him, say, hey, flat earth is a conspiracy theory. He said it's baked into our DNA. Survival of the fittest. Being skeptical of things. Those are the people who survived and carried their genes forward. So the atheist finds themselves in another contradiction. Do you believe in evolution? Yes. Which people pass their genes forward? The skeptical people or the people who weren't skeptical? Like, oh, the skeptical people pass it forward. Okay. So how do you plan on undoing this sort of millions of years of evolution? By making cringe videos on YouTube. Riddle me that, Batman. How are you going to do that?
Yeah, no, you're right. Like the people who are good and wholesome and appreciate family values and love God, they're the ones out there creating families every day. And the ones that say there is no God and they have no family values, they don't want kids, so they don't have kids. So how is evolution moving that way?
Is there an event going on?
No,
There
there's a stage event, reading practice.
Yeah,
So
because
they would've
Dr.
shut it.
Phil can't come because like he needs a link to get here. And I can't do a direct link.
he's been in here plenty of times.
Yeah.
If he can't work out how to get in here, then he's not very intelligent. It's not difficult.
Yeah, I know.
English Hub is public
It's
anyway.
Discord.gg/English Hub. Professor
Yeah, I
Phil.
sent him that, but yeah, I guess he needs a button where he clicks that connects him right to the voice call, which he can do so because we are friends too. So he should just
Yeah.
be able to click friend activity, crit, join activity.
Yeah, or just go to Google and type in English Hub. Discord.
Oh, he logged out.
But yeah, it's pretty complicated stuff, though, I guess.
It is. It's like it's like, hey, I operate satellites in low Earth orbit. Okay, as the only proof I need that you do that, can you connect to a Discord call? Oh, you can't.
Yaga Bruno says Phil Bell was here this morning, though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, A6, if you want to open your mic for a moment so we can VC verify you. Okay, we have... Hello. You don't have to talk for long. Just want to check that you're not here on an alt account, right? Ban evading or something like that. Not saying you are.
Is Nail another fucking DEI hired by the server?
Yeah, imagine being a
Nail-
server moderator and trolling the server with your mod perms.
What's he even getting at? What was his original contention? Nail, that is. Oh, we're forcing people to be on stream.
Somehow
It's like,
we're bad
nobody's-
moderators or something like that.
Nobody's forced to come in this channel, you know?
Yeah, if it's moderated so poorly, explain the data that showcases quite the opposite. That's it. Just explain it.
Yeah. Yeah, data and those types of people don't go together.
Yeah, because it's about feels. It's not about data. It's about they feel as if it's not being moderated correctly, because if moderated correctly, this channel would be shut down. It wouldn't be a flat Earth channel.
Yeah.
Like everywhere else in the world, somehow. Like, it equals out by not having the conversation, is actually having the conversation. Like, that's an interesting take.
Yeah, just butthurt mods, man, that our channel outpaces their shit channels, you know?
For free. Don't get us wrong. We would love if it did make money. We'd love that even stance, but you know what? We'll do it for free.
Ideologues versus empiricists. thought you took away A6's text, DJ.
I did for 5 minutes.
Oh, it was only 5 minutes. My God, these fucking people just roll off a production line, don't they? It's like you guys have to tolerate me being a moron forever, indefinitely, you know? And as soon as you get sick of me being a moron, I'm gonna whine that you're bullying me. It's like, A6, maybe your parents have to tolerate you for your entire life, but we don't.
A6, hello.
Give him a second to set up the voice changer.
Yeah, A6, hello. Can't hear anything.
Hey,
Sub security,
hey, not much.
how's it going?
Pretty good.
Good, good. Yeah, A6, we can't hear anything through your microphone.
And he has a nerd tag, so that's really weird that he doesn't know how to use a computer. Oh, there, now we hear you.
Hello, A6, how are you? Yeah, this doesn't sound like a very good voice verification call. Can barely hear you, and it's kind of sounds like are you playing a recording of some foreign language or something, or what's going on?
I hope
Hello.
my mic is not good, so that's why I'm charging.
Okay. Have you been in this channel before?
No, never.
Yeah,
So you've never been
here
in the channel.
before.
You've never been banned
In
from
this
this
is-
channel.
Yes, he's been in here before.
I have been in here before, but never got banned from any VC or any Discord server.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. All right. Yeah. Well, look, I just wanted you to voice up for a second. I'll take your word for it. That's fine. It's no big deal.
I mean, I can't prove that.
No. It's all good. You don't have to. All right. Thank you. All right. You're good. Thanks for miking up.
Thanks.
Kimse yok mu la odada? Amına koduklarım. Bir şey konuşun ya. Ne bok yemeye buradasınız amına koyayım?
Mic check, mic check. Hi, ladies and gentlemen.
Loud and clear, Matt Will.
Captain. Captain,
Man, I'm on board flight. If I had any insurance, I would show you guys that for Earth is not represented to its endless knowledge across the surface.
我上面找到开始试点，好，priority。
to you who just joined, it's just quiet, but everyone is listening.
Yo, A6, why don't you just open your mic, bro? It's so much easier to use to.
Hello.
Hello. Hi.
Oh,
Welcome. Who's in here? What's going on? Midnight Glober? Midnight Glober? Luna. How you doing, Luna? Lunar. Lunark. Luna Arc. Cool. Was checking on the new people if you got any questions about the topic. Flat Earth, Globe Earth. You can direct all of your questions to Trit. Just let me know.
Oh, so this is from the 24/7 Flat Earth Arena text chat. Golly, this is going back a ways, but so where to jump in on this? AB Hits a Wall says, "Oh, you're one of the flat earthers that do not have a model to attack globe earthers with. What is your map or shape the world is supposed to be projected on?" I replied, "Why would I attack someone with a model when I can reference reality instead?" She says, "Okay, here's my assertion. 1. At any given instant, the sun is measurable given location with altitude and direction azimuth from my location. 2. People at different locations can measure those angles at the same time. 3. The distance between those people can be established. All of these do not assert that Earth is either a globe. You can see where the sun is given this data from every place around the world to find altitude and position of the sun on a flat Earth. Use simple triangles to solve this, or give two people on a sphere the difference in solar altitude at different latitudes. You can conclude the position of the sun. Run the experiment everywhere and see which model predicts the position and distance of the sun." So I said, your assertion partially rests on number 3, being fully established with an acceptable error. and number 3 had to do with the distances between locations. Just as it would previously when you tossed around map locations and map distances, hoping to substitute those for real-world surface measurements and locations. And this is where I basically said, I'm going to hang my hat here and just wait for him to get back to me. So he wrote back. He wrote back, actually, 10 minutes later. If the world is unmeasurable, again, that's not a claim that I made. If the world is unmeasurable, we are no longer in reality. Flight the route with flight time and ground speed. Take a ship and measure logs. Use laser ranging between surveyed points. All those measurements taken will give length within acceptable error. It will no longer rely on models or projection. Boy, how wrong is he? I said the world is absolutely measurable. You just have to actually measure it. Never mind that he's actually providing cases here where map distances are used and not actual surveys, and he's conflating them with actual surveyed measurements. So I said, check out our section on laser tests, another section on the Canigou long distance. I said, I'd love to see some high altitude infrared curvature of the globe someday. He wrote, I know you know what my response to that is going to be and what I'm going to ask for you to do instead. So I just waited. Fast forward a few months, and this guy shows up under another name. He replies to me saying that Earth is absolutely measurable. He replies and says, unfortunately, none of the measurements in those 2 sections, laser tests and Canigou long distance, that you linked actually provide any sufficient measurements at all. In fact, the entire laser test channel doesn't even provide measurements of flatness, just alleged observations that haven't been analyzed enough to support the claims being made. That was today. So I said, okay, pick one. Pick one of these and let's talk about it. Your generalized nuh-uh is a handy wavy dismissal until you specify. So there I left it. We'll see if he replies. Between him and the other guy, they're probably the same guy. They just have excuses for why they can't provide any sufficient globe measurements. They've got excuses and circular reasoning. That's all they got. You ask for globe measurements, they give you map calculated distances. You ask to verify those map calculated distances, and they'll give you another map calculated distance. You ask to verify that the map distance between New York and Paris is what it is. And they'll come back with GPS, which is just a fancy map. Anyway, just wanted to share.
Hi. Why all are mute? Why all are mute? Why all are mute? Is that correct? Why all are mute? Why all are mute?
Do you have any questions for the panel?
Okay, we're looking for that empirical globe evidence. Who's got it? Go ahead. Making sure my mic was working. We're looking for empirical globe evidence. Go ahead.
I can hear you clearly, Dave.
Are you telling me, Alaskan mute, that you do not have any empirical globe evidence, sir?
No such thing as globe evidence. Only flat Earth evidence.
Fair enough. I agree.
Dave, the globe doesn't exist. I already checked over 1,000 times just to make sure my eyes were correct.
It exists only in the imaginations of men, so to speak. Just an idea.
1,000%. Yeah, just an idea, Dave. Just an idea, but it has fooled many people.
Yeah, just an idea, and they ran with it a little bit, didn't they? For a few hundred years, whatever.
Yep.
They sure ran with it, didn't they?
Yeah, it's been too long. It's been too long, Dave.
My cut now because I'm driving. I'll shut up and my mic working. Anyway, if anybody's new on here and wants to discuss this subject seriously, open up your mic, ask some questions. Go ahead.
Put your fucking flat earth on a table.
Where's your evidence of globe Earth? Come on, let's see it.
You got me there.
Yeah, do you know why you can't show it? Because it doesn't exist. Very simple.
You know why you can't show flat earth? Because it doesn't exist.
Yeah, because you don't understand what is measured flat. Yeah, it's very difficult to understand that. But it's very easy to understand that. But for you, it's very difficult.
You think Mount Everest was measured flat?
Why do you keep going on about mountains? You measure the ground, not the mountain. You measure the ground over water, a large body of water. You keep going on about mountains. I don't understand. Why would you do that?
I thought it was measured flat.
Yeah, it is measured flat. Yeah.
So you think Mount Everest is flat?
Mountains not flat, they're mountains. You measure over a body of water, a large body of water, because the water lays flat and horizontal. Why can't you understand that? Even like a little young child can understand that.
What's the elevation of Mount Everest?
Hello.
What is the elevation of Mount Everest?
Hello, Will Bill. Flat Earth. Will Bill. Hello. I believe that Earth is an egg. ليه با شوية ولد بيلي صح شوية ولد أنا مش نعرف ليك يا عم
Fuck. Jesus.
Like, do you guys believe in some sort of like a religion or cult, by any chance?
No, we're not the globe believers. That would be you. That's in the cult.
He's trying
religion.
for it to
You're
be not
you're
about geometry.
No,
You're
are you guys like?
You're
are you guys like
heliocentrist. Void, you're a heliocentrist, aren't you?
No, I'm not a heliocentrist.
You're not a heliocentrist, so you don't believe the Earth goes around the sun.
No, that was like before Galileo and shit.
Wow, so you don't even know what you're talking about, because that's the mainstream belief. So you're a geocentric glober? You think the sun goes around the Earth?
No, the Earth goes around the sun.
Hey, so you're a heliocentrist.
Yeah, I'm heliocentrist. Sorry to correct myself.
Beep, boop, boop. Blue screen.
And the sun goes around the Milky Way.
Silly globers.
Correct.
Void, do you think the ground is spinning right now?
Yes.
Relative to us, no.
Relative to you, no. So the ground is stationary.
No, it's spinning.
No. Oh, it is spinning. How fast do you think it's spinning?
Relative to us, no. Relative to the
us, no. But it is spinning, right? It is or it isn't spinning?
Yes.
Just be straightforward.
I wouldn't say the ground is spinning. The Earth is spinning overall.
Oh, so the ground is not part of the Earth.
Hey,
No.
Cyclone, the Earth is spinning and you're spinning too with it.
Yes.
Am I?
With it.
Am I? See,
But the ground is not spinning.
this is
to
the
you
religion,
relatively.
guys. You guys are in the religion. That's your religion, the spinning ground religion. How fast does your religion tell you that the ground is spinning?
So how would you explain a night and
No.
days?
It's not. How do I explain? I don't believe the ground is spinning. How fast do you think the ground is spinning?
It completes one rotation in one day.
So what speed is that?
I don't know.
You don't know. Do you believe it?
Something like that.
What?
Yeah, you have to do mathematical calculation for that.
It's hundreds of thousands, if I'm not wrong, per hour.
Hundreds of thousands, and yet when you go outside, you detect no motion of the ground whatsoever.
Yeah, relative
Yeah,
to us,
because-
no, yes.
Right.
Relative to us, there's no
So
motion
it's
because
just a belief. So it's just a belief you have.
no, man, you need to understand that we are spinning too.
I understand. You guys
along with
believe.
the
You
Earth.
guys have a belief contrary to your experienced reality that the ground is moving at hundreds of thousands of miles an hour. Why do you believe that?
Because I can see the sky changing. I can see the day and nights.
Right? What's that got to do with the ground you believe is spinning?
Earth spins.
No. You can go outside. There's no spin of the ground.
Hey, Cyclone. So
why is darkness? Why is there sun? Why is there light?
So why do you have that belief?
No, it's not a belief. It's a fact.
It is a belief because you don't experience the ground moving, do you?
As I told you, relative to us, you know about relativity, right?
Yeah, it means that's your excuse for you not experiencing the ground spinning, but you believe it is. That's the word you use instead of religion. You say relative. When what you mean is religion. The spinning ground religion.
Bro, have you seen a fucking elephant?
Have I seen an elephant? Wow. So how does an elephant tell you the ground's moving at hundreds of
No,
thousands?
but you do believe that elephants exist, right? Exactly,
okay.
that's the
Boy,
point he's trying to make.
Yeah, so you believe the ground is spinning at hundreds of thousands of miles an hour because of elephants,
Yes.
is that right?
Bro, are you like what the fuck?
Well, then
bro?
why are you
Like,
talking about elephants?
You're deviating from the point. It's a metaphor.
Come on, guys. I'm
That
asking
was
you
an
to figure out.
analogy.
Try and figure out what possible reason you have to believe the ground is spinning at thousands of miles an hour.
Yeah, because I believe elephants exist. For your simple brain.
Okay, so
yeah,
elephants,
exactly.
therefore,
For
ground is
fucking
spinning.
elephants.
Well, that's
yeah,
retarded.
fucking hell.
That's about what I
that's
expect
fucking
from you globe
retarded for you.
believers. That's
You
about what
believe
I
elephants
expect from you
exist
globe
even though you
believers.
haven't seen any elephants.
Yeah, that's what I expect from you globe believers. Elephants, therefore the ground is spinning.
Right. That's fantastic, bro. What a tool.
That's pretty good, right, guys? That's good stuff. That's the best globe proof we've heard all day. Elephants.
That was an analogy, man.
No, that was his reason for believing the ground is spinning, he said. Elephants. It doesn't really make any sense. Your religion sounds weird.
But still, how do you explain days and nights?
What do you mean? What do I need to explain about days and nights?
So if Earth is not revolving, how the sky is changing according to you?
Well, you just said it. The sky is changing.
The sky is changing, but
That's what you just
what's
said.
the mechanism? Why is it happening?
What do you mean?
No, I need a reason to know that.
No, you don't. You don't have a reason to believe the ground is spinning, but you believe that. Why are you pretending you need a reason all of a sudden? Your entire globe belief is based on no reason whatsoever. You were just told it. I'll just tell you the sky's moving. What's the difference?
The sky is not moving, man. The sky is.
That's what you said. You said the
ground
sky
is moving.
You
I said
We
Earth is
observe
moving. I said ground is moving.
Yeah, but you don't have
observe
any
it.
evidence for that. You just said that you observed the sky moving.
No, I said the sky is changing.
Yeah, as in it's moving. The things in the sky appear to move.
No, as the Earth moves, the skies change.
Well, the Earth, what evidence do you have that the Earth's moving? As far as you can tell, the Earth is not moving, unless you're in an earthquake or something. What happened to that Void guy? Oh, he's spazzing out. Oh, someone muted him? No, he's spazzing out.
All
right,
right, he'll just get banned in a moment if he keeps it up.
Void, explain the elephant thing again. How do the elephants tell you the ground is spinning?
Do you believe dolphins exist?
Why are you asking me about what do I believe?
Because we'll come to a conclusion after
you're
that.
trying to prove that the ground is spinning at thousands of miles an hour, remember? You said elephants.
Because in order to come to a conclusion, I have to ask you this question.
No.
So,
your belief
do you
in the
believe
ground
dolphins
spinning,
exist?
My belief has nothing to do with your deciding that the ground is spinning, unless your evidence for the ground spinning is my beliefs, which wouldn't make any sense, even less sense than your elephant comment. It's on you, Void. This is about what you believe. You said the ground is spinning at thousands of miles an hour, you believe, and then we asked you why, and then you spoke about elephants, and now you're trying to ask what I believe. Are you confused about your own belief?
Bro, you're trolling at this point.
No, I'm inquiring about your claim. You claimed the ground spinning at thousands of miles an hour. I asked why you believed that. You started talking about elephants. Everyone heard you.
Because of belief. Because of belief.
Is that not what he said?
Yeah, because of belief. That's the answer.
Okay, so you just believe it.
I've never seen a dolphin, but I believe dolphins exist.
So it's just a belief you have that the ground is spinning at thousands of miles an hour.
Partly, yes.
Why do you believe that?
Because I have some sort of trust in multiple global institutions.
Multiple global institutions. Which one? Which one told you the ground is spinning at thousands of miles an hour?
For example, the U.S. Even if, let's say, your government is lying to us, North Koreans, they would have an incentive.
So what evidence did the U.S. government give you that you have placed your faith in like a religion? Did they tell you to say the elephant thing?
If a flat earther asks you why you think the earth is spinning, just tell them about elephants.
That sounds like an elephant, dude.
Classic.
I would say
So what
half
evidence
of you
did they give
guys.
you?
Look, half of you guys.
Half of you
just
guys.
Just want some sort
Why are
of
you
comic
talking
book
about us?
effect.
Yeah,
half
you
of
guys,
just want some sort of
exactly so.
comic book
This is what he
effect.
does.
And half of you are just a bunch of fucking
Listen,
retards.
your elephant-based spinning ground belief has nothing to do with us. You just said it was to do with the U.S. government. So how does the U.S. government convince you that the ground is spinning because of elephants?
See?
What was the evidence they gave you?
No. The way you frame it is just completely trolling, man. But I get it. Okay,
Well, no.
Like
But, well, to be fair,
Maybe
it
they
was
showed him
very-
an elephant.
It was very retarded what you said. So yes, I am trolling you a bit because it was very stupid. But now
Exactly.
you realize that was stupid, and you won't say something stupid like that again, hopefully. So now I'm asking you seriously because you said, well, my belief in the ground spinning at thousands of miles an hour comes from the U.S. government. So I said, well, what evidence did the U.S. government give you that made you believe it?
Look, my
That's not
government
cool.
gave me that. Look, my government gave me that, and
Gave you what? Your government gave you what?
they taught us in school, so I have
They taught you in
some
school.
sort of.
Okay, but what I asked what evidence they gave you, not what they told
Based
you.
on what? So, did they say, we know the earth is spinning because, now fill in the blank.
Because we could observe it, we could quantify it.
No,
We
you
can have
can't observe
multiple
it. You
scientific
can't
evidence.
observe it. No, you don't observe it. That's the whole point. That's why we're challenging your belief.
Look,
That's why you said it's a belief you have because you don't observe or experience it. And now we're trying to find out where this belief of yours comes from. And you said you were taught it in school. Fine. So were we. What evidence did they give you, though? Or did they just say, this is the case, believe it, write it down on the tests?
All right. So let's put that let's put that aside. Like, if you ever have traveled through like an aeroplane, they don't go straight to the destination.
Yeah.
They go in a curvature.
Yeah,
right?
they treat the Earth as motionless. They don't believe they don't treat the Earth as spinning. So that won't help you in this regard.
So are the airline companies lying to us?
Oh dear.
No. When they say that they treat the earth as flat and stationary? No, they're not lying.
They're not telling you, hey Void, enjoy the flight. We're going to navigate this spinning ball ground beneath us. No, they don't tell you that.
Why do they go in a curvature? Why don't they go straight if
They don't account for any curvature as they're flying. They treat the ground as flat and motionless when they fly.
True,
That's how they're taught to
but they
fly.
still they don't
Right,
go.
okay, so it's not going to do much good to speak about flying planes because as far as that goes, they're just flying over a flat, motionless Earth. That would be what we are talking about. You're talking about this spinning ball ground religion. That's
Why would a flight from London to New York go above Greenland, go through Greenland?
Why would you
not,
have a belief?
Not directly.
Why would you have a belief in a spinning ball ground with no evidence?
No. Why are you deviating from the question? Why do they go?
No. You deviated from the question.
Why do they go over Greenland?
Because you were asking what evidence you were given for your claim that the ground is spinning hundreds of thousands of miles an hour. That was the question which you have tried to deviate from. Remember?
So you don't have any answer for that.
Well, I've demonstrated the point. You have no reason to believe in this ground spinning at hundreds of thousands of miles an hour. Do you agree?
even if I agree to your point, these airline companies, why do they go over Greenland and not through the Atlantic Strait? Why?
Why don't you go and ask them?
Why don't you fucking sue them then? They are
You want me to
defrauding
sue?
you.
You want me to sue the airlines? Why would I sue the
Yeah.
airlines? What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? To
You'll
them?
be a multimillionaire if you win the lawsuit.
What should I sue them for?
For
treating
charging
the earth
extra
as flat
fuel.
and motionless.
Yeah. Sue them.
No,
You'll be a
that's
multimillionaire. You'll
treating
be a
the earth
billionaire.
as it
Bro.
is. I can't
No,
sue
no,
them
sue.
for treating
How
the
about
earth
this,
as
guys?
it really is.
All
They
of you
fly-
guys
they
just
fly
go and
over a
sue
flat
these airline
motionless earth.
companies because they're charging you for extra miles.
Your school. I think you should sue your school because they convinced you that the ground's spinning at hundreds of thousands of miles an hour, and you've just realized they gave you no evidence at all.
You're still deviating. Like, why don't you sue the airline company, bro?
That's the original point. That's what we were discussing. You're the one who's deviated. And I know why. Because you don't have any evidence. You don't know why you believe in a spinning ball Earth. Well, you do. It was because you were told it.
And because planes go over Greenland.
Jeez. It's silly, this whole globe belief thing, isn't it?
Yeah, elephants in Greenland. I get it now.
Yeah. See, I mean, it just takes like 10 minutes of thinking about it, and you can tell how silly the whole thing is.
What about lunar eclipse? What's the
What about it?
shadow of the? What's the from which object? From which object is
darkening? What's the darkening
is
on
the
the moon
shadow
during
on
the
the moon?
lunar eclipse?
Ah,
Oh, you mean the darkening? Yeah, what shadow? What shadow?
Yeah, Luke.
Yeah, the
you've
shadow,
been
the
told.
darkening, the whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, yeah. But what if it's not a shadow?
Can somebody explain that here?
Nah. Don't really need to explain it.
you could.
Yeah, I thought so. I thought so.
By the way,
Well, how would you explain it?
All of
How
you
would you
guys
explain
believe in
it?
religion,
Hold
right?
on,
All of
Void.
you.
Hold on, Void. Void, there's another Glober who's about to fall on his sword. You should just chill. Now you're off the hook. So, Luke, how do you explain it?
Well, the sun, the Earth is aligned with the moon, right?
How'd you know that?
Well, how do you know it's not?
Well, that's not okay. So you don't know that. You don't know that's
There's a
what it is.
concession. That's a
That's a
concession.
concession immediately. So you don't know that. There you go.
Well, we know that.
Oh, how do you know that, Luke?
There's many things that you guys cannot explain.
Okay, well, you can't explain it either, as you've just demonstrated.
This is just like an example of,
Hey, Luke.
how the Earth is.
Come on, give me your.
round.
Okay, let's do it this way. Let's do it this way. You give me your explanation of how it works. It's not your explanation. The story you were told as a child and never thought to question. Tell us that.
You guys only see like
it's not about you guys. It's not about me. It's not about me, Luke.
in
Come on,
front of
Luke.
you.
Come on,
You
Luke.
don't
Tell us.
see. You guys only see like an inch in front of you. You don't see the
An
big
inch
picture.
in front of us. No, we see for miles and miles and miles, Luke. That's how we know the Earth is flat, because we see
Yeah,
way
What he
further.
means to say, Cyclone, is that you don't use your imagination like I do.
You come to conclusions based on what
I
you
come
see
to
with your own
conclusions.
eyes.
Oh, and you come to conclusions based on stories you were told as a child, Luke, that you've never thought to even think about. Yeah. Let's do an example. So the lunar eclipse. Go on, explain it. What is that?
Well, it's just an example of how the well, you can obviously see the shadow on the moon. Which
Well,
is
how do you
the
know it's
shadow of
how
the
do you know
Earth.
it's a shadow? Oh, it's the
How do
shadow
you
of
know
the
it's
Earth
not?
now. How do you know that?
It's not?
Okay, so how do you know it's not?
So you cannot explain moon. You cannot
How do you know
explain
it's not,
sun.
Luke?
You
It's
cannot.
not
You
proof
cannot
that that's what it
explain
is.
every
Hold on, Luke.
planet
Luke,
and star in
Luke,
the
hold on a second. Luke, you don't need to
universe.
spiral already. Luke,
The-
chill. Luke,
The only
chill.
thing that you
Luke,
guys cling
chill.
on
Luke,
is
could you
the
chill?
curvature.
Luke, could you chill?
The only thing
Keep talking
is
about
curvature.
us. Keep talking about
Okay,
us,
Luke.
Luke.
Okay, Luke. So, Luke, you saying what else could it be is not proof of your claim, is it?
It's not.
Okay.
It's a shadow. On the
Right. So how do you know it's the shadow of the Earth cast onto the moon? How do you know that?
This is only one example.
Yeah.
There's
So I'm
many
asking you how you know that. I'm asking how
many
you know that.
evidence. Many
How do you know that?
cases. Sorry?
Keep
How
not
do I know?
answering the question, Luke.
That's a loaded question. How do I know a
How do you know
Earth
it's the
is
shadow
aligned
of
with the
the
moon?
Earth? How do you know it's the shadow of the Earth being cast onto the moon?
It's a loaded
How do you know
question.
that?
It's like
No. It's a
asking you
direct
how.
question.
What,
It's a
what's
question about
what's
your
fucking
claim.
what's mine?
You claimed
Sorry?
it. You said the eclipse is the shadow of the Earth on the moon. How do you know it's the shadow
Yeah.
of the Earth on the moon? How do you know that?
That's a loaded question.
Oh wow. So so let's just be honest, Luke. You don't know that, right? That's just what you've been told. Yeah?
Well,
Is that fair to say?
You have your beliefs, and I have my beliefs.
No. I didn't make a claim about it. I didn't make a claim, remember? I didn't say it's the
Yeah.
shadow of something on the moon. You did. But you don't know that, right? That's just what you've been told.
Well, you have been told the Earth is flat.
No. I've not been
What's your
told
point?
anything. I'm not making a claim about it.
Bro, you said
How
we
are you not
know.
claiming
We
the
know.
Earth is
So,
flat?
Luke, you either need to, at this point, admit that you don't know, right? And admit
But
it's
Luke,
just a belief, or tell us how you know.
See, it goes like this. You say the Earth is casting a shadow on the moon. We say, how do you know? Oh, that's a loaded question. Then you ask us, what's being casted on the moon? We say, we don't know. You're like, oh, see, you don't know. And, yeah, we don't know.
Yeah,
so
that's only
then what
one
do you
example.
believe?
It's only
We,
one
we,
example.
we don't believe.
How you can see
You don't have a belief.
the planet is
You have a
actually
belief.
round. not
You have a
flat.
belief.
yeah, that's all just beliefs you've got, Luke, based on stories you were told as a child that you've never challenged. Would you care to challenge them with us here today?
Well, I'm not a I don't want to insult you guys, but I'm not a fucking crack. Not
It's okay, Luke. Luke, you couldn't insult us
But,
even if you tried. You couldn't if you tried. So don't worry about that. We'll just talk about your beliefs in the globe, and soon you will realize that they're laughable, and you have no reason to believe them.
The Earth is round. It's shaped like a ball.
Derf Rond. Okay. So who's measured the Earth to be a ball in all human history? Who measured that?
People have
Well,
gone to
if you-
space, and the Earth is round. Like who?
Yeah, who
where
measured
did you
that?
guys learn that the Earth is flat?
It's okay, Jonas. We're speaking to Luke right now, because he's an adult. Who's measured the Earth to be a ball then?
We've gone to space.
Oh, have you? We have gone to space. When did you go to
Human
space?
beings have gone to
Oh,
space.
human beings. Okay, so not you, right?
No, why would
So you can see, like, even without going to space or going to extreme heights, you can see objects or cities, skyscrapers disappearing beneath the horizon, right? If you look at it from a great distance.
What's the horizon?
What proof do you have that the Earth is flat? Where's your proof? Where's your evidence?
Go outside.
Go outside, yeah, that's true.
Oh my
Yeah. Have you noticed? Have you noticed when you go outside that you don't observe curvature or motion of the ground?
You cannot observe curvature while
You can.
you
Correct.
are a speck of dust in
A speck of dust.
comparison.
No, I'm a human
Yeah.
being, Luke. How could a
No,
speck of dust be talking
But
on
everything's there
Discord?
is flat. I will find
you
where
are
you live.
you're a speck of dust
Luke,
compared
you
to
You're
the
right.
size of
You've
the
never
Earth.
seen curvature because you're
I'm a human
Earth
being,
is
Luke.
so big, so you've
You
never
might
seen
be a speck
curvature.
of dust.
Yeah, and I'm explaining why you cannot just go out and see how the Earth
Okay,
is
so
fucking
you've never
curved,
seen it.
because
Yeah,
you
okay.
are a speck of dust in
Okay,
compared
so
to the
Luke,
size
in
of the
your
Earth.
belief, right? So you've never experienced curvature of the Earth,
Like a
and you
speck of
believe,
dust
that's because you're a speck of dust.
You are a speck of dust on a
You can speak for yourself, Luke. You believe you're a
ball,
speck
like
of dust. Okay.
what is it called?
Well, you don't know you're on a ball, Luke, because you only experience flat.
Like
Remember?
a football, whatever. You're
No,
like a
you
speck
don't
of
know
dust
you're
on
on
a
a football.
football. That's the size of you.
You haven't
on
got
a
there
Earth.
yet.
So it's
You
not that
haven't got there
easy to
yet.
see curvature when you go outside.
Okay, Luke. Okay, we agree. You can't detect or observe curvature. So how do you know you're on a big ball?
But you can see, for example, the Lake Michigan. There's pictures of the Chicago, I think.
Oh yeah,
Across the lake.
That's right. That's interesting because Chicago is supposed to be hidden by the curvature.
And it is. And it is.
No. It's visible. You just said you can see the skyline.
No, it's not.
Yeah, you can see Chicago's skyline over Lake Michigan.
Yeah, but the bottom of the city, whatever,
but you're not supposed to see the tops. The whole skyline, including the tops of the skyscrapers, are supposed to be hidden beneath the curve. So why are they not?
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
No, they're not.
That was the whole point. That's why it made the news. Do you not remember this? Because you're not supposed to be able to see any of the skyline. So why do we? Where's the curve? Or have they got the size of the ball wrong? Why do we see the building? Uh-oh. You just walked right into it, Luke. That's a globe debunk that you just talked about.
There's atmospheric refraction also.
Or is that why the curve isn't blocking the buildings like it's supposed to?
I don't know how much does it affect the...
Oh, we do. Don't worry, Luke. We've studied this for a long time. You can look it up. How much curvatures they're supposed to be according to the globe religion? Over 50 miles.
So okay, so how do you explain? Even if you don't believe in the official
official cartoon from NASA,
the official curvature measurements.
The official curvature measurement. Wait, hold on.
The city being
which official
behind the horizon?
Sorry, just quickly. Which official curvature measurements would those be? Curvature's never been measured.
I think it's I don't know. I think it's like 20 centimeters over 1 mile or something like that.
Over 1 mile. When's that been measured?
Or 1 kilometer? I don't know.
When's that? That's never been measured. No, that's never been measured. What are you talking about?
So how do you explain the ships sunking behind the horizon or cities?
Since no curvature has ever been measured.
Skyscrapers hidden behind the horizon.
We're not deviating away from that claim about
so
measurement.
Can you just clarify? Curvature has never been measured, right?
Well, okay, let's check that. I don't know.
Seems like the kind of thing you should have checked before you tried to say that we were all stupid for not believing it. Starting to think you might be the stupid one here, Luke.
So the curvature has been measured many times.
Oh, well, that's a relief.
Over 2,000 years.
Oh, great. Okay, just post the measurement. Just tell us who measured it. And just so we're clear, we're talking about curvature, not like something else like shadows or something, and an assumption of curvature, right? This is a direct measurement of surface curvature.
So, some guy named...
yeah, we know it. Don't worry.
Eratosthenes.
Yes. He didn't measure curve, though, did he? He didn't measure curve.
He noticed that in this city called Cyan, that's modern Aswan in Egypt,
we love this story.
The sun was directly overhead at noon on the summer solstice, and cast no shadow. At the same time, in Alexandria, a vertical stick did not cast a shadow. So what he did, he measured the shadow angle in Alexandria about 7.
Oh, so he measured a shadow angle. So not curvature. He assumed the curvature, right?
And he knew the distance between the two cities. So he
and then he assumed
geometry.
So he assumed curvature, yeah?
So yeah, there's many cases where...
So that's an assumption of curvature, but what we asked for was a measurement of curvature, not an assumption of it. So who's actually measured it? I mean, you're saying this is like, what, 2,000 years ago? So you're basing your entire worldview on this story of a guy 2,000 years ago with sticks, is that right? No one's measured it?
No, well, today we use satellites, radar, gravity measurements, spacecraft.
Measurements.
tracking.
Okay, so could you post a modern measurement then? Could you post something legit, not just a story about some goat herd with sticks?
I think it's funny how he said, "Oh, they measured it." Like, oh, like let me call my buddy 500 stadia away and say, "Hey, mark that time right there. That's the measurement I want."
Well, that wouldn't be curvature anyway. You'd just be looking at shadows on what you perceive to be a flat surface. The shadows weren't curved, were they?
They weren't even on the same meridian.
Yeah, this is classic.
So
who measured
it? Drops about 8 centimeters per kilometer.
Okay. Is that just that's just the claim though? That's never been measured, has it?
Well, as I said,
No, that'd be a slope. That'd be like a ramp.
Yeah,
That would be a ramp.
He's close enough. He's for a glober. Listen, we know you globers don't know anything about the globe. That's close enough. So
I'm just curious where he thinks the horizon is from 180 centimeter observation.
Well, hold on. Before we get into that, I need to know. I need Luke to come to terms with the curvature's never been measured.
Well, it has been measured many times.
Okay, so who measured it, Luke? Because the guy with the sticks didn't measure it.
I don't think you understand.
It's not a problem with my understanding. You just said he measured shadows. That's not curvature.
Yeah,
you think we didn't think to Google?
Angle. He measured shadow angle.
So not curvature. You think
he measured
you think we didn't
the shadow
think to Google?
angle?
Who measured the curve?
Alexandria, and it was
he assumed curvature. He assumed curvature. Look, we understand this is the first time you're hearing of this. We heard about it 10 years ago. It's an assumption of curvature. So who did an actual measurement of that 8 inches per mile squared that you mentioned? Who's measured that? Ever?
Well, as I said many times, we measured, but he didn't measure the shadow. He measured the shadow angle, and it was 7.2 degrees.
Okay, so no one's measured the actual curvature.
Yeah, well, he did.
No. He measured shadow.
He actually did, like 2,000.
That's a shadow. That's a shadow.
140 BC. and,
Luke,
and here we are.
You're saying you've already said what he measured, and it wasn't even the surface.
There's curvature.
He didn't measure 8 inches per mile squared of surface curvature, did he?
Okay, well, it was nice talking to you guys. Take care.
Oh, you tapping out, Luke? You tapping out? He's tapping out. Rip. Oh dear. GG's. Any other Globers want to help us out? Who's measured the curve? Don't be shy. What about all that, T-Dub? I know you enjoyed that. The elephants. The shadows. Classic.
Yeah, absolutely classic. Yeah, Greenland. But
Greenland.
I mean, it's just such a preponderance of strong evidence. I have to go back to the globe, guys. I'm sorry.
Sue the airlines.
Right, sue the airlines.
Oh boy. So who else we got in here? Danny HCR. What's up, Danny? Are you listening to that? No. Who else? Shomika. What's up, Shomika? Tsukuyomi. What's up? Oh well, oh well. Now we wait.
Was they Googling?
No, I think we're just waiting for the next globe believer to realize the Earth's not a globe. I agree, Danny. It doesn't matter how much we point out to these guys that no curvature has ever been detected, measured, quantified, or motion, or gas pressure without a container. It doesn't matter. You can't argue with these brick wall globe heads. But it's fun anyway, because, you know, they make it clear to the audience what a bankrupt religion this whole philosophy is of the globe. So we don't mind. We just exposed it 24/7, 365 days a year. And it's the best entertainment money can't buy. All free. Good stuff.
Yeah, yeah. People pay a lot of money to see a good comedian. You can just come here and get a laugh for free.
Yeah, there's no stand-up that can compare to a globe believer trying to explain why he believes the ground is spinning at millions of miles an hour. You don't understand why people lie, Danny? You don't understand why an authority would ever mislead you? You must be very naive. You must live a very sheltered life. What's up, Violet? That was quick. I just don't understand why the government would lie to us. Imagine. You think the government doesn't lie, Danny? Don't know where you're living. Yeah, your government lies too, Danny. They don't even have to be lying. I mean, you're just believing images you've seen from NASA. That's just one organization. Maybe believe Russia and India too. So 3 organizations. Maybe China as well. 4. Just believe 4 organizations with your entire worldview because they gave you images and videos. I mean, they're not even technically telling you need to believe it. It's offer and acceptance. They offer, you accept. You don't challenge, you don't question. You just accept, you just believe. Maroween? I don't know how to say your name. What's up, Maroween? Maroin? We're looking for some evidence that the Earth is a big spinning ball, if you have any. What's up, Sweet chili.
Hello.
How's it going?
Everything's fine. What about you?
I'm good, thank you. What brings you to the Flat Earth chat?
So it was an interesting topic.
It is very interesting. You got some questions? What are your thoughts?
Not yet.
Okay. Do you think the Earth's a globe?
Yes.
What makes you think that?
Evidence.
Which evidence?
Well, studies that we have ready.
The what? Sorry?
Studies that we have already, the scientific evidence. And
Okay. Anything specific?
No.
Like measurements? Any measurements or anything? Because we don't experience, like me and you living our lives on Earth, we don't experience the Earth to be a spinning ball, do we?
Not yet.
It just seems flat and motionless to us. So
practically. Oh, sorry.
So what evidence has convinced you that what you experience isn't correct?
Question. Easy answer would say it's the pictures that we have
Yes, the pictures. That's a
taken
good answer.
outside the air.
But you know, it's very easy to make fake pictures, isn't it?
Now, yes.
Okay,
Nowadays,
so how?
yes, but before we can still believe what we got.
But can we? Should we base our entire belief on what reality is based on images that we can't know are true?
100%.
Well, how do we know if those images are real or not? Because we can't. We would have to go to where they say they're going to and take our own pictures, but we can't do that, can we?
Not yet.
So how sure are you? Do you just trust that they're telling the truth?
It's the same question if I will be in the opposite position.
Well, no, because remember, you experienced the Earth to be flat and motionless directly yourself. You don't have to believe that. That's just what you experienced. But someone's saying, hey, here's a picture of it, and it's not what you think it is, but you don't know that that picture is real. So I'm saying, is it a good idea to base your worldview on images that you can't prove are real?
Not 100%, as I said, but it can help you to have a picture of what the reality could be, because my reality cannot be the same as for
But what if they're
a
fake?
person from. Yes,
Your
everything
senses are
can be
lying to you.
fake.
Oh, so Danny,
How do
you
you
don't trust your senses. I guess you just wear a blindfold every day.
No. How do you know you can trust your senses? You don't know that.
Well, how do you know you can trust the U.S. government?
I don't know if you can trust it, but how do you know if you can trust
Well,
your senses?
why are you choosing to trust the U.S. government over your senses then?
I'm not trusting US government. I'm trusting millions of people that work for
Millions
stuff
of
like
people.
that. Instead of
Millions
only
of
my
people.
only
But none
experience.
of them have experienced the globe either.
I mean, somewhere on the moon, somewhere in space.
No, that's you just
took
trusting the U.S.
measurements that.
government again. That's trusting the U.S. government because you don't know anyone
No,
went to the
I
moon.
mean the Russians were also in space.
Okay, so you trust the U.S. and the Russian government more than
And
your senses. Okay, well let's do
European Space Agency
well,
and
if you're gonna do numbers, if we're gonna do a number comparison, 8 billion people experience a flat, motionless Earth. About 25 people say they've seen a globe.
how do you know that these people are actually really not just an imagination of yourself?
What, the 8 billion people?
I mean, it's theoretically more likely that you're just an empty brain floating around in
What?
space than everything that's happened right now. So
No, that doesn't make any sense. So, I mean, if you want to appeal to majority, you've got 8 billion people who experience a flat, motionless Earth, and you've got about 25 people that said they saw a globe.
So you're trusting some agency to?
No,
there
I don't
actually
trust the
are 8
agency.
billion people. How do you know that there are 8 billion people
No,
that
I'm not.
experience 8 billion people being in the same place?
Because everyone agrees and acknowledges that we experience the Earth to be a motion.
Yeah, but how do you know it's 8 billion people?
Well, that's
Did you ever
by the
experience
by.
8 billion
However many people there are, my argument isn't about how many people there are. It's about what the Earth is and how we
But
experience it.
why do you believe the fact that there are 8 billion people if
I didn't
even
say
though
I believe
you
it. I
have
was just
experienced
using
that?
for an example. The
You're
point
just
is, everyone on Earth
disproving your own
experiences it to be flat. Everyone on Earth experiences it flat and motionless.
How do you know that? Have you talked to every single person on the planet?
Well,
just
yeah,
assuming
everyone I've
stuff
spoken
at this
to
point.
knows that. Well, okay, so who on Earth do you think experiences or detects curvature or motion of the ground?
I don't know. I haven't talked to that many people
Okay.
about it.
Have you ever spoken to anyone who says they've experienced curvature or motion of the ground?
I can explain why you don't experience motion, because you only experience acceleration, and the Earth isn't accelerating or decelerating.
Oh no, they say
it's at
it
a
is.
constant
They say
speed.
it is accelerating. No, they say it's not
It's
at a constant
speed.
speed. No, they say it's an elliptical orbit, and an elliptical orbit would necessitate acceleration and deceleration. Also,
Yeah, but we
circular
accelerate
motion.
at the
Circular
same speed
motion is
everything around us
constant
does.
acceleration. Circular motion is constant acceleration. So, by your own argument, you're claiming you would detect motion.
Yeah, okay. Even if the Earth is accelerating, let me talk right now. Because everything else around you is accelerating at the same speed, you don't experience the acceleration. If you're in a car and you accelerate, you're accelerating
Okay.
faster than the ground. But
So your argument
nothing around you, that everything that touches you accelerates with you, so you don't accelerate.
Okay.
Because the
So your argument
accelerate
is
that are
you know
against
the Earth
something
is
else is the
moving.
same.
So the argument is you know the Earth is moving because you don't experience the Earth moving.
No, I know the Earth is moving because of observations. that other
Observations of
people
what?
Took of the Earth, of the.
Which
of-
observation
I'm
was that?
talking, no, you're not.
Which observation would that be?
Maybe the moon.
many different observations and calculations.
Well, a calculation can just be theoretical. What we need actual reality here. So you got an observation in reality that proves the ground is spinning?
Yeah, the Hubble Space.
The Hubble Space Telescope. No, that's not looking at the Earth. Try
Or
again.
any satellite.
Okay, so which one did you see that made you believe it?
Not one in particular.
Well,
Just
did
my
you
common
see any?
sense.
You didn't see anything.
Yeah,
then?
I've seen satellites in the sky.
And it showed you that the ground was spinning?
No, the pictures that the satellites took.
Oh,
And
which picture?
all the data that was.
Post it. A picture. A picture is a still image. That's not showing you something moving.
And videos and stuff like that.
Oh, a video. Could you post the video in the chat? We want to.
I don't have the video.
Okay, so that's just kind of a baseless claim then.
Okay.
Maybe when we were
mean,
walking, we see the
For-
moon.
to be honest, I don't care if
Alright,
you
Danny.
believe me or not.
Alright,
It
Danny.
won't
It's
change
okay.
anything in my
I don't
life.
believe you. I know you didn't. I know you're just hoping that it's the case because you believe it, but that's okay. So, Sweet Chili, what were you saying there?
I was just imagining one of the memorable experience that I got when I was a child is that the fact that when you walk on the street, the moon is always behind you, like following you, and that could be a reason that the Earth is globe, because it's about circumferences in a
So
circle.
that could just be the movement of the moon, though, as you're still underneath it.
But the moon is always there. When
the moon's
we
not
are
always there.
walking
You don't always see the moon.
at night, I mean, the moon is not gravitating on something like speeding so fast that we cannot catch it. I mean, we are the ones that are walking, and that the Earth is also moving.
Well, no, but that's what we're saying. There's no evidence that the Earth is moving.
No, but I mean, I got the feeling that the Earth is moving as I am
No.
walking, and the moon is.
But it doesn't feel like the Earth
that
is
is
moving.
following me.
But it only feels like the Earth is moving if you're in an earthquake or something. Other than that, the ground just feels still. And you see the moon moving, not the Earth.
Of course, from the Earth, I cannot say that I can see the moon moving.
Yeah, right. This is what we're saying. So
I
from
must
our
be
perspective,
outside Earth.
yeah, but this is the thing. They'll say so. All of us experience no motion of the Earth. We experience motion of the sun, the moon, the stars. But then someone's telling us, you just can't tell. Trust us. Believe us. Why should we believe them?
Why not?
Well, why should we?
What is there to not believe in this? Why would you not
Well,
believe?
they're making a positive claim that we don't experience, so they need to provide
Yeah.
proof. So they need to provide proof.
They have provided a lot of proof.
proof?
You just don't acknowledge it as proof.
What proof did they provide?
Like several pictures of it. So the
How do you know those
video of
pictures are
them landing
real?
on the moon.
How do you know that's real?
You don't know if anything is real. You can't prove the realness of
Right,
anything.
so that's what I'm
on
saying.
this.
So you don't know
can't
they're
prove
real.
anything.
Right.
You can't
you're
prove
saying,
that
so you
maybe I'm
agree,
just an AI
but
talking
you
to you
don't know
now.
they're real. So why would you believe them?
Maybe I'm an AI talking to you now. You can't prove that.
I don't know. The AIs I've spoken to sound a lot more intelligent than this. But you just admitted you don't know that they're real. So why are you saying we should believe them when you don't know that they're real?
No, I just said you can't believe anything. So I
Yeah,
choose
exactly.
to
We don't
believe what's
believe those.
most likely.
So why? Right. So you're saying you don't. You're saying you can't believe anything. So you can't believe. You don't know that they're real. So why should we believe them? Why do you believe them?
Because that's what my experience told me.
No, your experience is that the Earth is flat and motionless.
No, that's not my experience.
Okay, where did you experience curvature?
Sometimes.
A tennis ball, for example, has a
tennis ball.
A ball.
Okay,
It's
but
a
not
ball.
the Earth. But not the Earth, right?
I don't know that. I mean, I think I know that
Well, you
it's a
just
ball. I
said
think I
you
know it's a.
experienced it. Well, no, because this is the thing. The story that you're claiming to believe, the story they're telling us is that we don't experience curvature or motion. They're telling us we experience the flat, motionless Earth. But they can go somewhere that none of us can go to, and they can see that it's a spinning ball. They're not claiming that we can experience a spinning ball.
Okay.
So, and then you're saying, well, they've given us images, and I asked, how do you know those images are real? And you've just admitted you don't know they're real. You can't know.
No,
that
I
they're
said you can't. Nobody can know anything.
real. Right. So that would then include you not knowing that these images are real.
My claim was just that everything you could think of, like all your reality, could just be made up.
Not really.
He's gone to brain in a jar, man.
How can you prove
Brain in a jar?
you're not? How
Okay,
can you prove you're not dreaming this right now?
Are you on Discord right now?
How? I don't know. Can I?
You don't know if you're on Discord
maybe
right
you're
now?
dreaming it. Maybe you're dreaming
so
when
as
I'm
you're
on Discord
talking
right
to me
now.
on this right now, you don't know if you're on Discord, but
Maybe
you
I'm
do
just
know.
dreaming it. Maybe I'm just dreaming it.
You do know that the Earth's a globe, right?
Maybe I'm just dreaming it.
Okay, so you don't know that the Earth's a globe anymore.
Maybe I'm dreaming maybe I've been dreaming my whole life and I just don't know it. And when I die, I wake up and everything is different. You
Okay,
can't
so
know anything.
the Earth being a globe is just a dream.
Could be.
Could be. There you go, Danny. Progress.
It could also be a dream that it's not a globe. Could also
Well,
be
at least you experience the flatness. You don't experience.
I don't experience the flatness. I just experience.
Yeah, you do.
Maybe it's a cube.
You don't experience the curve.
Maybe it's a cube.
Well, you'd be
flat.
living on one of the flat sides of the cube if that's the case.
Yes.
There you go. So there you go, Danny. Well done. You've realized you don't know that the Earth is a globe. That's progress. But you also don't know if you're on Discord, so maybe that's not progress.
Maybe my name isn't even Danny. Maybe I'm just remembering it wrong.
Well, no, that's your name on Discord. I know you don't know that you're on Discord, but you are actually
maybe
on
my
Discord
name isn't
right now.
even Danny on Discord.
Well, it is
If you
though.
close your eyes for 1 second, you can't.
I know you're struggling now to deal with any kind of reality, Danny, but everyone else in the room can. So
Maybe
that's
your
all right,
eyes are
Danny.
lying to you, and
You
it
kind of
doesn't even
spiraled
say
out.
there
You kind of spiraled out. We get it. You don't know anything. You're a brain in a jar. You don't know if you're on Discord. Just put yourself on mute.
Maybe I'm already on mute, and you're just imagining it.
It's okay, Danny. This has been a good spiral for you.
You can
Sweet
use
chili,
the same
Silver.
argument. Yeah, I was thinking more. If we use the same last argument, then I could say that I don't believe that the Earth is flat. Either. 100%.
No, you don't have to believe that. You experienced it already directly.
So I cannot say it because if I remember, it was the same belief that
No,
people
it's
got
different.
before.
It's different
but
though because you experience the flatness.
I
You don't
cannot be
experience the
sure
globeness.
what exactly I'm feeling or experience right now.
Well, you can be sure that you're not experiencing the ground spinning, right?
And if I turn around really fast,
Then that would be you turning around really fast on a ground that
it could
isn't
be
turning
like
around. Like when you go outside, Sweet Chili, you sit in a park, you're sitting down. It doesn't seem like the ground is moving, does it?
no.
Yeah. So you know that. You at least know that. So that's something you can hold on to, even if you're confused
if
like
I'm in a
Danny.
car.
Yeah, and if you're in the car, you can tell if the car's moving. There you go. So even if you're confused like Danny and you don't know you're on Discord, you can at least know when you go outside that you don't experience the ground to be spinning or moving.
I can know that I'm a white male. I'm in America. I'm breathing. I'm generally happy most of the time. I know what job I go to every day. There's a lot of things I know that, and there's a lot of things that you know in your own personal life. You know these things, like Cyclone saying.
Yeah, you should hold on to these things that you know to be true. And then if someone comes along and tells you, hey, that thing that you know to be true is not true, you need to say, give me proof. Give me good proof. And if they just give you images and videos that you don't know are real, that's not good proof. You understand, Sweet Chili?
Yes.
Do you think anyone's ever measured these things? So you say, okay, we can't experience
Actually,
the motion.
yes. But
Okay, cool.
through the history,
Right.
the ancients,
The ancients. Well, the ancients were all flat earthers, but
they thought there was sort of flag air because they couldn't believe with their eyes that far
so how
away
did they
from the
measure it
sea,
then? How can you say
they
they
only
measured
see
the
the
globe if they
line.
were all flat earthers?
Yeah,
Which one of them measured the globe?
that time nobody.
Okay, has anyone ever measured a globe?
We don't have the capacity yet. And it's true that we cannot believe everything that we got, but we hope that with technology we can appreciate what actually.
I mean, we've got a lot of good technology now. We've got like high-powered telescopes and cameras and lasers. We should be able to measure it if it's a globe.
Yeah, they help us to get some point of what exactly the reality could be.
Right.
And
So why
yes,
can no
I
one?
cannot believe 100% what the government is actually telling me because I'm not that
Good. Correct.
easy to believe. But
All
I
right.
cannot also say that I don't believe scientifics. I try to believe the scientists and the ones that try to give us the real information and be neutral.
But none of the scientists have
Comments
measured a globe. None of
and
the scientists.
arguments.
Right, but none of the scientists have measured or proven a globe either.
They I discovered some example how the waves move,
How the
or
waves move.
or the
But that's a good
verbs
point. That's a
go
good
from
point.
one point to the other point of the earth, and how they think it was something with the earth, the stations or the
That's a good
movement,
thing.
depending on the seasons, they go with it, and they know
Okay.
exactly how they have to move through the air in a round way. So
Okay.
I'm trying to say that maybe cannot trust everyone, scientific experiment either, but the nature is one that
Yes.
could
Trust
give us
nature.
some argument.
Trust nature. Yes. That's what we're saying. We are saying, let's look at nature, and we'll go with what nature tells us. And nature tells us that the earth is flat and motionless. Like bodies of water, think about that, right? Any body of water you've ever seen, from a glass, a cup that you have on your desk, up to a big lake, that water is flat, right? Sweet chili, water is a good proof because bodies of water are flat, right?
The sea, the ocean, not my glass of water, because I know moving
It's the same. It's the same substance. It's water. That's what water does. So you put it in your cup, and you look at the surface
It's
of
a
it.
limited water,
But
tank
you,
water.
well, no, but water always does the same thing. You put it in a container. It takes the shape of the container, and the surface, if you're not moving the water around, will be flat, right? From a cup, then you go up to a bathtub, and then a swimming pool, then a pond, then a lake. It's all the same. It's water. And it lies flat and level. That's why they use water as a reference for level, for building. And this has been done throughout all of human history. That's how they establish horizontal level, using water. Yeah?
But
And
about
so
the shadows when the sun is moving, and depending on the day, I think it was a documentary about, and the people, I think was
yeah, that was done on
they
a
were talking about that, the
yeah.
shadows.
His name was
The
Eratosthenes. Eratosthenes
Yeah.
is what they tell you, and
that one.
that he assumed that the Earth was a ball, but actually he did that on a flat Earth. And the Chinese did the same thing, and they understood that it was a flat Earth. So they did the same calculation basically, but they assumed, well, a different calculation because they didn't assume that the surface was a ball, but they did the same test with shadows, and they got they're looking to get a distance to the sun instead of curvature or size of a ball Earth. So he didn't measure a ball Earth. He just measured shadow angles from the sun, and he assumed the Earth was a ball. But you could do the same thing, assuming that it's flat,
Mm-hmm.
which is
That's
what's
very
actually
interesting
happening.
topic. Yeah, it could be either way.
Yeah.
And
So it's interesting. They
I
they
know
try
what
and
I
tell
know.
us.
Yeah.
They try and tell us that proves that the Earth is a ball, but it doesn't. Why are they telling us that?
Cannot say that it doesn't.
Well, it doesn't because there's two possibilities.
Who has enough arguments to tell us that it's the opposite, that the Earth is flat, when we are not sure?
We do.
With pictures?
No, with measurement.
Measure. Well, who
Measure.
did these measures?
Thousands of people, tens of
Thousands
thousands.
of people. It's now the majority who has the right.
Yeah,
tell
we're the
us what
ones.
is
We're
right.
the ones. We're the ones. Well, no, because you can do it yourself. You can measure it.
How?
Long distance observations, laser test. You test line of sight. Do you know what I mean when I say line of sight?
Hmm?
Like how far you can see across the surface. So, according to the globe, there should be a limit to how far we can see because of the curvature, yeah? You understand that?
What was the result?
So if you're on let's say you're on a basketball and you're an ant, there's only so much of the surface you can see because the surface is curving down and away from you.
So I must believe what my imperfect eyes can see.
Well, your eyes can see further than the globe model says you should be able to see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You want to see an example of a laser test where someone uses a laser to test how far the laser can be shot?
Okay, why not?
Okay, it's in the chat.
Let's see.
This is 28. It says 28.6 mile laser test. So this is people are basically going on lakes and big bodies of water, and they're saying, right, according to the globe model, at 10 miles there should be 66 feet of drop from point A to point B over the lake. At 20 miles there should be 266 feet of drop. That's like a skyscraper. At 30 miles you're talking 600 feet of curvature drop, right? So if you shine a laser across that lake, you shouldn't be able to hit a target on the other side because it's supposed to drop away like 600 feet. Yeah? But when people go to the lake and they shoot the laser, they're able to hit targets at the other side. Which isn't possible if there's supposed to be a curve in the way, blocking the target. You see? So this is testing line of sight. You understand that principle, Sweet Chili?
Yeah, but as I said, if I rely all everything on a laser test with
I'm not saying you have to.
priority,
I'm not saying you have to just believe this. I'm just giving you an example so that you can think about how this can be tested, and then you could maybe go out wherever you live and say, "Well, I know that there's a big lake near me that's 10 miles wide. I'm going to take my binoculars or my camera, and I'm going to see if I can see something on the other side, or just test how far you can see in general, and then you can compare it to the globe math that's supposed to limit your vision." Yeah?
Yeah.
You can test it in reality. That's what we recommend. This is how we know the Earth is not a ball like they've told us. We see too far. We shoot lasers too far. All kinds of things. The water isn't curving. It's flat just like we observed.
but it also depends on how long the lake is.
Yes, yes. We need to
Short
know.
lake, I could say, hey, I can see the end of the lake, or maybe
Yes, you have to
of
know the
my
distance. Yeah, you have to know
classmate
the
could be
distance you're
from the
looking.
other side, and I'm from the other
Yes,
side,
yes.
and then we see each other, and then haha.
Yes,
It
you have
doesn't
to know
work.
the distance. You have to know the distance that you're looking.
Yeah,
And then you use
interesting.
the globe model. Then you use the globe model and you figure out the geometry. So over 10 miles, I said, there's 66 feet of drop. Right? So if you were on one side of a 10-mile lake and your friend was on another side of that 10-mile lake, your friend is supposed to be hidden by about 60 feet of curved water. So you shouldn't be able to see him. Right?
Interesting. I would like to get some laser experiments also by on the ocean. In the ocean.
Yeah. I mean, people have done all kinds of tests, and listen, I'm going to send you a link to a place where we have loads of different examples of this. Okay, it doesn't let me send you the link. See if you scroll up.
It's also funny, like examples, we got examples from the other part of the geology, I will say. And as we just spoke, we cannot be sure of everything 100%. So you give me examples. I understand that, but I cannot. Even
Yeah,
if
you have
I
to
taste on
discern.
my own,
Yes,
it's
you have to use your
so
brain. I'm not saying just believe
sure
me.
and
Yeah, I'm not saying just to believe what we're saying. I'm saying don't believe other people. Understand and find out for yourself. That's what I'm saying. But what I'm trying to show you is examples of what other people have done so that they can find out for themselves, and that might help you understand how you can find out for yourself. Yeah?
Got it.
So I'm trying to send you the link. It's discord.gg/flatearth. If you go up to the YouTube bot at the top of this chat that says 24/7 live, you see that? One of the accounts in the channel. So if you scroll down to the About Me, the fourth link down, it says discord.gg/flatearth. Do you see that?
Yes.
Right, join that server. And then when you're in the main page, I'll tell you where the information is. If you scroll down about 3/4 down the channels, there's loads of channels. There's terabytes. We've got PDFs, articles, academic papers, documentaries, all kinds of information. But if you scroll about 3/4 of the way down, you'll see additional information, and it's all alphabetized A to Z under different topics. So you've got things like Antarctica, astronauts, beginners references, NASA, eclipses. Do you see all those channels? Now, if you look under letter L, you'll see laser tests and long distance observations. Do you see those two channels? You see all the alphabetized topics? Like nearly towards the bottom of the server channels.
Lost it.
Do you see them? Or did you join the server?
I just click on something different. I'm not sure
Right,
where I am.
I'm gonna ping you in the lobby. Hold on, Sweet Chili was your name, wasn't it? Is that your name on here? How's that? It's not showing you. Let me see. Sweet Chili. Dun dun dun.
Oh.
All right, you're gonna have to ping me or something, or add me as a friend if you can't find it. Right.
I will try to find.
Well, it's on there anyway. The link that you clicked on, discord.gg/flatearth, got all this information, loads of long distance observations, laser tests, etc. Will demonstrate what we were just talking about. If you're interested.
Okay, I will check it out. But as I said, I cannot be 100% sure of anything as we
But you are sure
argue
to-
about.
you-
But it's
you
nice
are-
to see another point of view, I think.
Absolutely, absolutely. But just to clarify, you are sure that you're on Discord, right?
Yeah, of course. I can say
good.
I'm
That's
sure
good enough.
about that.
Beautiful. That's beautiful. That's all we
Somebody
need. If
has
you,
to be sure about what
wow,
actually
you're
what he
going to
is
be a flat earther
doing.
in no time with that kind of awareness. We appreciate that.
No worries.
All right. Well, it was nice talking to you, Sweet Chili. Thank you for talking to us.
Thank you. Also, have a nice day.
You too. You too. Beautiful. All right. Who else we got? Beckett. See Beckett at the top. What's up, Beckett? Isaac Wax. Oh, he just dipped. Cool. What's up, Beckett? What brings you by?
Just to chat.
Just to chat. Good stuff.
Yeah.
What do you want to chat about?
I don't know, anything you want.
Okay. Do you believe that the Earth is a globe?
I'm really not interested on geography.
Well, it's not really geography. I suppose it does fall under. I suppose you could include it in geography, but it's more like your worldview, how you think of the Earth that you live on. Do you think it's a big ball that spins? Like when you go
No,
outside.
you mean, is it like a circle or flat or something like that, or what?
No, a sphere. Do you think it's a spinning sphere, the ground, the Earth that you live on?
I don't completely get it.
You don't completely get it. So you've heard of the globe, right?
Global changes? I don't.
Like in a classroom, the globe Earth, the ball. What do you know what the Earth is?
Yeah,
Earth. Okay, what shape do you think the Earth is?
like a circle.
A circle. Like a football?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, okay. So that would be a sphere, because a circle would be flat, a flat circle, like a clock.
Maybe it's like also different from. Okay, it's like, half. So I don't know how to say it. Well, it's okay.
But you think it's like a football?
Yeah.
Okay, why do you think it's like a football?
Why this topic? I really don't. I really don't know anything.
Okay, so why do you think it's like a football if you don't know anything?
That's because we saw the ball and also the picture in our books. So
The pictures in the books.
yeah.
Yes.
Exactly. And
Okay,
even like when you are watching a movie, you are seeing this desk or something
right.
cool.
But
Yeah, even
it's
in
very,
class.
but it's very easy
Yeah.
to make fake images and videos, isn't it?
Yeah, of course, but also like this is like a mindset put to our mind without
Yes.
notice. That's because like every class we attend, there is a bowl and
Yes,
the
exactly,
teacher.
exactly. So that's
Yeah,
what we're asking. That's what we're asking. We're saying, because they told us the same thing, and in the classroom, they showed us the football earth, and they said, you're living on this football earth. But there's no evidence for
exactly.
that. But when we go outside into nature, it doesn't seem like a spinning football earth, does it?
No.
No. And then we say, okay, but it doesn't seem like that. And they say, well, here's a picture. But we don't know that that picture is real. How can we know that?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, so we challenged that. We said, okay, well, we don't just want to believe a picture because that could be fake. So we want to know in reality, when you go outside, where's it been measured? Has the curve, the football curve, has that ever been measured? What do you think? Do you think that's
Yeah,
ever been measured?
but you don't gonna find the truth because you will not be like on the plan or to see the full earth. I don't know.
Yeah, correct. But what if I told you you don't have to see the full thing to know whether or not it's the ball that they've told us? Do you
Okay,
know how we know
so
that?
how do you gonna know?
Right, because they tell us the size of the football, right? You know,
Exactly. Yeah.
they tell us the size of the earth. Yeah?
Yeah.
And so that means there must be a specific rate of curvature across the surface, right? So
What is
it must
what is
it
the
must
meaning of curvature?
curvature is like the curve of the football, where the surface,
curve.
if you were an ant on a basketball, the surface of the basketball would curve down and away from you as it gets further away.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. I got you. Yep.
Yeah. So they give us a size and they tell us how much it should curve. So over 10 miles, let's say. You know miles or kilometers? So
I
10
don't know,
miles.
actually.
10 miles, do you know how much curvature they say it should drop?
No.
Do you want to
don't know.
guess?
Oh, you
They
can
say
tell me.
they say
Oh,
it's
yeah.
over 66 feet.
Okay.
That's quite a lot, right? Do you
Yeah.
know how much that is? That's, I don't know, what, 20 meters? 20 odd meters?
It's
So
really a lot.
so if you went to a lake that was 10 miles wide and you stood on one side and your friend stood on the other side of this 10-mile lake, they're saying your friend should be about 60 feet below a curve of water. So you would never be able to see him.
Yeah.
Yeah? So what people are doing is they're going to these big lakes or salt flats or shorelines, basically anywhere there's a big body of water, because then you don't have to worry about hills and valleys. It's just level. So they go to this lake, they stand on the other side, and they get a telescope or binoculars or a high-powered zoom camera or a laser,
yeah.
and they see if they can see their friend on the other side. And guess what?
What? They see them.
They see them.
Yep.
Yeah. But we shouldn't be able to see them if we're living on the football that they told us.
Ah. Yeah.
You see? You understand?
Yeah. Yeah. Understand now.
So that's it. And you can go and test it.
Yeah, maybe one day.
Maybe one day, Becca. That's all right. Well, I can show you loads of examples of people doing this. They've filmed it, they've recorded it, they've documented it.
Okay.
You see.
You can.
All right. I can't send you the link again. So, right, I've sent you the friend request so that I can send you the link.
Okay.
Let me know when you've accepted.
Okay, I accept it.
Okay. That didn't go through. Let me try again.
Okay.
Okay, there you go. Do you see the link I sent you?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay,
Fine.
join that, and I'll tell you where to look. So you join that server.
Okay.
Okay, now scroll down about 3/4 the whole way down. Go basically right to the bottom.
Show server information?
No,
Or
just
not?
when you're in the main server page, you'll see all these different channels. See all these different channels?
Okay. Okay. I scroll down.
Scroll down, and then you'll see all the different topics, and it's in alphabetical order, A to Z. Yeah, you see things like
Yeah.
Antarctica, curvature, gravity. You see all these channels?
Near to it, like time zones and
Time zone,
graphic.
that's one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see
Okay.
all these. Okay, so look under the letter L for laser. And you will see,
laser. Oh,
you see laser tests, and then under that, you'll see long distance observations. You see that?
Oh, yeah. I opened.
Right. Now, these two channels will show you all of these tests, a bunch of them.
Oh,
And this will help you
okay.
understand. Okay?
Thank you. Yeah.
You're welcome. I'm also going to send you a couple of intro videos because it's complicated stuff. But
Yeah.
these videos will be simple, right?
Yeah. Okay.
And when you have time, you research in your own time, just whenever, or don't. It's up to you. I'm just saying this is where resources are, and whenever you want, you can come and ask questions here, or you can listen to us on YouTube. We are live on YouTube 24/7. So if you type
Oh,
into
wow.
YouTube, 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, you will find our streams. Okay?
Oh, okay. Okay. I will do it.
Yeah, you should do that. It's a good time. And if you've got questions, you can let us know, yeah?
Of course. Of course, I'll do.
Okay, beautiful. You've been amazing. Thank you, Beckett. You're a gem.
Welcome.
All right, there's some videos for you. Watch in your own time. Enjoy. Welcome to Flat Earth.
It doesn't change objective reality. You can just jump in and just start saying, hey, this guy's hallucinating. Okay, so?
Yeah. You know what I appreciate about you guys? That you actually allow people to say different things. That's what I appreciate about you.
Well, good. You should then tell NASA that. Say, hey, NASA, I would appreciate it if you allowed other people to say things. And they'll tell you no. They do not. It's like they had a whole video. Michelle Thaler, the social media director of NASA, she was asked by Oscar on like some other social media platform. Oscar said, "Hey, I'm kind of curious. What are the best ways to prove the Earth is a globe?" Her first shot was, "It's not okay to think the Earth is flat," and then went on to say that she's got friends who've been to space. There's so many proofs, but never presented any proof. Just for her, platformed on Big Think YouTube channel, representing NASA's social media presence. When they asked, how do you prove the Earth is a globe? Her number one proof was, you're not allowed to platform any other topic. That's how you know it's a globe.
Okay, can I? You know what's amazing about you? That there are no people like you in my country. So this is like entirely new for me.
Okay, that's what we call. We live in a country. Neil deGrasse Tyson explained this. We live in a country, America. And America is not even the number one flat earthers. That's Brazil. Brazil's number one. And then you have like Australia or England are like kind of tied for number two. And then it's like,
but you know what's amazing? Because in my country there are a lot of like old people, yeah, and they cannot use internet, and you guys are proficient at using internet. How's that?
Yeah, what do you want to know? How's what? Because there's no internet?
No, in my country, people like from older generations, they cannot use internet.
Okay,
They don't know what Discord is.
Okay.
And you can even watch this NASA like interviews and reject this, of course. But that's amazing that you can even worse this, because in our country the conservative like views, they cannot use internet. They are like, you know, like 50 years ago, as if they were born.
Okay, so therefore.
So I appreciate only this part about you.
That we can use the internet. That.
Yeah, and you can spread your views on the internet, because there are such a weird views that you're spreading.
Okay, so there's weird views being spread on the internet, and you care about that because.
Because I believe the Earth is flat.
Okay, why should anyone care about your belief system? Why does that matter?
I don't know.
Well, let's figure it out. So you believe X. You have a belief in X. Why would anyone care about what you believe?
Okay, we have this country that is more like social
this
care,
is becoming
social
incoherent.
care, healthcare.
Okay, no, hold on. You're becoming incoherent. You believe in something. Why does it matter to anyone else about your belief system? What can they use? How could they use your belief to make their life better?
Okay, I'm gonna tell you. So that's a good point, actually. I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, that's a good answer. I don't know. See, this is exactly the demonstration I'm talking about. Being ignorant, not knowing something, is not a character flaw. Willful ignorance, once you've been told something, I'm not you, a person, okay? Like maybe it's like I'm direct.
Yeah, I understand you.
Okay. So you've got a person over here, and they say, I, X, Y, and Z. And someone's like, well, that's interesting, but why? Why is that the case? And they don't know. You're like, well, sure, that's a good starting point for a conversation.
Okay, I can tell. So I believe, for example, in that physical activity is good for your health. So I think you can use my belief that physical activity is good for your health and improve your health with physical activity. So that's beneficial for you.
Yeah, then that's a good spot to start. So what physical activity do you do? Do you go for walks? Do you mountain climb? Are you a marathon runner? Do you weight lift? Do you like dance aerobics? Do you ride a bike?
Okay, I weight lift, I run, and that's it. I weight lift and I run. Do you do all of these things?
Yeah, I don't really run. I kind of like jog, and I'm not real keen on weightlifting. I like to do calisthenics, push-ups, pull-ups, stuff like that. I like to do I like to do things like handstands. I like to do handstands and do the splits and stuff like that. I try to use body weight for all my functional strength. Is what I train for.
Very nice. So I appreciate you because you seem to be you're smart, I would say, because like I think this like physical activity it boosts like your mental capacity. Do you agree?
Yeah, because you've got the full integration, mind, body, and soul. When all
yes, yes. So we agree on that. That's great. And yeah, I like that we agree on that. So how is it that you believe this? So are there really no proofs that the Earth is a globe?
Yeah, these are generally the three proofs that were shown here daily. Number one would be photographs from space. Then number two would be why would they lie about those photographs? And then finally, the third one is minority opinions are just stupid. Anyone in the minority. So I'm like, how do you work with that? Where someone thinks that all they have to do is see a photo of something. So here's Bigfoot, here's the Easter Bunny, here's a leprechaun, here's a tooth fairy, here's pineapple on pizza. And then you say, we say, those photographs aren't proof. And they finally agree. Yeah, a photograph of Jesus, Santa Claus, these things aren't proof. Then their comeback is, well, why would they lie? And we were just talking about that. NASA has been reclassified as a spy agency. My take is they always were. It was just propaganda. Now they're just being honest about it, finally.
Well, we got the documents to prove that they always were from their formation. Yoder has them.
Hey, do you want to try this guy at the bottom? He says it's a misread, that they're not a spy agency. We've all just misread what those documents say.
I misread the executive order? What?
Yeah. That's our
intelligence, counterintelligence investigations, and national security matters is the primary purpose. Like, what's confusing about that?
Let's see. Here we go. Go ahead, dude. This guy was a bunch of weird characters.
That's a verbatim. Would you want me to read it to you? Like, I can.
Perfect Storm, you're up.
Oh, I'm up now? So
yep. Here's a chance for you to explain why everybody but you.
I just want to clarify one thing first. I want to say that
calling out a false fallacy. I mean, the fallacy. I know it's true, but like there was no fallacy admitted. Calling out and appealing to motive when no one was appealing to motive, and trying to say that like, is it logical or not? I know it's not logical to use a logical fallacy, but I did not commit an appeal to motive, and that's where it's irrelevant to use, and that's why I was unhappy with you when you were muting.
Why would they lie?
Yeah, dude, I just told you I will mute people who are stupid. If you're ignorant, I can fix that. If you're stupid, I can't fix that because you've made the choice to be stupid. Even after told,
look, you were muting me before I even got a chance to say 3 words. Okay, that's not honest. You could let me finish my sentence and then call it stupid. But no, you're calling it stupid before I'm even done saying it. Sorry, but, I'm not
you got a track record, buddy.
talking about intelligence and stupidity here.
You got a track record of just saying nonsense, jabberwocky bullshit, straight out of Alice in Wonderland. Making shit up as you go along. Anyway, I'm going to read the executive order, okay? So we're going to do that for a second so we're not confused and we're all on the same page, okay? Hold on, let me pull it up really quick. I'll post the link too in 1 second. So it says, Section 1, determinations, the agencies and agency subdivision set forth in Section 2 of this order are hereby determined to have a primary function, intelligence, counterintelligence, investigative, or national security work. Agencies or subdivisions of the Department of Commerce, and it proceeds to list them: International Trade Administration, the Office of the Commissioner for Patents and Subordinate Units, Patent and Trademark Office, the following subdivision of the National Oceans and Atmospheric Administration, National Environmental Science Data and Information Service, National Weather Service, and adding the National Aeronautics and Space Administration in the United States Agency for Global Media, which is a propaganda arm of the United States government. So, we're not misinterpreting it.
I can explain how you are.
Okay, so are you the executive order whisperer?
No.
So why shouldn't we take plain reading of the executive order and interpret it? You know that things like executive orders, because they're legal declarations, they're interpreted within the framework of the law. So unless you have a legal interpretation that somehow messes it, changes that, because we have to interpret it in the context of how the United States government has argued in court what intelligence, counterintelligence, and national security means legally.
That's exactly what I was trying to define. That's exactly what I wanted to
Okay, so let's hear
what that means.
Okay, yeah, let's hear it.
Okay, so when they're talking about space intelligence, they're talking about...
No one said space intelligence.
Yes, there is space intelligence.
It does not use the word space intelligence.
That's your own screenshot, a blue jumper screenshot right there, please.
It doesn't use the word space intelligence, dude.
All right.
It says nasty ass space agency.
Roll space intelligence. It says that right in the screenshot. You guys are debunking yourself.
What screenshot? Where?
You guys are arguing with each other.
Blue jumper posted the National Space Intelligence Center.
That's not the executive order text, you dumb fuck. I just read the text.
Okay. Executive order doesn't mean spy, first of all.
Go on fucking mute, retard. Moving on. God, why did you unmute him? For the love of God. Fucking cred, dude. I'd fucking ban you if I could at this point.
Hang on, let me get this straight. Did he just misidentify a Wikipedia article as a federal United States document?
Yes, he did. He's a special one. That's why I don't know if you're just here. Like he's got a track record of saying jabberwocky Alice in Wonderland nonsense. So like it's proved it again. What's up, Gregory? How you been?
You say exactly what he's going to do,
Good, man.
and he heard you say what you think he's going to do, and he did it anyway.
I just got it here like 40 seconds ago. I'm like, I looked at the screenshot that Blue Jumper sent. I'm like, this is a Wikipedia article. This is not a digital version, a digital copy of a United States federal document. What is he talking about?
Yeah, but the saddest thing is he was going to refute our interpretation when he doesn't know what the text says. And I read it to him, and he still didn't know what it said after hearing it.
Now, it actually is the document is the link you posted from whitehouse.gov, right? Unless I'm mistaken.
Yeah. Like I was explaining, you can't interpret it. There's only a legal interpretation in what the government says, how they interpret it. It's not your interpretation; it's their interpretation. And they have said for 80 years how they define national security, for 80 years how they define counterintelligence, and for 80 years how they define intelligence, and what it allows them to do. It allows them to do frickin' anything.
The main problem here is this guy, he thinks NASA is somehow this enlightened scientific body boldly exploring space for the betterment of humanity.
Yeah,
And he also
populated by moral characters too, because you got to throw the moralistic thing. These are honorable men.
Honorable, yeah. At the same time, he knows that the U.S. intelligence community is quite the opposite. Psychopathic, deranged crackhead freaks, almost causing mutual destruction, destabilizing the world. And then when he sees that these two things he can't square these two things together, his only playbook is to say, we've interpreted, gaslight people. What you're seeing happen right now is not the case, because he needs to maintain this sort of separation of church and state.
Oh boy.
The problem is he speaks with authority, so I'm pretty sure who he talks to, they probably think he's actually saying the truth. But if you really just dissect what he's saying, he's so wrong, and he has the audacity to just be speaking as if he's absolutely right. And I don't think he recognizes that, which makes him, like Crit said, he just can't fix stupid. What's up, everybody?
What's up, man? Happy New Year, brother.
Yeah, happy New Year.
Happy New Year, APOC.
For sure.
Why is he messaging me as though I muted him?
I banned him out of the home server because he's just he said we can't do the curve calculation for drop over distance because that's Euclidean geometry and a sphere is non-Euclidean. And so I banned him for being that dumb. I couldn't take it anymore. You're too stupid to be here. You gotta go. You're gonna infect people.
As though trying to take refuge in non-Euclidean geometry, so-called, is gonna help you.
How's it go? Proclaiming to be wise, he found himself to be a fool or something like that.
Yeah, it's better to close your mouth and people to think you're wise than to open it to people think you're a fool than to open your mouth and to prove it.
This guy speaks with such authority, man. Dude,
and it's obvious, not just such authority, dumb flat earthers. It's obvious that they meant something else.
Right.
Why are you still messaging me so I can do anything about your predicament? Message the moderators if you want to help your situation.
Yeah, it's even funnier too. It's he blamed me at one point for muting him, even though you could look at the log. I unmuted him, just back and forth. I was unmuting him. He would get muted, and I would unmute him, trying to engage with him. He'd say something stupid, and then get muted again. And then he says, "Crit, all you're doing is muting me every 5 seconds." And he said it again. Even this stupidity. I just told you, there's a log. There's logs here. You can see who mutes and unmutes people. And even shown the log, he still just maintains his stupidity. Like you could say, I don't know. Some moderators muting me. I think it might be you. I go, it's not me. I've been unmuting you. And he just comes right back.
Well, I mean, I think it's ironic because you gave him also another, talking to the other guy, the Tazzy guy. You were talking about people being willfully ignorant. Literally him. In spades.
For sure.
And that quote, too, it'd be like, oh, flat earthers are just muting people they call stupid. No, that comes from, I think that quote is Malcolm, was it Martin Luther King or Malcolm X? I can't remember, one of the two, who said that it's okay for someone to be stupid or ignorant. And once you tell them the facts, once you tell them, how to live their life and how to treat other people, and they still do so anyway, at that point, it's stupidity. I think it was Martin Luther King, but I think that might have been Malcolm X. It was Malcolm X that talked about, hey, if they won't listen to logic and reason, the next thing you have to do is fight. And I'm not sure that MLK would have said that, but he might have.
Storm, stop whining in my DMs, dude. It's not as though it's gonna like improve your situation.
Yeah, his first thing he
you're not
did when
doing
he
any
came in
good.
here this morning was that he had to be here. He was compelled to be here because he has to stop us from spreading our misinformation.
Yeah, he said that yesterday.
Yeah, not so many. I mean, I can't remember the exact verbiage he used, but he's here for other people. And we're like, okay, well, which person? Couldn't name a single person. I go, let's test your idea. Pick one person in this chat that you think you're here for, and if they tell you no, do you understand the word no?
First of all, he's going to have to hire somebody to do that for him because he is highly ineffectual.
My question to him would be like, why is he so, aggressively defending that they're not a spy agency when, as you posted, it literally labels it as such. So where's he getting at? Like, what's his?
Because
Is he
NASA is
mad? Is he sad that NASA's now a spy agency? Like, is he angry about that? Is he like, hey, no, it can't be?
NASA is the proto United Federation. From Star Trek.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's why. NASA is the proto.
You're so right,
United
dude. That's
Federation.
pathetic.
Like Star Trek is their imagination of the world. That's their world order. Star Trek is scientism.
They're the Space Force, man. The Space Force, their logo was like the little Star Trek thing, too.
They call themselves Guardians of the Galaxy. Like in the Army,
Star
you got
Trek is
Snoke.
not. Oh,
Go
sorry,
ahead, Greg.
sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, like when you listen to the original writers back in the 70s and 80s, all the way up to now, the whole franchise. You listen to them back in the day, like in the earliest days of Star Trek. This was one of their pet projects, I call it, because in Hollywood, in the whole entertainment industry, right, which is really just a branch of the government in the most basic sense of the word, right, the propaganda arm. They care about some of their projects. They care about them. They sincerely are trying to get others to internalize the worldview and the values that are being conveyed or illustrated by their content. That's what they're doing. So when you listen to them, you can find the clips, and they're talking about really their eschatology and their worldview. This is what they want the world to hurry up and become like. This is how they want the world to hurry up and evolve into. Star Trek.
Yeah, and like, how many times have you? I mean, I've had people just did it. Well, a guy just did it the other day. You guys are stopping human advancement.
Mm-hmm.
What is it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what does that mean exactly? Please define human advancement. And it means exactly what you said. A Star Trek reality. That's what they think humanity's headed towards, which is the most delusional, craziest thing I've ever heard in my life. If you actually go outside and look around, We ain't headed there. We're headed in the opposite direction. We're about to go back
And they're
to
not the only
torches and
ones.
clubs and shit.
Right. They're not the only ones. Like, only God knows how many peoples there are with a given worldview, with a given eschatological doctrine, right? However complex or simple, however old or young, right? Relatively, from whatever given point in time. Many peoples are like this. And of course, the Lord's church is like this too. We have an eschatology. Right? But he's the way, the truth, and the life, unlike everyone else. So this is just something, this is just yet another one. It's yet another, right? This is the scientists' eschatology with their ethical system and all the refutations that I can say that have been said. And I'm not the first to say them. Another comparison that, of course, I know they don't like, but is very apropos, is their pattern of behavior and their eschatology, like with the Scientologists. I like to call them the cousins of the scientists. Because basically, the Scientologists are more upfront about their distinctives of their worldview. And they're pretty much like ahead. Like they're more open. They've been more open longer than the scientists. Because Orthodox scientism is like, aliens, maybe plausible. You know, we'll make a movie like Prometheus or something like that, and illustrate our imaginations and our conjecture. Scientologists and the NOI, Nation of Islam, they're like, yeah, dude, of course there's aliens. Or the Mormons, yeah, dude, of course there's aliens. They came here and they teaching us stuff, and they're gonna come back soon. Like in the case of the Scientologist, dude, I forget his bizarre alien name. He's gonna come on a ship. This is Scientologist eschatology. He's gonna come here on a ship, and he's gonna enlighten us. Who's been devout, who've done the audits, and yada yada yada.
Right. Scientology is way back, dude. They think like human beings are infected with some 40 billion year old fucking something. I don't know, soul sucker dude. They're pretty far out there, bro.
So the point of analogy to complete this point, right? Scientists, you are a hazard. You are a detriment to the human race, to us, as you defy the phantom scientist magisterium, right? Same thing as Scientologists. You are a what's the term they use? I forget the term they use. I'm gonna remind myself soon. But you are a troublesome person, right? You are a hazard to the human race because you're not listening to L. Ron Hubbard or nowadays his successor because you're not doing the audits and y'all all the rest. Same thing. These comparisons, which are very valid, and
Josh Ingersoll, Gregory, we had the pleasure of talking to Josh Ingersoll. We had the pleasure of talking to him.
Josh Ingersoll,
yeah, the Amazon guy, the Amazon satellite guy. Because I know you're over in Geo server. I thought maybe he went over there or something. I've seen him.
Maybe he has. I probably missed him. I don't know.
So he works for like the Amazon. They're trying to basically make the Starlink version, Amazon Starlink version, with satellites and all, and he works for them. So Wolfgang last night asked him, he's been around, we've been kicking him around, but I mean, that's not the point. The point is that Wolfgang asked him last night, you said, in 2025, you're going to tell all your coworkers to come in here and prove the globe. And he's like, oh, they think you're the lowest of the low. Backing up what you just said, right? They think that, so I asked him, I was like, so it's a moral question if we're immoral if we don't believe they're bullshit. Is that what you're saying? Oh no, they just think that you're the lowest of the low because you're not advancing anything. You're not helping humanity.
Oh no,
and he gave it all out. To say everything you just said happened last night, and I haven't talked to you in here in forever. It's really odd that just a coincidence, right? No, you're exactly right. This is exactly what their mindset is. They're out of their gourds.
And I can say these things by God's grace, and giving me the skill, the propensity, and the skills, have the discipline to analyze whatever given propositions, whatever given assertions, whatever given notions that are being espoused, right? Analysis of a worldview. People are just oblivious to these things, and they don't even want to be bothered with disciplining themselves to actually analyze any given proposition, let alone a whole set of propositions, a whole set of presuppositions that consist any given worldview. But it's a tremendous advantage. It's a tremendous advantage. So you can recognize these things. And the more you know, the less likely, at least, because we're not omniscient, we're not going to be, not possible. But the more we know as creatures, the less likely we are to be susceptible to any types of wiles of the devil, any type of deceptions, any type of devices of evil people. There's no good in believing falsehood in any way. No good in internalizing falsehood in any way.
Yeah, I mean, even if someone's going to do like this sort of devil's advocate or contrarian, even small things like where you tell children a story to keep them safe. That's only small functionality, and really, in the long run, ends up doing more harm than good.
Indeed. People think that the child's mind is so fragile that it can't handle it. No, children are very resilient, by God's grace. And they're all the more resilient when they are surrounded by and supported by, cared for, attended to, shepherded by loving persons, loving adults, including loving adults. Now, of course, you may have to simplify your rhetoric. You may have to simplify the content, right, of what you say, but still saying the same fact, just in a simplified rhetorical version, the simplified rhetoric. That's all. I mean, how do you think? I mean, people just really don't. They're not introspective. They don't recognize what we are. We are all former children, right? We are involuntarily find ourselves in this world, and all these things, all these stimuli, all this phenomena, all this information, all these facts and or lies, and then we evolve our language, we evolve our conceptualization. It's going to happen to subsequent children after us, Lord willing. You learned, future children will learn also. And that's also how do I say this? That notion that basically you prolong the childishness of children and you minimize telling them truths, especially emotionally disturbing truths, to put it euphemistically, right? That's not a notion shared throughout history, throughout the world. That's a notion that's most prominent, that has its strongest presence in so-called first world countries. Those in the so-called third world, they cannot afford to think and act like that. They can't afford that because the various dangers are so immediately present. My baby boy, my baby girl has to know now. We need to move now, right? No time to fuck around, to put it bluntly. But first world countries, they take God's grace for granted, and they think they have all this time to mess around and play games. No. And then again, even in many people in the given first world countries who are more or less impoverished, they also don't play those games. Need to know the facts now. Tell me straight up now. Quit bullshitting. Get to getting. Right? All these phrases, right, that we all recognize. Means hurry up and get to the truth. No time for a euphemism. I don't even know. They don't recognize these terms, euphemism, things like that. They don't play that. When you're in a situation with immediate danger, you don't play this solipsism and nihilism and hyper irrational skepticism and all this bullshit. You don't do that. As horrifying as a battlefield is, it exposes a lot of truth. Exposes a lot of truth. You're not going to find a single linguistic deconstructivist on the battlefield. They'll interpret instructions real damn quick. Or a soldier, they're going to interpret orders real damn quick. None of this, every interpretation is misinterpretation. We really don't know anything. Whoop-de-woo. No. I'm going to talk about this because this is the fruits of scientism also. No God, no universals, no absolute laws, no oversight, no inescapable culpability. You just get to yap whatever opinions we want because we're just a bunch of lopsided, more or less hairless apes with lofty opinions and posable thumbs and a few tricks up our sleeve. Scientism. Nothing but garbage.
What's up, Gregory? What are you, brother? Been a long time.
Yes, yeah.
By the way, I was listening in the YouTube channel to the discussion. I can tell you that no one can claim Big Bang or evolution if they can't prove that they can make water with hydrogen and oxygen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just validate that you can have water with hydrogen and oxygen and that will be good. You won't, because it's not made of oxygen and hydrogen. Water is made from water. The three phases of water are all water. You never see it as hydrogen and oxygen. And you can't make water from hydrogen and oxygen by just mixing the two. It's impossible because it's not. It was never made of oxygen and hydrogen.
Would you say it makes sense? I have no emotional commitment to the scientist orthodoxy on chemistry. So what you're saying makes sense. because
turn water
the
to
materials God made is going to do what it does. Like he's going to operate his creation how he sees fit.
Yeah.
So that's one issue. The other issue is how we describe or interpret or conceptualize our notions, right? And whether what we conceive are facts, truths or not. That's a different issue, right?
Yeah. And it was because of an evolutionist that I just got to this conclusion. We were talking about evolution and Big Bang and that there is no creation, no God, and those things. And I had the question in my mind. I asked him, can you validate that water was created from hydrogen and oxygen? They collided together or something like that, and it made water on the surface of the earth, and then evolution started. Some proto cells started to form, and they started to divide, and they evolved to something else. But start by water. If you can validate that, yeah, water can be created by some chemistry, I can go with that. I can try to research deeper about evolution. But if you can't, and water is always water, it was created by its creator as water in different phases, solid, it's just water, but ice, we call it ice. It's always water. In its liquid form, it's water. And it's in its gas form, it's still just water. We call it water vapor. And it's not oxygen and hydrogen. So just so that idea of evolution, Big Bang from the window, till the moment you can validate that water is made of oxygen and hydrogen and can't be just made of by nothing, no creator, just like that.
Well, don't they create water in a lab?
They create water? What?
Yeah.
They create water in the lab by using hydrogen and oxygen and mixing them together?
Yeah, you ignite them and it creates water.
You ignite, was it isolated, or there was just some condensation of water vapor in the surrounding and it started forming water? Because that's what I saw in every test. It was just water condensation. So water particles, vapor, started to condensate and form droplets.
Okay.
So, the condensation of water. So it's just water vapor. Just water vapor condensating to liquid. It's not hydrogen and oxygen particles started to mix and create that molecule of water. Even the electrolysis, it's not
That's
not
the
just
opposite.
water. Sorry?
Yeah, that's the opposite.
Yeah, but it's not changing the water into oxygen and hydrogen, but the salt, because water is not conductive. So what you are electrolyzing, what you are doing with the electrolysis is just separating the component of the thing that you added, salt or anything that you added to the water. You can't make electrolysis with just water because it's not something that is conductive.
Well, I mean, is
hey guys,
necessary for it to be like H2O is conductivity?
Sorry, I didn't hear that.
Are you saying it's necessary for it to be conductive?
Yeah, it is necessary for it to be conductive, to have the possibility to generate that effect with the electrolysis, separate the molecules. If you are not doing that, if the water isn't conductive, so you're not doing any electrolysis with the water. You're just helping the electrolysis by creating a solution with the water. So you just turn to that solid thing, like salt or something, that have the molecules, oxygen, hydrogen, those things, on it. So you dissolve it in the water, and the water will help you create that electrolysis of that thing, of that solution. But the water will not turn to that hydrogen and oxygen. It's the thing that you added to the water.
I'm going to interrupt for a second, and then I want to, because we were talking about something before this. I was finding a clip, and I want Gregory and Crit to hear this, because we were just talking about this, the eschatology of globetards.
Hello?
Oh my god!
Why is the Earth flat and not circular?
Wait, that doesn't even make sense, dude. I don't know why you just. You all right, bro? You having a heart attack?
What?
Yeah, okay, go on mute, bro. All right, that ain't gonna apply. Yeah, leaves right away. I don't know what I'm doing. What'd I do? So I'm gonna play this. Hold on.
How you doing, Indio?
I'm doing good.
Cool, bro.
Trying to figure out the.
Figure out the who?
Stupid bot.
Oh, they played the sound clip.
Yeah, okay, I think I got it.
What do you think your friends would say if you tried to tell them to debunk it? You think they'd just they'd make some excuse about how they don't need to debunk it because they already know whether they.
Oh, they think y'all are lower than low, like not worth the scum between their toes. They think I'm an idiot even for talking to y'all.
That sounds like some projection, doesn't it?
Like
you don't have Earth curvature antennas. I don't know what you're talking about.
No. I'm saying it's like taking flying a drone and then taking a selfie with it. Right? It's the same thing, except the distance is just greater.
I seriously doubt that's the way it works.
Yeah, except you're not flying a drone and you're not taking a selfie and seeing a ball Earth. Come on, Josh.
Yeah, that's exactly what's happening, and that's why they think that y'all are lower than scum because they come in here and say that.
Show me the globe selfie.
So let me get this.
Oh, I mean, I've got a couple things public.
No, hold on, Josh. You're not whistling past that from the third fucking time. So believing in the globe is a moral question. Is that what you're saying?
No, you just
but when you say someone's lower than scum for not believing that they're taking pictures of a ball Earth from 600 kilometers, that you're lower than scum, you're saying, believe me or you're immoral.
No, not
that's
moral.
actually a disgusting thing for your colleagues to be saying.
Exactly, dude.
No, I guess it's not lower than scum as in morality. Lower than scum as in like your impact and value to the world is.
Oh, because we don't believe them. So our value is contingent upon believing their bullshit stories.
No, it's not saying that your value is contingent on believing it. It's saying their assessment of this community is that you don't make a big enough impact on the world for you to matter.
How cooked is that dude, bro?
Wow.
And that's your experts in the astrophysics and engineering.
So you could be completely fucking wrong about everything. As long as you have a big impact on the world about your false assessment, then that's moral.
I guess, man. I mean, he just like recouped Hitler's reputation in 3 sentences.
Yeah, and he described his entire industry and the culture of it.
I know he did. I know. He tells on himself without knowing. I think it's hilarious that Josh doesn't have. He can't say, like, it's like he can't actually hear what he's saying, right? And what it actually means, because maybe because he's in some sort of echo chamber. I don't know. I hate using that word, but like, he has no self-awareness of what he's saying and what it sounds like to other people. Like, he also did something crazy last night. I wish you were here, Yoder. I actually had to leave because I couldn't take his nonsense anymore. I didn't have to leave, but he said, well, I'm meeting, like, we're talking about NASA being a spy agency. He's like, well, I'm meeting a guy. I'll ask him why they did that. And I'm like, Trump signed an executive order. It wasn't that guy. He's like, oh, well, it's a cabinet position, and they wrote the executive order. He wasn't saying they might have. He was saying they wrote the executive order. And I'm like, Josh, so your friend was in the U.S. Patent Office? Because that's included. And he had no idea what he was talking. He didn't know he doesn't know what the executive order says. So he was just like making shit up on the fly, dude. Like he did with like he does all the time. He's just making it up, like how they decided to enact this executive order, how it came to be, like all of it. He's just making it up and doing his personal anecdote shtick that he always does. Like, oh, I got a call with this guy. I'll ask him. Right? Have you noticed that he's got this little propaganda shtick? This is like, this goes back to like, they do this with 9/11 and like, oh, 9/11 was real. My cousin was there, or I know someone that died, or it's a personal anecdote, right? So you basically have to, like, and the astronauts do this stuff, right? Oh, me and Neil. Yeah. Me and Joe Biden used to do that crap all the time. He was super. That was a big part of his little act, right? Was talking about in Obama with the name dropping bullshit.
Well, what I've seen out of him is I've traveled a lot and I've been to a lot of places, but the Washington D.C. area is kind of like my home. I know the circuit, I know the people, I know how a lot of shit works there. I know. I moved out of there because I had enough. But what we've seen from him is exactly like everybody else that's plugged in. How he behaves, how he thinks, how he assigns ethical, moral values to things. What he assesses to be true versus false. He embodies pretty much everything that is Washington, D.C. culture right there with that.
And anybody that doesn't behave that way, I suppose they would be ejected unceremoniously.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you get
like zero career advancement, right? You're just like, you're going to get stuck in they're going to stick you in an office pushing papers in the most extremely, I bet you they have jobs just for that. This guy don't fit in the culture. Stick him in the freaking job we assigned to that so that he just like either eats his gun or quits.
Do not rock the boat. Like you've got to fail the Ash conformity exam. You got to raise your hand when everybody else raises their hand. And if you don't do that, then you're seen as a threat to the system, the establishment. And there's something wrong with you, because if you participate, you're going to be ingratiate. You're going to see so much opportunity and wealth that'll make your head spin, and you won't have to do a lot of work.
And
like people think there's something wrong with you if you don't go along with it.
Yeah, we've heard Josh. I wouldn't say he was bragging, but he was just like talking about his salary is $300K, right?
Yeah.
He's like, I make $300K.
It's almost hard to believe someone under 30 could be pulling that in.
No, the best part too is that he said that his mom is on assistance with food stamps. I can't remember what they call it now. EBT. Yeah, his mom's on EBT. But I'm like, how?
Oh, yeah, that's possible? Right, Crit. Ugh, dude.
So you're making this much money, and your mom is basically having to get a social safety net. He's like,
he brought her food. He drove her some food, though. He's a good guy. He's a good son.
I mean, think about that. That's the way he treats somebody who brought him into this world. It shows you the low moral character that they have. But they want to come
Doggy
in here and
dog,
make
even within your own family. That's crazy.
Yeah, they want to come in here and make a moral argument against flat Earth when their morals are gutter trash. Imagine how the whole world treated their mother that way.
Josh is like borderline communist. Josh is just like he's a walking contradiction. But I mean, with 300K being dangled in your face, like, you know, some people would just be spineless little worms that will mold themselves to any situation. I'm communist in this room. I'm capitalist in that room. You know, I'm for government spending in this room. I'm for government reduction in that room. More taxes, less tax. Like whoever's in front of him, that's what he molds himself to.
Nailed it. Yeah. You can't survive unless you're a chameleon.
Joe, like, that's funny, man. You know, we could call that behavior a cuttlefish because cuttlefish are intelligent, but no, they're lizards and chameleons are stupid, and that's what they're most like.
Man, it's all disgusting. And you know what I've said before, you probably heard me say it, but he's surrounded by everybody who has this power of belief behind what they're doing. Everybody believes that they're all working on these satellites and that they all work in this exact manner. And everybody believes that they know for sure how they operate because they think they know somebody somewhere that also knows and they trust them.
Well, I think Josh's stick, he probably gets paid that amount of money because he does, what does he do? It was product development. So basically that's being a salesperson. That's, you know, you can call it whatever we want. You're a salesperson.
DC call that business development, or he's a business developer.
Yeah, that's salesperson. You call right, dude. You're freaking just a dude. You're just a used car salesman. Except for you're selling used rockets. Literally. You literally use rockets. I'm a used rocket salesman. That's crazy.
It's true. So companies, what they love to get is they like to get people like with contractor badges into the Pentagon whose sole job is to walk around the halls and be recognized by people who used to work for them when they're in the military or when they're a government official, and grip and grin and then represent the company. And then try to worm their way into getting like a general to provide some informal indication that you'd be interested in getting them aboard as a contractor. That's kind of like what Josh is doing.
Yeah, but the thing with I think Josh's value is, it seems to me, based upon what he said, is that his focus is human networking. So he's built a network of connections, and that's what his value is. Not his skill, not his whatever. It's, I mean, I've in my small little freaking world, I worked for a company, and that's what the CAO did. That's all. That was his only like thing, is to have a email contact list of billionaires and millionaires to fund his business ventures. That's all he needed, was that contact list.
That's how
that's what I think Josh is just building, some vast contact list, and his employer wants access to his contact list. Right?
Bingo. Your contact list is your pipeline, your business pipeline. So DC, for the folks that don't know, Washington, DC is not a normal economy, shocker, but it's actually got a structure called a monopsony. This is when you have one customer who has all the buying power in the world, and all the competitors are upstream from him trying to sell their product. So what this encourages is when the government starts putting out requests for bids on contracts, all the Lockheed Martins, Northrop Grummons, and Boeings, and Raytheons, and everybody, they try to scramble together to try and put together a proposal that's the most competitive. And they will work together. They'll form teams. It's called teaming, and they have teaming agreements. They build coalitions. It's basically cartelization. And if you know people and you're well connected and you have like a small business or even a large business, if you know people, you can pretty much always guarantee that you'll have a pipeline of opportunities to pull in revenue for your company, because you know somebody that's putting together a team to bid on whatever contract, and you want a piece of that pie, so you can go to your business manager in your company and say, hey, I know somebody over here. He's putting together a team to bid on this contract. Should we go over there and do it with them? And that's it. That's all you do all day long. It's all about networking like that.
Schmoozing is what we used to call it. Schmoozing. You go into luncheons and go into meetings and go to conferences and meet in people's offices and blah, 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 blah. But for $300,000, someone's going to do it.
Yep. So for that kind of money, you'll have a desk in your office, but if you're never there, it means you're working.
Yeah. It seems like Josh is never there.
You can go shopping to IKEA. You can take a day off and say, you know what, I kind of need a day off because I played too much golf yesterday with those guys from Booz Allen.
Yeah. You can go get vaccinated. Like Josh came in here one day and said, what are you doing? Oh, I can talk to you guys. I'm not going to the office yet. I'm getting vaccinated. Fucking weirdo, dude. Weirdo. Knowing like what room he's in. Comes out and says that.
Oh, it's become a thing down there.
I asked him if he was going to get a sticker,
vaccination holidays.
They have vaccination holidays, so a day off to go get vaccinated.
Yeah, because on the back end, you know, the symptoms can be a little rough, right? So they'll need a day or two to recover. So you get time off for that.
And then I want time off to recover from those people going and getting vaccinated.
Yeah, I don't. I need time off to recover from looking at someone with a little stupid sticker on them that says I got vaccinated. You're like, why are you advertising your stupidity?
I don't know if we should get on this, but I've got a funny story.
Yeah. Sorry, I freaking.
I got a friend who got a position at a rather large institution, right? And she says that the organization has basically a mobile vaccination unit, and they'll go around the office and all the campuses, and they'll start offering it to you in your cubicles if you need one. So you just be sitting there working on a spreadsheet, whatever, and then two people show up with nitrile gloves on their hands and a vial and a syringe, right? Hey, have you had yours? Would you like one right now?
They probably have a cart, right? I assume they push a cart around or something.
We have our own medical center now as of last year. Right in
dude,
our
what happened to
building.
HIPAA, dude? How is this stuff even remotely legal?
I don't know, but
I made a shit ton of money installing HIPAA secure systems, dude, for like 10 years. Like, how are they getting away with this? HIPAA's like a freaking crazy, like, you want a stack of felonies? Go violate HIPAA. But now they can just do it willy-nilly post, pandemic or during the pandemic. During the pandemic, man, I went to the grocery store and in the deli, they had all the pictures of the people that work at the deli with their, B status and their COVID test status on display for everybody.
I would have sued them.
Like, bro, I'm like, this is like, let's advertise our HIPAA violation. Like, bro, like, I couldn't believe it.
I saw some law firms in Philly that had like stickers on their windows saying everybody in the office had their vax. So you could feel safe walking in, right? And then job postings.
No, I guess you could say that that's not personal. I mean, that would be a tough suit because it's general.
Well, what's personal is if HR requires you to provide proof of your medical status.
Yeah, that is personal. Yeah.
And that's how they get 100% going. Because how would they know that they have 100% vax if they didn't ask people?
And then you have bad people like me who actually went to my doctor and I said to him, I'm not playing this game. I need a note that says why I don't have to wear one of these and I don't have to have that other thing. And he wrote a note up and said, yeah, you have problems breathing and you don't get those normally. So that's basically what he wrote. And they couldn't say a word to me. They just looked at me, just wanted me to wear plastic things around me and all kinds of weird shit. And I said, no, thank you. And it just irritated them for a year. They just anything. Just please just stay home then. I was like, yeah, of course. That's what I want to do. I just want to stay home so I don't have to come in there and be around you crazy people.
Yeah, doctors have mad power in this country to like skirt rules.
He didn't even ask me anything about it. I said, listen, I'm not doing this shit. So, and I said it like that to him. I said, so how do we do this? You're going to have to write me a note or I'm not going to be able to go to work. It's like, I'll get you out of it. And I said, okay. And that's what he did.
Beautiful. You got a good doc. You still go to him, I hope?
He's not even a doctor. He's a PA, physician's assistant. Yeah, I go to him.
Yeah,
I go to him because I tell him what's going on. And I say, and I think it's going to be something like this. He goes, I think you're right. Or, nope, you're not right because of this. And he'll just tell me straight up, yep, you're right. Or, nope, you're not right. And I'll be like, well, I don't want to do anything kind of weird that's going to make me all sleepy all the time. So he'll figure shit out for me. Because I have these pains I have to keep under wraps. And he's all good with that. So
yeah, cool. I mean, Josh Inksock, dude, that's the best name. We should have had a top 10 freaking nicknames for 2025. We should have did that.
And that was in a PDF form because he emailed it to me. So I emailed it to HR, and then I have a copy of it. So now I'm just going to always refer to that. Be like, no, that was down. I haven't changed my mind yet. So there you go. I'm just going to keep it on file like that. Plus, I'm at that level in the networking and business end of it where they're not even going to say anything to me anyway now.
Yeah. The best thing to do is make yourself indispensable. And I mean, you've talked about this before.
Hopefully, I'll be able to show off what I invented. Yeah, hopefully, I'll be able to show off my invention here shortly. But I got to get about first quarter through the first quarter, and then I might be able to. I got to talk it over with the group.
Yeah, man, use your skills in industrial automation tracking for looking at assets in the sky.
He's got. Did you see his pattern, his radio frequency pattern? You see that map that he made?
Yeah,
that's a weird. It's like a diamond shape or something.
All the maps are wrong.
Yeah, it's possible.
Yeah, but is that like a no-fly zone? Is that why we're seeing that, or am I just actually getting blocked the signal?
It should be radial. Like you should have a circle around you. It shouldn't be a diamond.
It's the craziest thing. I haven't moved it yet. Maybe I'll do it today. I don't know. I was going to put it in the front of my house. Right now it's in the back of my house. I was just going to move it to the front of my house. It's wireless, the system, and just plug it in and see what it does all day.
So, Yoder, how's your observation endeavor going?
It's going. I've just spent some time trying to learn my equipment and use it well before I head out. I need time. I really need free time to go do this.
I had to do the same thing. I was just sitting and just taking pictures. You know what I mean? Just familiarizing myself with what the buttons do and all that stuff. You know.
Yeah, increase your hit rate too, so that you're not like producing shitty photos. You know.
So some shit I did. I don't know if you've seen. I don't know if you looked on X. My pinned post that I took at the beach. You should check that out because
your 10-mile observation of the boat.
Yeah, that's one. I mean, there's a bunch in there. There's a lighthouse, and like none of them should be. All of those should be cut off. The freaking the buoys and shit that are in the water shouldn't be seen, right? You know what I mean? Like it's the horizon's double the distance it should be. So when I went that time, I read that Okay, because camera sensors have a lower response in the higher infrared 900. I got a 950 nanometer filter that you have to use longer exposure times because it's not as sensitive to the light, right? That turned out to be complete fucking trash. That's just horseshit. I tried all different weird exposure times to do it. All it did was get washed out, just like a regular camera. Just like, so I like if they, I don't know what you've been reading like for tips or tricks or whatever. But I was talking about this last night. We should, and I'm gonna somehow come up with like a best practices. There's like some sort of checklist to do like a observation, right? Things that you should, not like camera technique or anything like that, but like important variables that should be included in the observation, like observer height, distances, air temperature, water temperature, if you can get it, humidity, if you can get it, like, you know what I mean? It should be like
I think that'd be very valuable.
Yeah. Because if you notice in my post, I got air and water temperature, I got a whole bunch of buoy data.
I wanted to make a box that you can carry along with you that gives you most of that data. And then as long as you have Wi-Fi, you can share your hotspot on your phone with it. As long as you have Wi-Fi, you should be able to get all the marine data and everything else, as long as you bring this thing that I just brought to make that also with the airplanes. That's also has temperature and stuff on it. I just didn't show you guys that.
Oh, really? Shit, bro. That would be great. How cheap would the box be?
RCRs are about $29. Let's see. So the whole thing totally, if you needed a computer with it, I'm trying to get it down to a Linux box so I can actually run it on.
Could you run it on a Raspberry Pi?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool, dude.
Once I get it to that, it's around $400 and it's complete.
Great. Like you could sell that along with the checklist.
Yeah, that you have to check off or it's not even complete.
Yep.
Both sides.
Yep. I mean, it's like I've seen so many good observations that don't have the data to go along with them. So you just have to trust.
Yeah, Dandelion was showing one the other day. It was supposed to be like 40.
Hello.
Why are you interrupting?
We were waiting for you, dude. We've been waiting here all morning for you. Hello.
Yeah, Soto.
Yeah, thank you. Continue.
Oh, well, thank you.
Oh, God. It's fucking weirdos in this chat. So Dandelion was showing one that she got from, they're not on social media or anything, but they're like, so they got an observation of a lighthouse. I think it was 40-something miles. I think that was it. I think it was 40 miles, but there's nothing with it. You know what I mean? And, the first thing Glover is going to do is how high was the camera? How far away was it? Like all these things. She got the camera height as 10 feet, but like nothing about where it was actually from. Nothing about like anything. Just the height of the lighthouse, how far away she is, and her camera height, which is good, but we can do better, is all I'm saying.
Yeah, that'd be very helpful, and it would facilitate people to get out there and go do this thing. What I'm finding is just how good modern optical technology is.
So that's another thing I was talking about. To make an actual guide, like an idiot-proof guide for a non-flat Earth person that's completely unfamiliar with the topic, and we say, "Hey, go test it yourself." Exactly how to do that. You know what I mean? Exactly how to go test it yourself.
Listen, dude, I write those all year long. Yeah, I can write exactly how to do everything. I write step by step by step, and if you don't follow it, you can get written up. No.
He's told me already.
So, if you guys tell me what you need and send it to me, let me work on something. Everything you need that we'll just say, if you follow this checklist, then you just proved globe. You followed this, and now you've got 66 feet of drop.
Yeah, it's include like here's some cameras you can buy.
We should come up with an example.
However you want to do it. You can put GoPros on there. You can use GoPros. Just depends on what you're trying to do with them. Don't put the fisheye lens on if you're just using the GoPro to videotape yourself using your good camera. That way, like I do, like you can hold your phone up to it and say, here's my coordinates, if you want to do it that way. The box I'm making will not have to do anything like that. You just turn it on. It's just going to show you everything on the screen. It's got a 7-inch screen.
You know, the cool thing about the P1000, I don't know if the P900 has it. It has an accelerometer built into it, and it actually will find the horizon and help you level the camera. So it'll make an artificial.
Had that in there.
Huh? What was that?
I thought the P900 had it in there. I
don't know if it does or not.
I remember messing with my Horizon. I just don't remember what camera it was. If it was this one right here that I'm holding or not. Let me turn it on and find out.
Yeah, I found that artificial horizon feature really useful, considering my tripod was so freaking shitty.
My camera has that too. It looks like a heads-up display for a fighter jet.
Really?
Yeah, it's a one.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because you can it tells you the rotation too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does because it's got a GPS on it. So if I turn it on, it tells me my exact location. Yeah, P900's got the GPS and all that too.
And another technique that I heard you should do for stills is to put the timer on so the camera doesn't shake from your button push, right? So use like a time delay.
Yeah, like 2 seconds.
Yeah. And another technique was get something in focus invisible, right? And then attach the filter and then snap the shot. I didn't get to try this. A lot of these techniques that I found out about, I didn't get to try because it was so freaking cold out and it was like a 16, 20 knot wind. So like the camera was shaking all over the place. There's no point in even trying some of these things. And my hands were freezing. It's like 46 degrees out or whatever it was. But I think we should come up with like an exemplar, right? What the perfect observation, everything that would be in a perfect observation as far as data point or as far as variables, what that would look like. And then define a checklist off of that and have required elements on the checklist. Like you got to have these things or we're going to just ignore you. But these other ones would be nice but optional. Like relative to humidity. I'm not going to throw it out if the dude don't have relative humidity. But it'd be nice to have. And by the end of next year, what my plan is I'm going to try and recruit some of the YouTubers to take off observations, like Plain Truth and Heath Carmody, and there's a whole bunch of them that go out. Pavel's Dog, they go out and do observations. Going to try to get them on this because I want to collect. Because we were talking about it, how like these differences. Again, I saw it again on Pavel's Dog. He keeps catching this, like where it's like there's different depths of optical effects, where the optical effects are at different depths of distance away from the camera. So what I want to do is like collect because I'm going to take the textbook, I'm going to wipe my ass with every page and just throw it out and just fucking start from scratch and collect a bunch of data and try to find some correlation between water temperature, air temperature, humidity, like all these variables, altitude, height, like whatever, just collect the data and see where it comes out. You know what I mean? But we need something standardized to actually say, hey, we need a standardized data collection technique is what I'm saying, to be able to say anything useful about what the observations are. And I think me and you were talking about the different distances of like moving away from or toward or away, like in something that shows an inferior mirage. I have done some up down. So I took some 15 foot above sea level, then on like 120 feet above sea level, on the nearly on the same sight line, and the Ethereal Mirage didn't go away when I did this, so you can still see it.
But Indio, Wallace, that's how Wallace accounted for refraction in the Bedford level. He went up 13 feet.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He accounted for refraction by going up 13 feet.
Yeah. Yeah, because Robotham did it too low, and that was extreme refraction because it didn't line up with the globe, and then Wallace.
How many times?
Are parts of light, but some of them you can see, some of them you can't.
Isn't this like just a language barrier thing then? We have
because I really don't know what you're trying to describe.
No, not between us. It's to the fundamental nature of this phenomena that we call light. So basically, each one of these wavelengths, or I don't know if wavelength is the correct term. Like each one of these lights has a certain function, certain property, and we just call them lights. But like when it comes to function, that each one of them functions differently than the other.
Yes, but they all come from the same source. So that infrared, that X-ray, all that stuff, it all comes from the sun.
Yeah.
I mean, the sun has the most broad spectrum, right? We get we get all kinds of benefits and functions from the light that comes from the sun.
We can mimic some of those things, yeah.
We can use certain bulbs to, imitate what we get from the sun naturally, but for the most part, it contains pretty much all the spectrum that we can appreciate and use, even just so we can see. But all of it is light.
I know, but here's the thing. So if we have, in order for us to mimic these lights with their broad functions, we need something that produces them. Look, I mean, if we do, if we logically try to mimic this with the sun has to be an object, or at least it has to be something that produces, because it cannot be nothing. It has to be
not necessarily, and that's sort of a false dichotomy.
Explain.
Let's put it this way. As far as we understand, us Earthlings, we understand that things like, eggs come from chickens, although you could argue about which one came first. But what we observe is that eggs come from chickens, right?
Yes.
So we always have this association where if we have some kind of product, it must have come from a producer or a source. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that particular reasoning. Although when we get to things that we can't test, let's take the sun, for instance, which is a source of incredible amounts of energy. It's highly useful. We don't have a clue what it is. Is it possible that it is a physical object that emits this light? I suppose it is. But mathematically, it's impossible for us to triangulate where that particular object is in reality. All we can do is describe it in angular relationships. We actually can't even triangulate its actual position. We could try, but I don't think we would be correct. Yeah.
What do you mean we can? Before we go to that, that's actually something I really need to ask you about. But what I was trying to say earlier, like when you gave the egg example, I wasn't saying I have a product, therefore there has to be a producer. I was saying, like, if we use logical deduction, like if I see an egg, if I see an egg, I wouldn't necessarily say that this egg has to come from like something that laid the egg. what I would do, like what I usually do with these things, I try to approximate. Like with eggs, it's either reptilian or avian. If it's mammalian, it just like lays. The baby is like, Jesus fucking Christ, that scared me. Thank you, whoever did that.
No, I'm not saying it has to come from a chicken. I'm just saying that we usually
No, you're not.
we understand that if we have
That's
a
exactly what
product,
I'm
it came
saying.
from a producer. Right.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. I'm agreeing with you. I'm just trying to explain that that's not what I was saying.
Okay, so then what are you appealing to when you're talking about the idea of the sun being a physical object that emits this light and whatever?
Yeah.
There's no way you could actually prove that, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't know. Me personally, fucked if I know, dude.
Yeah, and some of this stuff is just going to end up being that. Like, how does this work? No clue, right? If I can't test it, especially when we're talking about physical reality, if you don't have some kind of empirical data to rely on, then you're kind of left guessing, and anybody's guess is the best.
Actually, that's something that I was thinking about yesterday. Like I said, I'm working with patients who deal with schizophrenia. Yesterday, I was conducting a test on an individual to assess their capacity, their cognitive capacity of attention. And later on, we started, like, after I finished the test, we started just talking, like, about random things. I wanted to test their, how they cope with their lives. Because after all, I'm just a student right now. So I'm just discovering these things. And later, like when he started talking about his daily life, he uses these tricks in order to determine what is actually real and what is not. Because he told me reality to him is that's what I deduced. It's very different than what we perceive as people who do not suffer from schizophrenia. He sees things that are not there, and he has to take pictures in order to determine whether that person exists or not. I know that in
like curvature, right? Like the curvature of the Earth.
I didn't understand. What do you mean?
Yeah, like curvature, right? Like nobody sees it, but the whole world believes in it, and we're supposed to be the schizophrenic ones because we say nobody sees it.
Fair enough. I was gonna say that reality is like my friend was saying. Well, not friend. Like the person.
Yeah,
who
we
was
don't
speaking
imagine
said,
something to be true and then believe in it
you
and
need
expect
empirical
everybody else
evidence.
to.
You need empirical evidence, and empirical evidence has to, in some way, prove that certain objects exist as we perceive them. And if they exist in a way that is different than what we perceive, that challenges our motor functions and our cognitive functions. So that's where
Have you heard of the lemon illusion in psychology?
Lemon illusion?
Yeah, it's actually seeing curvature when there is none. I'll post it. Okay. Stand by. Yeah, it's an actual cognitive malfunction.
Oh, I'm working with cognitive malfunctions.
Yeah. So I would say the entire world has been inflicted with this. Right. How many people say they've been to the beach and think they can see a curving horizon, which is absurd if you understand what even the claimed geometry of the globe is supposed to be. mean, it's almost like the moonwalking bear, right? I mean, people expect to see something and then miss it. Miss what's actually happening.
This is certainly interesting. I don't see how this can occur on such a grand scale as an entire plane of existence. With the beach thing, yeah, I can see how that would happen.
Yeah, exactly. It's just your field of view.
Yeah, it has to be your field of view now. But I don't think this can be classified as a cognitive malfunction, more like a visual illusion. Same with people who only have one eyes or people who have retina issues. It's
I think it's cognitive because people are expecting to see one thing that they believe is absolutely true. And so they're processing it through that filter.
same thing we do with those. I actually do something similar to this in my test. I try to, like, there's this test with colors, and inside each circle, I write the name of the color, but with a different color, and I flash it quickly and tell them. I tell them, like, what's the color of the writing inside of the circle. So the circle is a different color, the writing is a different color, and the spelling is a different color. And I flash it, and it's not like surprise. I let them read it. Basically, with someone who doesn't suffer from addiction and his addiction does not affect his cognitive abilities, they will take their time to actually read it and tell me what color it's red. But with people who face issues in their cognitive capacities due to certain kinds of addiction, even if he reads it, he will not be able to tell me which color it spells. And yeah, but yeah, this, yeah.
What's the correlation?
That's quite equivalent.
Well, I'd like to know. Then what are we talking about?
No, we were just talking about illusions and cognitive.
Well, the correlation between addiction and flashing your colors.
Oh no, I am
nothing to do with the lemon illusion,
addiction.
does it?
Well, I mean, this illusion argument is silly. Just because you can be fooled doesn't mean you are being fooled.
What?
As far as optical illusions,
please.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey.
Security, dude. You really need, you know, your social skills are lacking.
Oh, okay. What did I do wrong?
You just blurt out, hello?
Okay, well.
You enter rooms and go, "Hi, I'm here." Like you're just funny.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of how I intro. Hey, what's up, everyone?
What's up? Hi.
The child leave.
I muted and booted her, so anyway, continue.
No, what?
No,
like
he left.
all I heard. Oh, that dude left with the correlation. No correlation. Then why was he bringing up the association of addiction and this test?
Well,
There's no correlation.
Yoda brought up something that was relevant, and then he brought up his tests for that stuff. But I didn't
With
see how they
no
tied
correlation.
together.
No correlation.
Mm.
That doesn't make sense, dude, at all.
Maybe you got a call or something. Maybe you'll come back.
I came for the fake engineer.
Oh, you missed it, man. That guy spiraled out for hours. Yeah.
I betcha. How long did it take you to detect it, or you just got to go right away?
Oh, straight away. Yeah. Yeah.
It's so funny. Because they don't know any engineers, so they try to act what they think an engineer acts like. And we've actually talked to engineers, so they like stick out like this sore thumb. It's like the fake flat earther thing, like, you know what I mean? They have an idea of what other people are like, but they don't actually know what they're like. So then when they try to act like something that those people are nothing like, and it's funny to me.
Yeah,
I don't even know why he said it, because he wasn't in any way attempting to behave like he was educated or knew anything about anything he was speaking about. So he did just fucking blurt out that he's an aerospace engineer for really no reason at all. Yeah, because, like, how did he start off, DJ? What, with his friend rambling about maps?
Oh, yeah. They were just both flipping out, and we would mute one of them. And then by the time we would unmute them, they would be calm again. And then over the next 2 or 3 minutes, they would start working up a rage again. So, yeah, the mute was working effectively on them. Give them time to calm down in the corner, and then they would come back chill again. But yeah, that guy was annoying, man. He got wrecked on every single point, butchering the mainstream claims, and then wouldn't concede to anything. He was gish galloping. He was, painful, man. Great clip. I think it was a great clip, though. If Mark
he had nothing for the long distance observation that you showed him, the John D one, and then he just palmed it off as a mirage. Wouldn't concede that sinking can explain his so-called observation, right? His examples, and then just red herringed and non sequitured away from it with every single thing else except that. And when we brought him right back to the curvature of Earth measurements, had nothing. He just posted videos that he hadn't even watched.
Admittedly. And his pressure.
It's really amazing when they admit they don't know what they're talking about and then continue talking.
Yeah, he did that a bunch of times. He's like, I don't know anything about this topic, and then continued to argue. And his proof of gas pressure without a container, he just kept saying, how come water boils at a different temperature when you go up higher?
The video did have Earth's curvature in the title, though.
Ah, true. Yeah.
That's all they look for.
That lured him in, yeah. But Jedi got him. Jedi's like, did you even watch it? He's like, no. Come on. Yeah, the guy that we were talking to a second ago, Emperor's Child, he said, sorry, something came up.
Hello.
I'm sure he'll come. Oh, he's back. There we go.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I had to call from my professor. That's why I had to leave so abruptly.
All good, man.
Yeah, as far as the lemon illusion goes, Emperor's Child, we hear it here every day when a Glober comes in and say, oh, haven't you been in a plane? You can see curvature clearly.
I've been in a plane and I've seen curvature. Fuck all of yours.
I mean, yeah, and it's like, we're not actually, wouldn't go and dispute that they do truly believe they saw curvature, right?
I did.
But
Like I said, I used to
It's not
work
objectively
as
there.
a flight attendant, but I never really thought about it, to be honest. I used to look out of the window and just stare for hours, but I guess I never thought about it. I just see it, and I never thought if was the Earth round or flat. It's just a question that did not,
It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't enter. I
Yeah,
don't know,
but consider this,
didn't
right?
care.
Exactly.
That like you not seeing it from a commercial airline altitude doesn't necessarily mean the Earth still not may still not be a globe, you know.
I get
But
it.
by the mass, right, and the size we're given, you won't see curvature from that height. You have to
Oh,
go
you
far
reminded
higher.
me.
So it's just wrong, whichever kind of route they want to take with it.
Yes, that's very true. Wait, I had a question, and I asked it, and how does it work with the from east to west? I think I was talking to anti-globalist, and we were talking about directions because I told him I work a lot with maps, and then we brought up. I think I told him if I head east and keep heading east in a straight line, I will end up at the same point where I left. But and if I do it with north, it'll actually happen again. But with a compass, if I'm north, everything else will be south, and blah blah blah. If we entertain the idea that the Earth is a sphere, that logic functions. But I don't know how that would function if it's a realm, like a person here told me, or if it's a flat disk, or if it's something else. How does that work?
Well, DJ,
You think
you
it
want to take that?
functions
Or?
as if it's a sphere? You think that actually works?
Theoretically speaking. No, I'm asking.
Yeah,
I'm
why?
genuinely asking. Because
No, I want
if
you to support your positive justification here. You know.
So yeah. Let's say I am at a certain point in the equator, and I keep heading east in a straight line. If it's a sphere, logically, I will end up at the same point where I left off, right?
No, you can't do that in a straight line.
How?
Guys.
What's the equator?
Yeah, it's not a straight
The
line. It's
equator
a
of
curve.
Earth? Yeah.
It's a curve. It's not a straight line.
No. I didn't say
said
straight
it's a
line
straight
as in
line.
no, wait. What I meant straight line is as in keep heading forward, not just start floating
Well, you're not. You're
outside
not
of
doing
the...
that either. Listen, you're
Yeah.
not doing that either. You're also rotating. It's not a
Go on.
straight line.
Go on.
You're
explain it.
rotating.
Hey guys, you're talking about the Earth.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean,
the Earth is walking in a
wait,
circles.
hey,
and
dude, you're interrupting. You're interrupting.
Fixed.
Straight line. You can't do that. You understand what you're dealing with, Emperor's Child, in your own worldview, which I don't think you seem to understand.
Yes. Tell me.
You're not going in a straight line. You're not going just forward. You're going in a curve.
Yes, I'm going on a curve, the curve of the Earth, and if I keep heading in that curve, following the compass, going in the same direction, I would end up at the same point I departed. No?
You're not going in the same direction. You're curving.
Curving where? Towards which direction am I curving?
Around the surface of the ball.
Holy jeez, dude.
Wait, if I pick up... Wait, come on, man. I'm literally...
I made a diagram. Illusion is so bad, it's inside your brain.
Yeah,
It's
check out the diagram.
Please don't be mad. I'm asking. Folks are...
Yeah,
so
look, just have a look. Have a look in the side chat.
Okay.
Okay, so these planes are going due east on a globe, right? And they're going in circles. They're not going in straight lines, right? But if those planes were to go north or south, right, they would be then going in straight lines. So you could go east or west and go around in a circle and come back to where you are. You wouldn't be going in a straight line.
You're not going straight north or south either, DJ.
Yeah, this is why the latitudes are called parallels.
Oh, yeah. No, what I mean by straight is that you don't have to turn the steering wheel. I mean, yeah,
Yeah,
you're still
you do.
going
You
in
have
a
to push it
in a big
forward.
curve. True.
No, but yeah, the
Well, you
latitudes
do?
are like parallel with one another, right? They're not.
Couldn't you just
They don't
adjust your?
intersect.
Yeah, oh yeah, you would have to
No, all,
push
all
the
great
steering
circle
wheel forward.
routes require pushing
yeah.
the stick forward,
Right.
going in a curve.
Yeah, so we're talking about navigating on a globe here.
Yeah.
Right. You don't have to turn left or right. That was my point.
Correct. You have to turn down. You always have to turn down. You're curving.
Right.
It's not X, it's not Y, it's Z. So, you want to continue on, my friend here, Emperor's Child?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, so you were wrong. You don't understand your own geometry.
What do you mean?
You can't go straight on a curving surface.
Let's
have to
okay.
curve.
I'll explain how I understand it, and you told
Yeah,
me
and it was
the.
wrong. I just explained it for you. You have to dip down in the Z-axis.
Yes, yes. That
That's
I
not
understand
straight.
that.
If you go straight, you
Yes,
fly out
but
into outer space.
exactly. That's what I said earlier. I said I'm not just gonna like go at a straight line and then stop existing on Earth and then
No, you
fly
did not
into
say
a
that.
certain direction. I did. I swear I did.
No, I didn't hear that. No.
I did, dude. Okay,
So now
fair
you have an
enough.
integrity
Let
issue.
me just. It's not an integrity issue. I did. I'm telling
That's
you.
the textbook
Maybe-
definition of an integrity issue. We can rewind the tape and embarrass you.
Please do.
I think we should just move.
It's not an embarrassment thing, but that's not the point. What I mean is, if I am on like a ball, like I guess the Earth is best explained if we're talking about a sphere as in a ball, and you draw a line, straight line, you're gonna go from the point of departure and go around the ball until you reach the
No, you're
point you
not.
started.
You don't go straight around. You did it again. You just
Well,
made the
at
same
this point,
mistake again.
yeah, I feel like you actually are trying to mug us off at this point because you're doubling down on something that we've already corrected you on, which is on the surface of a ball, you will not be going straight ever, no matter what you do. You will be going like Amashir has told you in the z-axis or the y-axis or whichever one you want to describe, the vertical plane. You'll be descending constantly. It is a circle, no matter what reference system you use. Essentially, in this case, in relationship to north, you'll always be doing a circle, no matter what. There are no straight lines on the surface of your ball.
Wait.
You get what Yoda was saying and that now?
Just a second. I think I'm having a problem explaining my idea, my thought, not my idea. It's not.
No, we understand what you're saying. We understand that you're saying that on the surface, where if I'm not considering, the vertical plane, it's going to be a straight line. But sorry, you have to do that. This is supposed to be a three-dimensional object, and along the surface is going to be a curved path, whether you like it or not.
I'm asking if I am on a 3D surface and I start
Yeah, you're
walking
still wrong.
in a
I'll explain it.
direction.
Listen. Okay, if you turn sideways, let's say you're at the equator, okay? And let's say you rotate your body sideways so that the top of your body's facing north and the bottom of your body's facing south. And you go forward. You're going to have to turn to the right if you're facing west to continue around on the equator. You're not going in a straight line. You're turning to the right. If you then reorient yourself vertically, you have to go down. You have to pitch down as you go around. You're not thinking in 3 axes of spatial dimensions.
How about think of it like this? I know that you want to look at the globe from the side profile and look at the equator straight on and say, look, this line is straight. It doesn't deviate left or right. It's a straight line all the way around. We hear what you're saying. Now, I want you to take that globe and I want you to turn it 90 degrees. And I want you to look at it from the top. And I want you to look at your path around the equator. Is it still a straight line or is it a circle?
I got my GIF. 18 minutes past the hour.
Yeah, straight would be a tangent plane, right?
Correct.
Yep, precisely.
So aircraft would be constantly correcting and changing their local tangent plane.
Yep.
Right. I think today we haven't had anybody present any data that records that in aircraft.
Right, the rotational vector, whether it's a plane, a boat, or a truck, or a satellite.
If anyone else has any questions, open your mic up
okay,
and say
so
hello. Oh, yeah, go
I
ahead.
think what I was trying to say is, like, if we take the Magellan trip, right? Like, he went from Portugal down to South Africa, and then did went from there eastwards until he came back to
Did a circle?
whatever.
So he did a
Yeah.
circle.
So I guess what I was thinking is, like, how can that function on like
How
a
do circles function
non-spherical
on a flat
object?
surface? How do circles
Yeah.
function on a
Yeah.
flat surface? Are you seriously asking that?
Come on, dude, I'm asking. Like, do not belittle my questions. I'm
No,
genuinely
because if you
curious.
think about it for yourself, just for 5 seconds, you'll think, oh yeah, that's that's conceivable, and actually circles are flat.
Circles can only be flat.
Ding, ding, ding.
Here's a little example in the side chat, just to give you an idea. It's just uploading. Just someone on a flat surface with a compass in the middle. Oh, Rich Evans is here. Joy.
Okay, TJ, that's allowed.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just
Okay,
I didn't mention
Now,
what it's on.
now
I
I
just said a
can
flat
imagine
surface with a compass on the ground, just to give you a mental idea of.
Thanks. No, thanks. That's actually very, very helpful.
It's also not entirely accurate, but
how so?
But you'll also see, right? You'll also see when with DJ's earlier example using the globe, looking at like from top down onto the North Pole, right? Looking down, and you'll see the east and west are circles which go around north on the globe, even. So this is the same principle.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not presenting this map as the flat Earth map or anything like that. I just to give you a mental picture of how you can go around a pole on a flat surface.
You know, I have an issue with abstract thinking because I need the picture helped me a lot.
I mean, the word circumnavigate has its origins in Latin, which circumnavigare and ate, right? They've combined those two together. Circum, being around, and to navigate is to sail. It basically just translate to go around. Now they had these terms long before they thought about the Earth being a globe. So you could go around something, whether it be a house or a city or an island, and then they extended out with their their conception of the Earth being a globe to going right around the outside of a globe, right? Or something going around something that's placed on that globe, right? But that doesn't mean that it doesn't work on a plane surface, right? Because you can go around things on a plane surface. It's as simple as that.
Delicious.
You know what's crazy about the magnetic system, right, on the globe? It doesn't really match up with the globe, and even the so-called experts that work for NOAA and places like that, they admit that they have no idea what's going on with it. I mean, the north, like the poles drifting, okay, and then there's two magnetic south poles.
Yeah, so there are three poles altogether that people don't know about. They think of the two, but they don't know there's a third one.
No, there are three kinds of north: the magnetic north, the real north, and oh, you're talking about something else.
Three magnetic poles. One in the north, two in the south. Yeah.
Two in the south.
Three.
Who went to the real magnetic north to verify that one is a real place?
So what's with magnets? Like how does like compasses?
So what's with eagles? Bald eagles.
Pigeons too, whales, most of
See how that
creatures
works?
we see in-
Yeah, see how that works?
Oh. They sort of have their own navigational methods, and they rely on
Asking about magnets.
magnetic poles. That's
for
what they
some
say.
reason. Yeah, that's great what people say, but I'm not repeating that stuff, so I don't know anymore. I forgot what all those people used to say.
Basically, they say that certain animals like birds or creatures of the sea and oceans,
So they know they are
rely on magnetic
too.
poles to determine
Yeah,
their locations.
they must know it's flat too then.
Who, animals or people who explain it?
Animals.
I don't know. Never asked the bald eagle.
How would an animal's magnet go?
Third eyes.
Yeah, how would animal's magnetic brain go around a ball to find north?
It's a very good question.
These are all the questions you never ever thought about for some reason. I did ask a question in side chat. What's it like to go around all day long, not knowing, always being unsure of everything? I'm just wondering. It's got to be scary.
They're not unsure. They just don't think about it, like I did. Like I did for 26 years. I never thought about it.
Do you sometimes just walk straight into like a door frame or into like a side of a brick building?
Side of a brick building.
Yeah, you're just walking down the street and you run into you're just walking down the street and you just walk straight into a wall like you couldn't even help it. Have you ever done that?
Yeah, sorry. Once I did it, yeah.
That's because you're an NPC. You're a robot, dude.
Hell yeah.
I mean, we're all exposed to, the propaganda and the conditioning, of the globe and heliocentrism. We don't really think, to question it, and then just takes one thing to sort of spark the curiosity enough to like question it, make some observations, whatever, and go, oh right, I didn't realize, but and that's all we'd encourage is just you to just question it, if it's of interest to you. If not, then yeah, everyone's free to go about their day and do whatever they do without consideration of the Earth's geometry. Not that that'll have an impact on the way you operate, function in reality, because you won't. You'll just treat the Earth as if it's motionless and flat anyway.
Hi guys.
Hello.
Ouch.
Hello there.
Gross.
Bro, the earth like a poo.
Bruh. Wait, Earth is like a what?
Bruh.
Like poo.
Like poo? Like P-O-O?
You what? Yeah, you're wasting your English skills. Rape.
Or square.
I mean, poo has curvature. Is there any measured curvature over the Earth?
Is this really what you wanted to learn English to do? That really the reason to come in here and talk about poo? My goodness.
Yeah. Like poo or square.
Well, how do you know it's a square?
Yeah. Not square.
Yeah, how do you know it's a square?
Minecraft can't lie. It's a square.
Stop it. Get some help. Like, seriously, get some help, dude. You're embarrassing yourself.
Bruh. Those kids
Squares are
smart,
flat.
man.
So
Yeah.
Like, why can't Minecraft lie though? I know they have dragons and stuff in there. You see zombies and skeletons in Minecraft. Do you believe in zombies, skeleton?
Just make doors.
Wait, is he gone? Oh, I mean, it's the best that the Globers have. Just hope and Minecraft as proof. Nice.
Yeah, bruh.
Whoa.
Oh, there he is. Alright, do you have anything coherent to say or not? Yes, no. Oh, never mind. I was gonna give him like 3 more seconds. Somebody beat me to it.
Most English beginners that stumble in here, they go, "Hi, my name's such and such. I'm learning English. Hi, how are you? Where are you from? It is a pencil. This is a book."
It goes back to something I talked about like 2 days ago. It's the connotation people tie to terms like flat Earth, because it is usually viewed as a ridiculous idea. Therefore, anything that comes out of it is instantly ridiculed. So when people walk, like, I don't know, scroll past the voice rooms and they see flat Earth, they're not going to take it seriously.
It's okay.
It's because of the connotation they have for the phrase.
That's fine. We need people to be globers.
Yeah, they're operating from a stance of bigotry and dogma.
Exactly.
Religious sort of stance.
It's a
If you
cult.
have an issue with it, you can always tell people that flat earthers are awesome. Just go stand on your roof and you can shout it out to the heavens. Flat earthers are so cool.
Emotional damage.
Yeah, and then if they hang around long enough for us to query them on their belief system, they know next to nothing about it. It's really hypocritical.
That's very true. Me as a prime example. When I walked into this voice chat, I was just intrigued, and I would be lying if I say that I didn't view it with some form of absurdity. But like, as soon as I started listening, a lot of things started clicking.
Yeah, you wander into a room full of nerds with hyperthymesia. That's what's going to happen.
What's hyperthymesia?
Oh, Google it, bro.
Yeah, I'm Googling it right now.
It stands for big muscles and big brains.
It sounds like dangerous. Is there a QR? Yoda?
That's such a horrible way to exist.
Yeah, some people in here actually have.
Really?
Yeah, not going to say.
No. Yeah. H2. Yeah, that's private.
السلام عليكم.
والسلام عليكم.
وعليكم السلام.
Did someone say that Rich Evans was in here?
Oh no. Anyway.
I don't see him on the list, or does he have a sock account?
I think it would be a stock. But since you have a bunch of people who don't want to speak, they just want to be in the text chat, it'd be hard to actually confirm the claim.
Right.
Unless you looked at phrases that were commonly compared and shared.
Well, I went ahead and text muted Flat Fiend. I'm sure he has a mic that works since it's 2026. So if he wants to unmute and tell us all about his flat Earth model, I would love to have that conversation. Flat Fiend, are you not native English speaker? It's okay. Practice your English. Tell us all about this flat Earth model that you have.
Yeah, I think he's shy.
Well, that's a shame.
I think he got shy a bunch around a lot of handsome men in here,
It's true.
Damn.
Oh, did he bite on that one?
No,
Oh, was that somebody else, Rick?
that was
That was
Emperor's
me.
Child. We
Oh,
also have Zygomatic. Welcome. I don't know if anybody's spoken to you. Bishop Ben David, I seen you in the text chat. You got a mic that works? Come on, man. What's wrong with you clowns? Okay, great. That's fine, Zygomatic. Welcome. Bishop Ben David, are you somebody else that we've spoken to before that, doesn't want to be heard, doesn't want to be spotted, identified?
Nah, brother, I'm just chilling.
Okay. What brings you by? I don't know if I've spoken to you before. You just listening or?
Yeah, I was just listening to the conversation.
Okay. All right, Flat Fiend. Well, look, man, that text mute lasts 8 hours. I'm not going to lift it. So if you want to have a conversation with us and tell us about your flat Earth model, you might as well just come off of mute. Otherwise, maybe we'll talk to you in 8 hours. Cool.
Gotcha, bitch.
And I'm surprised since I've been in here, I've only heard loop-shaped Earth and square Earth. Is that the best the Globers have these days?
Typically.
No more satellites, no more boats over the horizon.
Nope.
No more northern lights.
They either
Well, we had a couple of those.
or they make up their own.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, we had a couple of those kinds earlier. Where's your map and all that? Yeah.
I was chatting with someone that said northern lights provable. Yeah, I'll give him points for originality. He didn't say donut earth. I don't know why so many people are saying donut earth lately. Is there like a meme going around on social media?
Yeah.
Oh, no wonder.
It could be fat asses too, though.
Yeah, it's possible. Yes, the earth is fried chicken shaped.
Well, the most famous one is the pear-shaped Earth.
Oh, I forgot about that one. See? I hear more about the donut now than the pear. The Glovers in here believe it's a pear.
If you don't, you're heretical.
You guys ever seen pictures of the geoid? It's so funny because it like it contradicts what Neil deGrasse Tyson says about the Earth being smoother than a cue ball.
Or that its southern region is larger than the northern by the height of Mount Everest.
Yep.
It's like, which is it? The southern region has a larger diameter than the northern region, or the landmass for the geoid underneath India is a fucking tumor.
Yeah, that thing looks like if I hired somebody with no limbs to make a ball out of Play-Doh.
Let me just kick this around for a little bit.
Yeah. Without legs. Yeah, the freaking geoid is ugly.
Welcome, Mike.
Where's my money, Brian?
Oh, okay. And maybe in this country it's pronounced Mike. No, not buying. Okay.
You got FF in the house. Hello, FF.
Oh, is that Final Fantasy VII?
Yes.
I hope so. No. Oh my goodness gracious. At least say yes before you leave. Holy.
Probably Luffy.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Nobody wants to talk
Sandwich.
about how. Oh.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
I'm not triggered. Just mind your language.
Hello there.
None of these
Wild
younger kids
Bill.
want to talk about how video games and anime are only possible on a flat Earth.
Nice.
Anybody? No? Oh wait, there's only. Oh, never mind. I think it's only flat Earthers in here. Just kidding. Oh, and K-pop too.
It's Wild Bill, a flat earther.
Anyway.
Yep.
Trying to get
Nice.
think of all the popular stuff right now. On Fortnite and Skibbity Toilet. All this stuff's only possible on a flat Earth. No biters. Nobody.
Oh boy.
Yeah. So did you know that all these things like anime, video games are only possible on a flat Earth?
So they were only possible with a nuclear bomb.
Bro, what?
No, that's
Yeah, what?
Fallout.
Oh, okay. You know how they say, like if Japan was not nuked, we wouldn't have anime and Godzilla.
That's true. Good point.
Think about this. I'll make this super logical for you. Okay?
I thought that's all we'd have.
Yeah.
On a globe, there's nothing to contain the gas you breathe. So all the humans would be dead. Anime comes from humans. Therefore, it's only possible to have anime and video games on a flat Earth that is contained.
Me personally, I'm convinced. See about the others.
I use that one to hopefully get some people to bite later. I'm just practicing. Trying to become more relatable to the kiddos, you know? You can only have six. You can only have 6, 7 on a flat Earth. Oh yeah.
Feel my brain rot.
Oh yeah. Brain rot too. Just practicing for later. Because I know the other one didn't get people to bite. I would say flat earthers on average are more handsome, more beautiful, smarter than your average glober.
The Yogi Bears.
You can't argue with facts, though.
That's what I'm saying, bro. But nobody would ever bite on that one. So maybe they'll bite on this other one. Always trying to come up with new ways to get people to engage.
Amito, what's up?
Yo, Mito, you like video games or anime? Oh, I think this is the one, guys. Amido. Skibbity. Stick 7. TikTok. Ariana Grande.
Riz.
You're gonna make my brain melt.
Ohio. I forgot about that one. Oh, he was in the side chat this whole time, dude. You tricked me. Did you know, Amido, you can only have anime and video games on a flat earth? Sounds like a pretty crazy claim, huh? Don't you want to talk about it? I'm not trying to debate anybody.
Hello, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Oh, hello there. Welcome. How are you?
I'm fine. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
I have no idea what you said, but this is an English only room. Welcome. What do you
And
think about the
English.
earth?
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
And
About the earth?
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Bro, I have no idea what you're saying.
I don't know. But whatever
He
he
said
said,
Sally went to the market. Sally went to the market and bought a cat. That's what I heard. I don't know. Sally went to a market and bought a cat.
No, I just picked up seashells. Is that... I think the rhyme is different overseas, huh?
Are you aware that the Quran is a flat Earth book?
Oh. Damn, nothing.
Somebody called R has joined the chat. R, that's an interesting letter pertaining to the subject matter of this room. That letter would stand for radius of the Earth. So if you've got any evidence for your value of the radius of the Earth, we'd love to hear it.
Bro, I was about to say, if that guy bit after that, I'm trying for like 20 minutes over here.
Okay. R wants to hear more about the idea that you said about games. You said that in the
Wait,
subject.
actually? Oh, yeah, dude. Finally. All right, bro, check this out, right? On a globe, there is nothing to contain the gas that we breathe. Humans require gas to breathe to stay alive. So if there is no video games, if there's no video games, if there's no humans, there's no video games. Therefore, the Earth is not a ball that is uncontained. It's only possible on a flat Earth that is contained. How you like that? Sounds pretty good, huh? Yes, that example was so awesome. Thank you. You're welcome. You're very welcome. Ah, man. All right. Did I scare him off with that one? Yeah, I think I did. Oh, boy. My bad, guys.
People don't like it when you come with their video games, man.
Gotta relate to them somehow. Oh, I gotta say iPads. Damn it. Oh, dude, that one's so much better. Oh, dude. All right, where's the next one? Damn it. Damn, I should have said iPads. Just kidding. Oh, dude, that was that one dude. Shit, I forgot his name. I only recognize this picture. Talk to the
Yo,
master.
dude, you want to hear some crazy shit, man?
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, bro. This is a new one, even for fucking me. So, this has been a dude that's been, like, saying stupid shit in our chat. Just low tier nonsense, you know, appeals to authority. I believe because the government told me, blah, 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 blah. He ends up getting sent to CogDis. Flatpong tells him, hey, if you join BC, he said, join BC. And he said, I will if I get out of CogDis. I got him out of CogDis. He's like, Flatpong wasn't around, so he asked me to join BC. I'm like, okay, but if you waste my time, I'm going to ban you. I jump in there and then start talking to him and telling him what the server's all about. Now, he's been in our server for, you know, a little while. And then he says, well, can you join my debate server? We debate over there. We can go over there and debate. Now, there's like 12 people on this server. So I join, and then I see the fucking name. And I'm like, what's that name mean? And he says, oh, it's nothing. I'm like, okay, what's the name mean? He says it means extermination camp server. Extermination camp. It's in German now. And it means extermination camp in German. And I'm like, okay, yo, what's the server? Because at first I asked him what the server was about, and he wouldn't say. He just said it was a debate server, which turned out not to be true. It's a bait server because if you were in one of these freaking neo-Nazi Holocaust denial servers and someone reports it, your account gets fucking banned.
Oh, what the hell? What a dickhead, dude.
Dude,
that sounds like
because as soon as I said it to him, he left the VC. I'm like, bro. He says, why is that? He says, it's not important. I said, yeah, it is important. Because if I'm in a freaking server and it gets fucking banned for neo-Nazi shit, I'll lose my account. Boom. As soon as I said that, he fucking left the VC.
Wow. Dude, that's so fucked up. That's so low. That's a new one.
You left the server, right?
Oh, of course. Left the server, then banned them.
Yeah. Okay, now that is pure bait. What the fuck?
Man, what a scumbag.
Dude, and maybe, just maybe, you could get your account back after 3 months of fighting with fucking Discord. But for stuff like that, they're just it's going to be named Extermination Camp. And I can only imagine what the contents of what's in the server was. I never even looked around.
Yeah, right. Fuck.
Yeah, damn, dude, you could have been in some real trouble.
So if he disappeared for a while, know what's happened.
Yeah, exactly. I joined the wrong server. Yeah, we're cooking. Like, I don't know if he was in there. I don't know. I don't know what his purpose was. He never really talked about the topic. He was more like, why would they lie? He did all that and went through that whole rigmarole. and yeah, it was just. I mean, you can go in the lobby and read it all. Bull crap.
See, if he was smart, you'd join it and it'd be all rainbows and butterflies, right? And then leave it a couple of days, you're still in there. Then he goes and edits the whole thing, changes it to extermination camp, blah, blah, blah. Then somehow gets it reported. You're in there, bang, you're gone. See, that's how you do it.
Yeah. I mean, but like when you join the server, because it has the whole welcome page, the what is it? The onboarding. Kind of hard to say. I don't know where I was. I mean, I guess you could say I don't read German. Is there
Ladies
a
and
freaking alt code for a
we got 'em.
Nazi symbol? Is there alt code for a Nazi symbol? You know how you can make like the copyright symbols and all the other symbols. Is there a Nazi symbol alt code?
Don't think so. Wouldn't it have to exist in one of the one of your keyboard language
Yeah, I think.
files, whatever?
Yeah.
I don't know which country would which country would condone that.
Swastika symbol, often used in Unicode for religious or cultural context, can be inserted using specific Unicode values rather than direct window alt code, like alt 1 0 1 2 3 4. To use the Unicode, type U plus 5350 and press Alt X in Word. Probably would have joined once I made it past the onboarding welcome page. It would have just been like swastikas everywhere. I didn't know it was a Nazi server. Fucking man. Whatever.
Hello.
What up, bro? How goes it?
Flat earthers are scary creatures sometimes.
Well, toughen up, soy boy.
They're scary.
Is there anything you're not scared of? You scared of like puppy little puppies?
They're not scary. They're just, how do I put this in like hiding way? Not
I mean, you're gonna say something about flat earthers, which is crazy because most murderers are globe earthers.
What?
Most murderers in the world are globe earthers. Yeah, they believe in the globe.
Why does that have anything to do?
Well, I mean, why do you think flat earthers is scary?
Flat
globe
earthers are
scary
because
too.
they're stupid. No
They're
offense.
scary because they're stupid. Can you tell us how
They're
we're
scary.
stupid?
When having a argument with a flat earther, it's like talking to a brick wall, and you
so what would
the only response that you get to
you're making a lot of claims, but can we get any evidence for what you're saying? What is the best argument you ever gave to a flat earther that they ignored like a brick wall?
Oh yeah, a lot.
Give me one.
One time they said that very stupid. They said that
No, not what they said. What you said that they ignored, dude. Can you follow your own argument?
Getting to that. Can you let me speak, please?
Well, you would need to start saying something because you said I put it to them and they ignored it like a brick wall.
Can you let me speak so I can get to that?
Okay, go for it.
Okay, thank you. So, what I was saying is one of the things I've said to a flat earther was that they were talking about, I think you've heard this, they were talking about why there's oxygen in Earth, but why there isn't like space inside of Earth. And 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 I said atmosphere, and they completely ignored my statement, and they muted me.
Why would
gas?
Yeah, that's what I said. I told them gas, and
is that gas inside of a vacuum? Is the gas inside of a vacuum the gas, the atmosphere?
No, it's not technically.
Is it inside of a vacuum? The vacuum of
Yeah,
space?
kind
Is
of.
the gas of the Earth's atmosphere inside the vacuum of space?
Yes, technically. but
Okay.
that's what causes
They didn't
this
ignore you. You
atmosphere.
said something that was crazy. Namely,
How?
okay, I'm going to tell
Do
you
you know
how.
what Earth's atmosphere is?
If I take, is it a container?
Huh? No.
Okay.
Technically, yes.
Technically, yes.
Technically, kind of. Technically, yes.
What's the barrier?
Can you say what do you mean by container?
Okay. What do I mean by container? There's walls. Solid
You
walls.
think there needs to be a wall?
To stop high pressure gas from going into a vacuum, yes, there needs to be.
I want to. There's something. You know a planet called Venus?
Okay.
They have exactly what that is.
How do you know that?
When that happens,
Dude, how do you
that's
know
why
that?
it's hot.
Yeah, how
That's
do
why
you
it's
know
hot.
that? I'm asking you how you know that.
Because it's scientific proof. If you go,
That's not an
they
answer.
studied it.
Just
Oh my
saying
God.
it's scientific proof is not an answer. How do you know that? What is the evidence?
The evidence. If you look at Venus, and if you look, the atmosphere is a lot thicker. The barrier, it's a barrier where gases inside of it can't escape. So it's all the gases in Venus is clogged up, and
That's a story. We want the evidence
You
that
don't see
supports the
that.
story. Do you
You
understand
don't
the
see that.
difference
He said
between claims and
he
evidence?
looks. He said he looks at Venus and sees that.
Yeah, you don't see an atmosphere on Venus. How would you determine its composition by looking at it? Did he leave?
Look at photos.
So really simple. Look at photos, yeah, but you can't tell a composition of something from photos. If I take a picture of a shirt, you can't tell me if it's made of cotton, nylon, polyester.
But my next question. But I have another question.
Okay, no, we're not moving on from this because it's very important.
sorry.
You said they
Sorry.
ignored you. Listen, there's something called the second law of thermodynamics,
I'm
right?
listening.
Have you heard of the second law of thermodynamics?
Yes.
Okay, that law says that entropy will increase. This for gases means that high pressure gas, which is ordered, will get more chaotic and decrease in pressure, okay, into an available volume. So high pressure will go into an available volume until it reaches thermodynamic equilibrium. Now, if there's outer space and it is a gigantic vacuum and you have gas inside of it, that gas will try to equalize in pressure and temperature with the vacuum. Can't have an atmosphere.
Yeah. I have a question. So,
ironic that you said it's like talking to a brick wall. Repeat to me what I said to you.
I'm sorry.
Repeat to me what I said to you. You didn't even listen, did you? You were the brick wall. That's the whole point I was going to try and make too the whole time to show you that you're the fucking brick wall, dude.
Projection.
When was I can you I'm sorry, but
repeat to me what I just said to you about gas pressure and entropy.
I'm sorry, but can you be more respectful? I've never said anything rude to you.
You were when you said flat earthers are like talking to a brick wall, and you also said we were stupid. That's not respectful.
I didn't know you were a flat earther, but also
would that why would that matter?
They are stupid, yes. You're also denying science. If you're
denying science, is that a sin? Am I going to go to hell for denying science?
No, never said that. I never.
Okay, then
where did you get hell? Where did you get hell from?
Yeah, I want to know where you got denying science from.
I want to know. I want to know what the science.
What does it mean to deny science? Can you like tell us what it means to deny science?
If you believe in
I don't have a
factual
belief.
gravity, then if Earth was flat, we would be pulled to the center of the
Oh my
map.
god! Yeah, I saw that Vsauce video too. That's not true.
That is true.
Okay, so when I post the academic paper of them doing the mathematics and saying that's not true, are you gonna recant what you just said?
Can you repeat that, please?
An academic paper from the University of Brazil from a professor in physics, PhD, that does all the mathematics that shows that that's not true. That the Earth would not be pulled into a fucking ball.
Well, it is.
It is.
It's not flat.
It's like talking to a brick wall.
I'm gonna just leave y'all.
This is the best case of projection I've seen today. Man comes in, claims, says it's talking to a brick wall when talking to flat earthers, and then specifically, indeed, and it's honestly like talking to a brick wall. It's crazy.
Maybe he just like accidentally gave his own game plan. He was like, I know what I'll do. I'll be like talking to a brick wall. Oops, I said that out loud. I was gonna be like, I didn't even want to be like that, but he was like, flat earthers are stupid. They're like talking to a brick wall. Like, oh yeah?
I knew exactly where that was going to go as soon as.
Fuck. Why do they do that?
Lots of fun.
They like
I don't
set it
know.
up, man. It's like, here you go. I'm gonna team myself up.
No, that's self-fulfilling prophecies, aren't they?
Yeah, let me bend over so you can kick me straight in my ass.
Okay, well, I guess that person left.
Okay. Anybody else? Isn't the SpaceX dude a chat skank?
I think so.
Yeah. If you can hear me. If science doesn't prove anything, how can you deny that you can't prove anything?
A good question. I don't think he got the news that science doesn't prove anything, though.
Well, he should have if he watches Vsauce.
Yeah. We got a whole plethora of people in here. DJ Bennett, Cider Fellow, Crit, Dubs, FE Alaskan Malamute, shout out, FE Batman, Flatman Can, Gemsy, Hades Bot, shout out to Hades Bot, Indio 77 being me, Jedi, Jimmy Will 2.0, that's who was just talking, Katos, Slats, Mi Plata, Mi Vorita, Mark J, Anazuka, Over the Fence. Onizuka?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Are you new here?
Yeah.
Yeah? What brings you to the channel? Don't be rude like the... If you're not rude like the other guy, I'll be nice. But like when people start off calling us stupid, it's hard to give them a mulligan. I shall continue. Onizuka, Over the Fences, SpaceX, Chat Skank Extraordinaire, T-Dub, Will Bill, Wild Bill, Yaga Bruno, Yoder, and Zygomatic. How can we run an event? I mean, I just think it would be a cool name. I want to go. Is the Earth so big it's flat? I want that to be the name of the event.
I think you need to be on a computer. DJ is good at hosting.
No, you don't need to be. You can do it on the phone, but the event thing's not there. It's where the search bar is. Yeah, I'll start the event anyway. The only thing on a phone, you can't attach a picture to the event. What was the event name? Indio? The Earth so big.
Is the Earth so big it's flat?
Yeah. All right.
Shout out to Chad. Chad keeps posting like memes of that, like the Earth is so big it's flat. Is hilarious. Because that's their position 90% of the time. It's so big that it's flat. Okay. I'll take that. That's a W, man.
It's like a your mama joke. Your mama's so fat, she looks flat. I like it.
Your mama's so fat, she got stabbed in the leg and gravy came out.
Thanks for sorting that event out, DJ. Appreciate that.
Yeah, bro, thanks.
Yeah, no problem.
Did anybody notice how quickly DJ muted himself as was spoken? I've never seen him unmute himself so fucking quick. Yep, I'll get the event going. Yep. Sounds like you got 1990s dial up, DJ.
Dude, mate, I got the worst internet ever.
Dude, he's got remember the movie War Games? He's got that dial up when you just like take the whole phone receiver and put it in the receptacle.
Bloody hell, yeah.
Earth is flat.
Can you answer the question of the top of the event?
Wait, which group is this?
We're running an event.
Oh, yeah. It's a right group. Earth is flat.
Is the Earth so big that it's flat?
Yeah. It's fat and it's flat.
Just
Look
flat,
like
dude.
this, like my stomach,
This
bro.
could be fat, but
Is that your internet bot, Indio?
oh, the Hades bot?
No, right at the top is the internet symbol with the E, and the account's called Internet Bot 007.
No, that is not my bot. It's nothing to do with me. I don't even know what the hell that is. Another fan.
I think maybe we should kick it. Because I don't know that it belongs to any of us.
Yeah, I don't think it does. Kick it and see what happens.
Member since October 2025. I mean, before we does it say where they stream to? If they stream at all? Connections, internet bot. Here's the YouTube channel. It's live right now. Internet bot. Yeah, I hear my voice. Yeah, it's streaming to YouTube. Yeah, I'll post the link to the stream in the chat. One watching. Let me see. How old is this account? This account was made October 17th, 2025. There's no other videos, no other tabs. It's also on Twitch TV. See what's on Twitch. Oh, there's also a link to a channel. A link to a Discord. The Discord is called Jesus World 23 online.
Yep, I was just about to suggest that. It's the guy that hangs in here who goes by the name of Jesus now. He used to be called Jesus Christ. He got booted at one stage,
Is he
but
a troll or something?
he seems to side with the flat Earth arguments, but occasionally Glover's come in and he kind of says some dumb shit that doesn't make any sense. So we ended up booting him. T-Dub, you know who it is, right?
I know what you're talking about.
Yes.
He's in here all day, every day. And someone said he streams to Twitch and YouTube.
There's no such thing as bad publicity, I guess.
I don't know. I think we should just kick it.
Pretty good. How about we charge him licensing fees? I mean, there's one subscriber on his channel. I'm wondering, like, what's the point? I just don't understand what the point is of the bot and like what he's doing at all. There's no saved videos.
Well,
you can't look at old videos either. So it's
he
like,
said some weird stuff. Like, he's recorded himself saying really weird shit with nobody in here except Cider. Cider alerted me one day of things he was saying. I didn't hear it exactly.
So are we getting special attention right now? Like, we just had the dude try to bait me into a frickin' German extermination camp server. And now we got this crap crazy person. Yeah, let's get rid of that shit, dude. Fucking boot that shit. Is he already gone? Think he took off. Did you guys kick him?
I didn't. It's possible DJ did.
Oh, I kicked him earlier in the day for saying some dumb shit when a Glover came in.
No, I mean the bot thing.
Oh, the bot. Yeah, I'll just ban that. Do a permaban on it. 1 second.
Yeah, do that, dude. Like,
oh, it's gone. Did someone else kick it?
No, that's what I was just asking. I was talking about it and just left. So
I think he might be
let's
listening.
Just preemptively do it. Exactly. Let's just preemptively fucking trash them.
That's all right. I can still permaban it.
It's really weird.
Yeah.
Someone must have went on Fiverr and got like, take down that 24/7 server. Urgh. I mean, given the mental illness that we've observed over time, you know, just like nothing would surprise me that they do against us or this topic in general. Nothing.
Wait, so are you a flat earther? Or
me? Yeah.
Yeah.
So are you?
Are you?
You just don't believe
I'm
it.
not. No. I study physics, so I'm not.
Like what you guys
No.
say sometimes just
So
kills me.
here comes the guy with zero
What's your
knowledge.
Are you thinking that physics predicts the Earth to be a globe?
Yes, I do think so.
Okay, can you show me
Physics is
those
stupid.
physics, the actual equations
Physics
that
is
predict?
Yes.
Can you show me the
Physics-
actual equations that predict
It's
it?
stupid.
Okay, yeah. Okay, wait. Have you heard of Coriolis forces?
Okay, actually show me the physics, the
That
mathematical
even
physics
exists.
that predict that.
You can look them up. I can't like unless
I know you
like,
can't
open-
because they don't exist. Because you just think they exist
No,
because
no,
in ninth.
physics is stupid.
Why are you interrupting me, dude?
Entire physics is based on assumptions.
Yeah, this is like this is the third
Okay.
time you've done this.
Well, I
Don't
actually
do it
have
again, NWH, or you'll be permabanned.
Okay, I have an experiment for you. If you build a 300-meter high tower, like the
Yeah.
one in Bremen in Germany, you drop
Okay.
something from it. why
Bremen
doesn't
Tower, the Bremen Drop Tower. It's
Yeah,
not-
why isn't anything?
It's called the Bremen Drop
from the wall?
Tower. It's 4 stories.
Okay, why if you drop something, why doesn't it exactly fall right downwards?
What do you mean? Which way does it fall?
So you will find that it fall a little bit to the east because of the Coriolis effects.
Then why isn't Bremen Drop Tower slanted?
It's not slanted.
Yeah, I know it's not
built
slanted
exactly-
because the ship falls straight down.
No, so you will find that there is a little force, which is actually not an actual force because it's a compositional force.
So you don't study physics.
I do.
Okay, then you would know that the Coriolis effect is an apparent deflection. It's not an actual deflection. It's apparent.
Because the Earth is spinning, so you have to counter for that.
Yeah, but it's an apparent deflection.
What do you mean with that? Do you speak German at all?
It's an do you speak English at all? Do you know the difference between an apparent fictitious force
Actually,
and an
I'm actually
actual
on the server to learn English, so that's why.
So okay,
Yeah.
fine. So the Coriolis force is a fictitious force. It's an apparent
Yes, that's
deflection,
true.
not an actual deflection.
Yes. So it's a
Okay.
force. We have
So
to.
if you're in the rotating reference frame, okay,
Yeah,
it
you're
only can
absolutely
be
right.
observed from being in the non-inertial reference frame outside of the rotating reference frame. So
Exactly,
where are
but you
we
can still-
observing this deflection from?
You can still observe it because if you have a higher point on the Earth and an object falls lower, it'll have a higher momentum because it used to be in a higher circle around the Earth. So you will find that because it had a higher velocity at the higher point, now because it's falling down closer to the Earth, it will be faster than the rotation of the Earth at that surface.
Okay,
level.
yeah, that's a nice story. Show the data, dude. Okay, let's just cut to the chase. To show the data that this happens.
No, bro.
Show the data
can-
that this
you-
happens is
can look up a
actually
video.
observed. Listen, Newton said that if it can't be settled by experiment, it's not worthy of debate. So show me the
It
data
can be.
that this actually happens.
I'll send you a research paper if you want. 1 sec. Bremen. It is in German, so you have to translate it.
Yeah, fine.
Bremen.
Not to just don't send me the Bremen drop tower. I want the data, the actual data, the measurement
Yeah,
data.
there should be
how they
some
measure
data.
this deflection.
Bremen Fallturm data.
How did they measure the deflection? Do you know?
You measured it by dropping a massive thing from a massive tower.
Okay, but how did they measure the deflection?
What do you mean with measurements devices?
Yeah.
So normally,
which one?
bro, I don't know. You can look into that. Do your own.
Oh,
research.
so why you want me to go search for what you think exists? That's what you want me to do? To go search for
Don't
your
you-
evidence?
Don't you want to? I can prove
To
it for
search?
you
Do
as
you want
well.
me to search? You don't even know whether this evidence exists at all.
I do. I literally just told you about it. I'm trying to look it up.
No,
for
you didn't tell me about it because I asked you specifically what data was it collected with, the instrumentation. You
Let
don't
me
know
look
what the
that up for you. I
instrumentation
don't
was.
actually.
So
I
you don't
have-
know the results of the experiment. You've never seen any data. You don't know how it
Give
was
me a
done.
moment, man.
Listen, why are you over
I'm not
talking me?
fucking ChatGPT.
You don't know how any of this was done. You literally just made up every fucking thing you
No,
said.
I did it. I did it.
You literally made up everything you said. Admit it.
No. Look it up.
Don't tell me to look it up. You post it.
Okay, give me some time.
You
bro.
should know where it is.
Bro.
You already read it, remember?
It was an exercise that I did for my school. It's not
Oh, a
something that
mental
I
exercise.
dove into deeper.
It was a mental
Let's see.
exercise. That's what it was.
Oh. So here, my.
So you did a mental exercise, a physics, pedagogical physics problem, and you think that that's what actually happens in the real world because you wrote down a bunch of equations on a piece of paper. So you think out there somewhere someone measured that.
Yes, I'm looking up for you 1 sec. Be back.
Mm-hmm.
Give me like 5 minutes.
Yeah, good luck.
Sure.
This isn't our first rodeo, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
I'm on my VR headset right now, so it's gonna, not the best
Dude, you
device.
could be on a fucking holographic headset from the 10th dimension and you're never going to find the data you're looking for.
Do you believe in any papers from NASA and from ESA? I imagine you don't, right?
I don't do blanket beliefs in papers. I evaluate everything on a case-by-case basis by looking at what they actually did and the conclusions they reached based upon the experiment. What are the sources of error, what the assumptions were, all those things. That's how you're supposed to do it. Everything is evaluated on a case-by-case basis. You don't just say blanket, I just believe everything NASA publishes. Why would you do
You
that?
want to see a video from 2013? Wait, I'll send you the link.
You want to see a video from 2026?
Yeah, sure.
So, where's the physics that predicts the Earth to be a globe? That you said. You said I'm not a flat earther because I take physics. Don't you think we took physics? I took physics in university 3 decades ago. Was it 4 decades ago? Shit, man. I'm getting fucking old. So what physics tell us that the Earth is a globe?
I bet I'm back. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let me send it into the chat if you want. I mean, here we go.
Yeah, so we went from peer-reviewed papers to cartoon globes.
I can send you I can send you the documents probably too, but like I said, it's not actually a very useful thing to. Very good.
A generalized paper about drop towers. Yeah, so what? You know what? Want to hear about an experiment at Bremen drop tower that was done? So they dropped a bunch of different weights in free fall that were made of different elements, and they all fell at different rates.
Yeah, because no. That's not true. Okay,
that's not true. I'll show you the video of them doing it from inside the drop tower.
Did they do it in a completely airtight, like sealed tower?
It's a Bremen drop tower. It's a vacuum chamber.
Oh, that was what I'm talking about.
It's a 4-story vacuum chamber.
And
they drop things in. That's the point of the tower.
Yeah. Okay, I'll show you the video. I'm gonna grab a controller and I can make this easier for me. Whoa.
Here's Bremen.
Oh, all right, show me. Oh. 1 sec. Yeah, that's
Here's
the
the experiment. In the description, there's a link to the web page of the person that did the experiment. It's in German, so if you're German, you should be able to read it.
Dutch, but I do speak German.
Well, it doesn't mean you can read German.
A lot of elements that, if this video is real, there could be a lot of elements that you're kind of forgetting.
What are the elements?
Well, for example, if something is in free fall, I mean, there's a very big chance that like some elements stick better. Maybe there was some water. You don't know. There could be many factors changing the outcome.
I like listening to your mind cope.
All right.
What is water in the vacuum?
Yeah, so water. So we have like 6 different elements, and it could have been hydrostatic or hydrophilic stiction, is what you're saying could have caused this? That's what it's called, stiction. Hydrostatic stiction. Not hydrostatic, hydrophilic. Come on, man. The funny thing is, there's another guy that's doing this test on this right now. Disproving the equivalence principle. He's a guy named, we actually talked about this last night. It's a guy named Sky Darmos. I could show you his experiments too. But all this is academic nonsense. Even if everything fell at the same rate, it doesn't mean that the Earth's a ball. Even if it fell sideways, it doesn't mean the Earth's a ball. That doesn't mean anything, because if your hypothesis
the disc could be spinning
said,
too, right?
what? No, we don't think the Earth
Discs.
is a disc. We don't think it's spinning. We don't think it's in motion at all.
Oh well, in that case,
We don't think the Earth is a space disc.
no movement for. Okay, no Coriolis effect then, I guess. It doesn't
There is no
exist.
Coriolis effect.
How does the moon work?
What does that mean?
How does the moon work in your system?
What does that mean? What do you mean? How does it work? It goes. We see it go across the sky. That's how it works.
Yeah. So how does it work? How far
What
away
does
is
that mean? What do you mean? We see it go across the sky. What do you mean?
it? Is it like stick to like a screen up there or something? Or like
Oh Jesus fucking! Do you want to know what causes the moon to look like what it goes across the sky? Is that what you're
Yeah,
asking?
I wish.
There's no way to
Go ahead.
determine that cause.
Okay, cool. There's a
You think
lot of
there
good
is?
signs.
Well, give me the experiment. How will we determine the cause of the moon?
Cause of the moon. I mean, you could look.
Yeah,
at
the cause of the moon appearing to go across the sky. Can you tell us an experiment that complies with the scientific method that could tell us why that happens? The cause.
This should be good.
I mean,
Yeah.
gravity is for one thing.
Well,
maybe.
okay, how would we test that? An
How you
experiment.
test gravity?
In the
do everything-
experiment, no, we want to test the moon in your hypothesis that gravity's causing it. How would we test that?
I would test if the moon is. Well, for starters, you can if you're just purely looking at like from the Earth, we can't really test. But we can test that two objects pull on each other quite easily. There's an experiment called the I only know it's in German, but I'll try and translate for you.
That's a science test?
Yeah, it's a science test.
Yeah, but see, you're trying to prove a thing by not talking about the thing. You're trying to run away from the fact that we're looking at the moon, a natural phenomenon that the moon goes across the sky. That's our observed natural phenomenon.
Yes.
We want to know what causes that to happen. We have to test that. We can't test something else to tell us what that is.
We can look at smaller things before we look at bigger things, like making a model.
Well, you have to have a justification for generalization.
We have that already. I mean, you can size things up, can't you?
Yeah, but you have to. That doesn't mean whatever cause you've made up in your head at some smaller scale is the cause of that.
Okay, well, let's just say.
Okay, so we have. Look. Okay, so now there's a boulder on top of a mountain.
Yes.
And I take a balloon and I rub it on something, and I can take paper, and paper will stick to it. Why can't I just say, well, that electrostatic effect, that's why the boulder's stuck on top of the mountain. That's what causes that. I just scaled it up, dude.
No, you didn't. Balloon.
Yeah, I did. I just scaled it up.
Rubber. Is made of rubber, which is.
Well, no, I just scaled it up. No, I just scaled it up. It's just the same force.
No,
see, I'm showing you the how fault. The purpose is
very big.
The purpose is to show you the faulty. The purpose is to show you the faulty logic.
I want you to have a small rock and like
listen to what I just said.
Static.
Dude, but this is that's on a small scale. We're talking about small scale versus large scale. Is the force of gravity inverse square? There's no way to tell the difference between the electrostatic force and the gravitational force because they both fall up inversely proportional to the square of the distance. So there's no way to tell experimentally what you're talking about. I could just say it's electrostatic.
But no.
No.
You're sizing
does
up.
Does the force fall up? Does charge
you're
fall up?
comparing a balloon and a paper to a rock and a paper.
I'm just scaling it up,
it's not
right?
The same. No.
I know that. You just made that argument, dude.
No, you completely twisted my argument. It's completely wrong now. It's not.
No, I did not twist your argument.
Get the
exact same thing.
Get a bigger piece of paper and a smaller rock, and then
I can just scale it up. Isn't that what you said?
Yeah,
can I just scale it up or not?
A bigger piece of paper.
Okay, can I just scale it up or not?
So of course you can. Not with a balloon, bro. It's not the same.
Why not?
Thing. It's not.
What's the difference?
It's like, bro, if I throw magma over you or I throw lava over you, that's a complete different outcome. Like,
Okay, first of all, you can't throw magma on me because magma, by definition, is under the surface of the earth.
How do you know? There's no surface in your complete theory. Like, what
are you talking about? There's no surface to the earth? I'm walking on
Where does the magma come from, bro?
My God, it's not
Magma, bro, you're not listening. If it's on the surface of the earth, it's no longer magma by definition.
Okay, I said lava.
It's lava. When it's at the surface, it's lava. When it's under the surface, it's magma. There is never magma on the surface of the earth. It's not possible because it changes by definition the instant it reaches the surface.
Okay, so you learned that where?
So really simply,
why didn't you pick up on the other
thing that you no, bro, we're going back. You're trying to dodge it, dude. That you just said you can simply scale it up. We're going back to the no. We're going back to the moon. We're going back to the moon. We're going back to the moon. Look, my patience is wearing thin because you're spurging out and you're not listening anymore. If I asked you to say what are the last 3 things I said to you, you wouldn't be able to tell me. You stopped listening a while ago.
Yeah, you were talking about magma and lava and how it isn't.
You brought that up, dude. You brought that up. What? You brought up magma and lava.
I said when I throw lava over you, it's way different than I throw magma over you. Or
you can't throw magma over me at all. It's not possible.
Okay. Yes, it is if I'm underneath the surface of the earth. But okay, listen.
How
just continue.
How are you going to throw it on me if I'm underneath the surface of the earth?
Yeah, you explain that.
Dude, anyway,
wise, right?
The moon. We want to know what causes the moon to go across the sky. What experiment can we do?
We can do a small experiment because since you're not able to get
what's the justification for scaling it up?
Bro, okay. If we have two objects,
you don't have one.
We can prove that those 2 objects attract to each other.
How?
We can prove that.
How?
There's this thing. It's called an experiment.
Yeah.
And, it's called the in German gravitation Wagen experiment. It's also called differently. But
how does it measure the moon?
It measures how 2 objects can pull to each other.
Okay,
and now,
hold on. What's that got to do with the moon and the Earth, though?
Well, since I'm pretty sure that the moon is an object and the Earth is an object.
But hold on. Yeah, but they're different objects. They're not made of the same thing, right? They're not made of the same thing of the things.
They both have a mass, right? It's like everything has a mass.
What is mass?
Mass is defined by the amount of objects being pulled by the gravity.
It's defined by the amount of objects that are pulled by the gravity. No, brother. Don't make fun of him. He's not a native English speaker. So, no, the definition of mass is the measure of resistance to acceleration. That is the physics definition of mass. The measure of the resistance to acceleration. Okay, that is a unit of measure. You can't attract things.
Yeah.
So you're getting a very poor physics education. You might want your money back.
That's free
strength of object interaction with other bodies. Yeah, it's one of. I mean, mass has a lot of key aspects. What are you laughing about, man?
Has a lot of definitions. Because it doesn't mean anything. It's a meaningless word. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't attract things. And this has nothing to do with the moon and the earth. None of this.
It does. They're 2 bodies.
If you said, say, I watched this thing in the Cavendish experiment. I watched these 2 balls attract. That's how the moon and the earth are doing it. You would need to do that experiment to show that the earth and the moon are doing the same thing as the balls. That would be your hypothesis. You just don't get to assert it without the experiment. In science, things are proved experimentally. That's it. There is no other option. If you want to claim the certainty of science as a human activity, you need to do the experiment. If you didn't do the experiment, you're just talking gibberish.
Man, I don't like this conversation. You're a big bully, you know?
Oh, here we go. Every fucking time.
All right. You know,
Every
I
time
can't,
we
I
met
can,
up,
I can never
nonsense.
prove, that a giant object attracts another giant object if
Okay,
you don't even
there you
believe
go.
that it is a giant object. I cannot prove
Honesty
anything.
starts. Yes, thank
True.
you. Honesty starts. So
No,
yeah,
you're right. I cannot prove.
not you or
I
nobody
personally cannot suddenly create a big moon.
can. Nobody
attracting a
can
big
do it, dude. Nobody.
No, you're absolutely right. We can
Okay.
only look at the stars, and if you don't believe what's in the stars, then I mean you can't prove anything. So, in that
No,
case,
no, 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 no. That's idiotic. Saying that because you can't prove what the composition of stars are, you can't prove the composition of anything. That's
what stars?
baloney.
I was talking about looking in space, not at the stars.
Yeah, but
itself.
you're just
Because the
looking,
stars
right?
itself is
There.
a completely
Okay,
different
so
thing.
are there limitations that pure observation, just looking at something, has compared to
Absolutely.
when you actually have the sample of the thing in question?
Yeah,
Right?
you don't have touch.
You don't have.
And there's also a lot of radiation that you don't see. I mean, our eyes are pretty limited.
Yeah, thanks, Captain Obvious. What's that got to do with anything?
What are you calling me? By saying Captain Obvious, you're also calling me dumb. You know, it's not really nice for you to say.
No, I'm not calling you dumb. I'm just saying, it's like that's a red herring. That has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is when you make claims of compositions, meaning what the stars are made out of, right? By looking through a telescope or reading the spectrum, there's a limitation on. Hold on. There's a limitation on your certainty because that claim is going to be laden with theories that you can't prove. Okay.
No, but listen. If you do an experiment like often enough, eventually you will find that something is right. I mean, how can you prove that a tree is a tree? By looking at it, touching it a lot of times. I mean, how are you else
That's
going
a categorical designation.
What is that? I can categorize every piece of mass and gas that's in the space.
Yeah, but we're talking about composition of an object, which is a different thing,
Yeah,
meaning
isn't
the matter that
composition
it's
the same
composed
thing
of.
as categorizing an object?
No.
Is that not the same thing? I mean, an object is made of certain things. Isn't the
But
stars?
tree, I can draw a tree. You can see a tree.
can draw a
You
star.
can make a model of a
Massive
tree.
ball
You
with a
can
lot of gas
freaking.
and fire.
But hold on, dude. Yeah, but the thing is, trees burn because they're composed of what? Wood particles, and the wood particles are composed of certain molecules, and those molecules will combust when heat and oxygen are applied. So
how can you see
that's
that?
what we mean by composition. So when they say the stars have a composition and they're made of certain elements,
certain gases, certain
okay, whatever, plasma gases, whatever you want it to be, they don't know that, and they can never know that because to actually know it, they would have to take a sample of the said star. They can only theorize and hypothesize that that's what stars are made out of because of the limitation of just looking through a telescope.
No,
there's only so much you can say with certainty.
The cool thing, what they can do is, if as soon as like light goes through,
Convince you of bullshit.
clouds,
That's cool.
Okay, so when something goes through clouds, it changes color, just like we see in the atmosphere. You probably don't believe in the atmosphere either, do you? Okay, well, that's fine. So,
Oh my God!
You need a sphere for an atmosphere, bro.
Exactly.
You got to stop saying that we don't believe in things. I'm going to get really pissed off. Just make your point without the.
Okay, my bad. I'm sorry. You're absolutely right. So, if there was gas, okay, so that we can see literally by the amount of lights being absorbed, like the colors of lights being absorbed, we can see which gases are out there. Certain gases absorb certain lights.
It's not that simple.
Okay.
It's not that simple. It's nowhere near that simple. There's confounding variables. Spectrographic outputs are interpreted. Yeah, they're interpreted because you have things like redshift, Doppler broadening, Raman scattering, and a whole bunch of other effects, which will change the spectrum. They'll smear it. So they do a lot of interpretation. Luckily, absorption spectrum is pretty straightforward because those lines are well defined. But emission spectrums are smeared. And it's based upon assumption of the black body radiation spectrum assumption, which happens to be completely wrong for the sun, which has been demonstrated because like I just told you, all this stuff is theory laden. You have to think that Kirchhoff's law is correct, that Jean's law is correct, that the Guy Lussac law is correct, that all these other physical laws and theories, that they are correct when you look through a telescope out into space. But you can't actually know that that there is some uniformitarianism, uniform effect out there. You can't know that. You can only believe that. This is what I'm trying to tell you. That when you simply look through, but if I had a sample of a star, if I had a jar and I could scoop up a piece of a star, I could take that and I could analyze that directly because I have the material, and I can make hard, concrete, deductive, objective facts about what a star is made out of. Whereas looking at it, there's a barrier because I always have a theory to interpret what I'm seeing through.
Yeah,
Different theory would make me
the rocket.
interpret it differently.
Pull the rocket, man.
Do you understand? Do you understand? There's a difference between there's only so much you can do by just straight observation.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. There are always limits to experiments.
No, observations aren't experiments, dude. There's differences. An experiment, you actually have the shit that you're talking about.
Well, like, can you give me a flat Earth? I mean, you're probably a lot of
Well, flat Earth is a geometric claim. It's not really subject to experiment. So, like,
so there's no experiment that can prove that there's
not an experiment in the scientific experiment. Scientific experiments determine cause and effect relationships of natural phenomenon. That is what scientific experiments do. The shape of the Earth, that's geometry. That's not an experiment. Now, if I ask you, okay, if I said to you, my table is square, and you said to me, well, can you prove that with an experiment? Does that even make sense?
Yeah, I can point like a laser at it.
That would be a measurement.
If the laser goes straight over it, it shows that there's like no.
That would be a measurement, right?
It's a measurement.
Yeah, you just measure the table.
You can prove that the Earth is spherical. Like, at least it's round, like it's not flat, by just getting to see and then just, like, seeing ships going over the horizon. Like,
you need to listen to the difference between scientific experiment and measurements. We can't really go away from this point about boats going over until you understand the difference between a geometric claim and a scientific claim. A scientific claim is based on an observation of a phenomena, and in your construction of a hypothesis, which will predict the cause of the phenomena. When I'm trying to measure the dimensions of the table that Injo measured, I'm not going to create a hypothesis, dude. I'm literally just going to measure the geometric reality of the table. There's no experiment here. We're not employing the scientific method to figure out the shape of an object. You just look at it and measure it.
Yeah, when you said, hold on. When you said gravity would form the Earth into a ball, that was a scientific hypothesis.
When did I say that?
In the beginning.
I never said that. I am very sure I never said that.
Okay. I'm pretty sure you did or implied it.
No, guys,
you said Earth can't be a ball because it would. You said Earth can't be flat because it would curl up into a ball.
Using my words against me that I didn't even use. Chat, help me.
We record this. I can just go back and listen to it.
Well, he doesn't think gravity would pull anything into a ball,
that
so that's
that
good.
YouTube bot and that other bot, we record this. I can just go back and listen to it again. I know what you said. I listened very carefully.
That's not the point here. The point here is...
You said Earth was a ball because you believed in gravity, right?
Okay. All right,
remember now? Is it jogging your memory?
I said I believed in gravity. I didn't...
You said you believe in physics. That's how you know the Earth is a ball, and then you mentioned gravity. That implies that you think Earth is a ball because of gravity.
Implication isn't directly what I said. You can't use my words against me that I didn't even speak, bro. It's so mean. Also, I think if you like look at the horizon and you see things going over it, you know.
Dude, your first point was about gravity. He's correct. Why are you saying you didn't say it? We all heard it.
I literally didn't directly say, bro. You guys,
you were talking about the moon.
You didn't say word for word what you said. You did say that. That was your first point. That's why y'all was talking about gravity. Stop it.
Come on.
Yeah, that's bad. Anyway, so you want to get to ships over the horizon. Is the horizon, so before we even move on, So for the ship to be going over the horizon and that telling you that the Earth is a ball, that would mean that horizon, that line, the horizon line, is like the geometric edge of the Earth where the Earth starts curving down, right?
Yeah, exactly. That
Okay, cool.
Should specify.
Then why does it move around?
You mean, why does it move around?
So you can go out into the ocean and you can look at the horizon and see that, say, 5 miles away, and then wait an hour and it'll be 7 miles away, and then wait another hour and it's 3 miles away, and then wait another hour and it's 30 miles away. So if it's the geometric edge of the ball, is the Earth changing size?
No, sorry, I didn't understand. Could you say that again?
The horizon distance from you will change during the course of the day.
Yes.
So if it changes visually, no?
No, not at all. Horizon stays the same. The sun changes.
The horizon distance stays the same. Do you want to bet on that?
I posted an example of it in the side chat.
Yeah, so right there's 2 different horizon distances taken from the same location. 2 different horizon observations. One, the horizon is 10 times too far, and the other one, it's a little bit too short.
let me do my own research first before I believe this.
Pardon me? I can show you more. I can show you hundreds of these. I can show you a time lapse of it happening.
Go for it. Go for it.
Hold on. I'll get the time lapse. I'll get the Skunk Bay shit.
It's weird, right? You understand weather exists, like fog and so on. Right? This will limit your perception, right? That the atmospheric conditions, they will change throughout the day, which is what Indio's point. So if you stand at the beach and keep your camera at the same height, the camera running about 12 hours, time lapse of it, notice things in the distance change their apparent size, their apparent location and distance because of the meteorological conditions that are changing.
Seem more like he's just saying no because a flat earther told him.
Always default.
I'm willing to believe you guys. Don't worry.
And then just imagine, and sorry, then just imagine you got a camera out, or a high-powered zoom camera, or a telescope, or something, where you're able to now resolve the angles that when I couldn't, perceiving the horizon at a further distance, just because you changed the technology that you're looking for. Right? That is going to change the apparent distance to the horizon using the technology. Okay, cool. So the limitation to our view is the technology and the weather conditions. What we're pointing out is your claim that boats go over the horizon, like over the top of a hill and down the other side. That's a physical geometric location that shouldn't change distance. But we're pointing out that that horizon does change distance because it's optical, not physical.
Wait, we were talking about proving optical things, aren't we? I mean, if you can't even believe it, like, if you can't believe any experiment, you have to believe optical things.
No.
The time lapse, by the way, the time lapse is just showing, like, how the water level rises and goes down, right?
Okay, no problem. Friend. So
It's not the level of the water doing that.
Yeah, it is. That's why the moon,
here's what we'll do.
believe that the moon attracts objects, so there's no point in explaining that.
That's not tides that you're looking at, dude.
Moon doesn't attract objects, you liar.
Looking at the sunlight, like, interfering with the lens a little bit, like, is what I'm looking at. Like, what?
Oh my god!
It's the meteorological conditions are changing, the temperature, the air pressure, the water content, all those things are changing, and when that changes, the air changes its transparency and how far you can see. I can actually get, well, I've been talking about this for like days now. So there was something called it was a U.S. Navy program. It was called the Horizon Early Detection System or something like that. I have it in my DM. So they set up an infrared camera system so they could detect missiles coming at naval ships from as far away as possible. So they tested the maximum distance that they could pick up a missile, and what they found was the distance that they picked up the missile was not based upon how far away it was, but it was based upon the atmospheric transmission, meaning how clear the air was. You understand? So they have graphs where they measured. So these missiles are 30 feet off the sea, right? And they're picking them up at 20 miles away. Now, 20 kilometers away, and they should be under the curve of the earth that far away at 30 feet. But sometimes they didn't pick them up. And sometimes they did. And whether they did or didn't was based completely on the transmission and not how far away they were. Because you got to remember, the further you are away, the more over the curve of the earth you are. So if the missiles are staying at 30 feet, that means further away, they're under the curve of the earth. And they should not be able to detect them with this camera system. This is just one example. The horizon moves around. There's no doubt about this. Says it in the academic literature. It's not the edge of a ball. Sorry. And if the horizon's not the edge of the ball and purely an optical effect, all you're seeing when you see a boat cut off is an optical illusion. Because it doesn't happen all the time. It only happens sometimes. Oh, he left? I'm sitting there preaching to the choir. Fuck, dude. Sorry.
Did he? He left? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Didn't even know.
Eject, eject, eject. I need the eject sound for the soundboard.
Yeah, we do, don't we?
Nor, I was in an airplane, I don't know, like 2 weeks ago. You can't see clear from a plane, dude. And I was flying to Chicago over the Great Lakes, which are pretty fucking flat.
Oh, Newark don't speak English.
Welcome, Dean James. We've got Norin here.
Hey, hello, this is Dean Jones. I'm here. I was just listening in.
Cool. What do you think about the topic? Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah. I've been into it for several years. I'm into a lot of different things, so every now and I check in just to see if anything new has come about,
Oh, fair enough. Currently, we're speaking to, we got Bombyball 07, who has decided to come back into the VC. He's struggling to understand the geometric claims, so Indio was speaking with him. Indio.
Yeah, I know Indio. Yeah, he's like the godfather, as far as I'm concerned. Awesome. Hey, Indio.
Indeed.
He's always on here. He's yelled at me a couple times, so I know I'm legit. Yeah. Okay, if I can, let's see. Now this Elon Musk guy. Now I just heard recently that he's on, but we're going to Mars and all this Mars, and next thing you know, he's like, well, we're not going to Mars. We're just gonna do the moon bases or something. I mean, I don't know if that's true. I just heard that over the airwaves or something, a news article or something. You guys probably know more about it than me. I think he's full of crap, you know. The starships and all that stuff, Starlink and
Well, propaganda is a real thing.
and his car in space. Come on, that was so fake. Come on. I think a lot of things, not just the Earth is a ball, but I think a lot of things you see on the media mainstream are fake. And I know that's not part of this discussion, but you know, I just really I don't believe in anything. I've learned that just to not believe things. You got to know things, which is difficult, but it really
Yeah, if it's possible to know things.
I'm fine with it. Yeah.
Right. Hey, brother, I don't know if you're sweeping or you're raking or whatever. It's just kind of harsh in the background there.
Okay, I turned my TV off. I can't hear nothing here. Is it better now? I got headphones on and my cell phone, so I don't have a computer. But
That's fine.
My sound's breaking up. I'll get out of here or just mute myself. That's fine.
No, I was just, it sounded like you were sweeping or some kind of really harsh, rhythmic, scratchy noise.
I might have been
but
moving around on my couch while I was speaking. Okay. All right. Because I'm like that too. I can't listen to podcasts if there's a lot of background noise or 10 people screaming at once. I just turn that shit off.
Yeah, I get that.
I'm exactly the same way.
Word. Well, Dean, if you don't mind, I don't mean to be rude, but we've been talking to a guy named Bombyball07, or at least Indio was. He's trying to help us understand how the Earth is a ball, so we may continue the conversation with him.
I'm not trying to convince you guys of anything yet. Thank you.
No. All right.
Well,
no, you're not. Go ahead.
Okay. I would tell him, you know, there's the horizon is always at eye level, no matter how high you go up. There's one thing: long distance photography. Those are a lot of things that have not been explained. If he can explain those, you know, I would be willing to listen. There's these. It's like a go no go test. You know, the Foucault pendulums. As far as I can tell, they're all motorized. They're not. It's not just a free swinging.
You can actually make it at home if you would want. Like you can make your own Foucault pendulum if you have a very like if you have like a gym somewhere, like a very big room, and you like strap it. You can do that yourself.
I work at a golf course. I can't afford that.
No,
well,
like
you do it. And then
I wouldn't do it outside. I would try to do it like in like a. The best would be like a gym room or something.
I'm not saying I know. I'm just seeing, you know, a lot of things where all these museums that have them, they're all motorized. They're not really
if you
free
like, honestly,
swinging.
if you don't believe that, I get that. If you don't believe that, that's fine. You can actually make one.
I'm
your
the
own,
same
and
boat
can
as
look
you.
it up. Yeah,
I just have a lot of questions with no answers. Maybe Indio might know more than me, but he probably does. So there's one of the few questions I have that they're just either it is or it isn't. You know, you run a ball or not. How do you film something from 200 miles away? And the only argument I've heard against it is the index of refraction of the atmosphere, which makes no sense because you can't account for seeing that far.
Light does a lot of things. Light is a hard thing. I would explain like
that sounds good, but come on.
Like, of course, you know, there's a lot of things you have to agree on before you can like start doing physics. There's a lot of things that I personally agreed on, and if you don't believe those base terms, then your whole world image is completely different.
Oh.
So
yeah,
I can only see what
Barnum statement. It's very ambiguous terms that it's not scientific at all.
I mean,
we got to look at the larger picture. Come on.
They all have a scientific base if you look for it. For me, right now,
Let me interject and let's get some organization to this conversation. Bali Mibal 07, whatever. Your positive claim is that the Earth is a sphere with a certain radius, which dictates, before you left, that we were talking about the horizon. The horizon must be at a certain distance based on the observer height. Can you show me some consistency where, depending on the observer height, we have a geometric sphere edge at its designated or geometric location? That'd be a really good proof for you right now. Do you have that?
Honestly, I don't know what the words were. What did you just came out your mouth? To be honest, do it in a different language. Like, could you do it in Dutch? I speak Dutch. Great.
The Earth is a ball. This is an English-speaking server. I'm not going to be, translating for you. So here, you're here to practice your English. Now, if you want clarification on the words that I used, you can ask.
Please.
But you say that you live on a ball, correct?
Yes, I think that. Yes.
Okay, so that ball has a certain size, right? It doesn't get bigger or smaller, does it?
Yeah, it has like a radius of about 600 kilometers, 6,000 kilometers.
Right.
I think.
Yeah. Right. In miles, it would be 3959, 3,959. In kilometers, it's 63 something, 6307 or 6317. I forget. So that means that based on the observer's height, especially if we were looking out over water, the geometric sphere edge being the tangent point, which we would draw a line to from our eyes, must be at a very specific distance based on the size of the Earth. In this case, it would be 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. So that means if the observer was 1 foot above sea level, that the horizon distance would be at 1.22 miles. That's the size. Can you give us the evidence that this is the case?
No. What? What do you think? I'm on a beach right now?
Good answer.
No, I negative. No, I can.
No, you don't have that evidence. Right. Does anybody have that evidence?
Yeah, probably. Definitely.
Okay, go ahead and get it for us.
Man, come on, God, bro. What do you want me to do? Like, jump outside and get some evidence?
I said, has somebody done it, right? I was very specific. I said, has someone done this other than you? So you can go ahead and draw from somebody else's experience or measurement and get me the evidence for that claim.
I could. I don't have the time, but I could. Yeah, absolutely.
You don't have the time? You're sitting here talking to me.
You want me to get it?
I don't have the time, but I could. Are we in the fucking playground or something?
He's a child.
I appreciate that, young man, right? But this isn't the kind of behaviour that you should be having a discussion. Right? We're just asking you for the proof of your claim. It's very reasonable.
Yeah, you're right. It's definitely reasonable. I could look into that. Definitely.
Okay. Meanwhile, I'm going to show you something because I have something at the ready. And I already posted this earlier, but I think it's important that you see it again. So, if the Earth was a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles and every distance to horizon could be no more than 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. I have an image right here, so we have distance demarcations that'll help us out. In the side chat, you'll see an image with a couple of oil rigs in them. From where the man is standing who is taking this image and the tripod which his camera is sitting on, which is 1 foot above the surface, is 6.21 miles away from the first oil rig and 9.41 miles from the second rig. But mind you, the height of the observer in this case, being the camera, is 1 foot above sea level, the water right there. That means that the horizon, the edge of the sphere that you think you live on, should be at 1.22 miles. In this image, can you tell me where the horizon is in relationship to the oil rigs?
Bro, show me more pictures of different, like, give me more, multiple. You have more, right?
Can you show me in this photograph where the horizon is in relationship to the oil rigs, please?
Which picture?
Is it before them, in the middle of them, and behind them?
Behind them.
Behind them, right. So in
They're
excess of 10 miles. Excess of 10 miles. So that means that the Earth is not a sphere because the horizon is not at 1.22 miles that it must be at, seeing as you have a globe that you live on, that you believe that you live on, that is not getting bigger or smaller.
I don't believe
That has the
wait,
radius
I
that
don't
you
believe
and I
this
both
is-
described.
I don't believe the observer height here. I don't believe that.
Oh, no worries. Do you want a video? Do you want to go to Santa Barbara and do this test? Do you want to go to any beach and do this test?
At this point, dude, at this point, it's probably best you take this argument. If you want to check out the credentials later, do so. All right, you can also go and do this yourself. All right, you can go to a beach with a camera and look. So at this point, dude, please, I'm begging you, just take it a good faith for your own benefit, right? So, all things being true in the video, the observer height and everything that says who has told you, honest, you said the horizon is beyond the oil rigs. If we're to use the math of a sphere, the distance to the horizon is in front of the oil rigs at a distance of 1.22 miles. So you must admit there's an issue here, right?
Wait. Actually, I have a counter for this thing. I have a video of my own. Wait. I love this video because it's funny.
Okay, Pete, at the moment we just need you to concentrate on what. So,
No, because you have your own picture, you have your own information, and you want me to answer for you. I cannot do that. I
No,
cannot
you're answering
give
for
you
the
your
globe.
Sorry.
At this point, you're failing the globe because that's who you're answering for.
At the moment, we just
I
need
am
you.
answering for the globe, but not on your account.
Oh man, this dude is looking just for a counter. That's all he's wondering for.
I know, and it's worrying to me, dude. At the moment, we just want you to show that you understand the argument, the premises of the argument, right? Why the observer height is important because it makes a prediction to the distance to the horizon if you're on a sphere. We at least need you to show that you understand this. You haven't showed that you understand it.
What do I understand? Like,
Yeah, come on, physics boy.
Oh, he understands this. That's why he's looking for a counter immediately. He got it immediately, and now he's scrambling. The problem is,
He thinks it's Magic the Gathering, and he's looking for a counter spell.
How old is he? How old are you, man?
Under
I'm
20.
not answering that question. I'm sorry.
It's fine, dude.
I mean, it's fine. When I was younger, I didn't know crap.
You asked us to explain why ships go over the horizon. Within your premise, the horizon is the curvature of the Earth, a fixed location based on the observer's height. We're showing you that that's not true because the horizon moves. We've been trying to do this for half an hour now. All right, you get this.
What do you mean?
Obviously. And if you're going to waste our time, dude, I'm going to
Actually, you can stop talking because I won't listen. All right. I'm busy with something else. One second.
Thank God.
1, 2.
Dean, brother, when you're not talking, could you go on mute? You got some background noise still, brother. Thank you. Is your name Dean?
Yes.
No, sorry, I didn't hear.
Yeah, when you're not speaking, could you go on mute? You still got some scratchy background noise. Thank you.
Oh, it is me? Okay. I'm sitting perfectly still, but I will do that. I don't know what it is. So. Yes. Okay, I'm going on mute now.
The thing is, even if you're not talking, just always go on mute.
Okay, okay, I understand. Yeah, it's a good idea. Going back on mute. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, I had a quick question about that picture you showed.
What's that, mate?
Oh, how did you measure the distance?
That's
between
why the
oil
oil rigs are there. We know the distances to the static oil rigs. They don't change their location. Using like things like Google Maps and stuff like that, we know our position on the beach, so we can calculate the distance to those things.
Doesn't Google Maps use like to map out things? Doesn't it use
Oh, do you want a flat map? Then we can use many maps, dude. Maps can come in all shapes and sizes. I can wrap around.
How did you make the map? How did you make the map with satellites? How did you do that?
No. Google Maps is done with little cars, dude. Haven't you ever seen the cars driving around? Why are you asking silly questions?
I don't want to get my big stick out, mate. Again, I'm trying to help you, and you're running around. So the reason why the oil rigs are there is because we know the distance to them. Based on that, we can estimate a distance to the horizon where it appears in relation to the oil rigs. For example, it can be in front of the oil rigs, which will show it's less than 6 miles, or beyond the oil rigs, showing it's more than 9 miles, or it could look like it's between the oil rigs. Do you get it?
Do you have a different picture that kind of depicts the same idea?
There's loads of them, dude. You notice the one that says who posted? The one that says who posted and the one that I posted were the same observation done at different heights at different times of day. We can show you one with wind turbines, for example. Loads of them. Demonstrating that the horizon's optical, not a physical location for boats to sail over.
No. I want one with seas. I want one with flat water. That'd be great.
They've all got flat water in them, dude.
Give me those.
Look at the water, dude. You'll notice where it appears to meet the sky. That horizon line is horrible. I need you to engage your brain, dude. Right, this is really, really simple. If you'd studied in math class, you'd understand what a circle was. You'd understand what a tangent was. We're just kind of trying to go through those things.
Yeah, okay. If that picture is right, and I have a very strong argument here. I gotta say, you have multiple pictures that depict the same thing. I'm willing to see those. Be great.
Again, this is where we started at the beginning, right? So, but yeah.
How many do you need from that location?
Not from that location. I want a different location.
Oh, got millions of those. There's got to be at least millions on the internet by now.
Great. Send them all.
So, just a lot of shots of the horizon are going to depict this. It's just that within those a lot of shots, just people that have just gone on holidays and taken selfies of themselves at the beach, right? They're not going to realize they've taken an example of this, right? Because there might not be any distance markers in the background, just ocean, right?
Besides this particular image,
show this one. Yeah, I was just going to say, nobody's ever come along and showed us one with distance markers indicating that the horizon is exactly where it's been predicted to be with the globe geometry.
Right, which is why we call this particular image the Black Swan. The beauty of this one is that we only actually need one image to debunk the entire globe religion, and this is it. See, if all swans are white, and all of a sudden somebody comes along with one black swan, the premise that all swans are white totally disappears. So this image right here destroys your entire paradigm. I could see why you would want more, but this is all we need.
In the side chat, 34 minutes past the hour, Jimmy Will just posted an Now, this is just a GIF taken from the original. In this video, we know the observer height and we know the distances to the wind turbines. The furthest one in this observation, I believe, is about 11 miles, and we see the horizon beyond that 11-mile mark. I can try and find the other video for you, but it's just showing the same thing.
You mean there's land behind there?
And the horizon's beyond the wind turbines, where the horizon should be in front of the wind turbines based on the observer's height. I think the observer's height in this image, I think, is about 5 foot. It's like the top of a hill, right? If your friend climbs over the hill and down the other side, you can't see your friend because the hill is in the way. Now, the top of that hill isn't going to get closer to you and away now, is it? And you're not going to actually be able to see your friend on the other side of that hill at all because of the physical obstruction. We're trying to demonstrate to you that that's a misnomer. That's not true. The horizon is literally the limit of your perception across the surface until angularly you can't resolve it anymore. Your eyes and the weather.
Your eye. Okay.
Yeah. So you understand that things appear to get distant, right, into the human eye?
Like, how does that work? Like,
so the angle's reduced with distance. Right? This mountain that I'm standing next to occupies the whole, if not more, of any angle that I can perceive, right? It's right in front of me. But that mountain that's far away occupies a smaller angle. Now the two mountains are exactly the same height. I just perceive the one that's further away to be smaller. That's the same thing with the surface you're looking across.
no, I mean, like,
right?
You can see infinitely, or what do you mean?
It depends on the angle size or something. No.
So if
You can't
you
see
can
forever,
like,
dude.
you can see any boat going over the horizon. You can like see it. What do you mean?
It depends on what optical device you're using, right? Because to you,
like lower.
it's like,
what does it look like? Sinking.
Why does it look like it's sinking? Why does the top appear to get closer to the water?
You don't even see the bottom anymore. Like,
okay, you don't even see the bottom anymore when it's gone beyond the horizon.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's been blocked by the horizon, which is Earthgate, right?
Bro?
For your argument, you're saying that you can't see the bottom of the boat because the curvature of the Earth is. The boat has gone over the horizon, the geometric limit to what you can observe, and you can't see the bottom anymore because the curvature is in the way, like a hill. That's a geometric claim, dude.
Yeah,
and
because
we're
it's
showing you
curving
that
downwards, so you're not seeing
horizon
anymore.
distance changes. You understand this, right?
No, I'm sorry. You're talking about an angle?
Yeah.
I don't understand you here because you're saying you have an angle, like a view of vision. If there's a big mountain in front of you, it appears very large, and you're saying it's very far away, so you should be able to see it, right?
All right. Can you see, for example, a bumblebee fly away from you? And are you going to be able to see it forever? Or does it get smaller and smaller the further away it gets from
you? Can see the ship. You can literally see the ship. Like,
I'm just trying to explain to you fucking perspective, dude. Do you draw? Are you an artist?
No.
Do you understand what depth perception is?
And you're just making me look stupid. That's so mean, bro.
No, I'm not making
Why
you
are you
look
stupid, Dan? Don't be stupid.
I'm making you.
All right, I'll want to continue this conversation, guys. It was very fun talking to you guys. I got physics test like in 2 days.
Okay, go study for that.
No gravity on your physics test, is there?
Wow.
There is gravity. There's all kind of.
How can there be? You haven't proven gravity to be real, so ask your physics teacher to prove gravity and how it works, and then take the test.
I mean, I could give you his number. You can call him up and.
All right, yeah, have him call me. Have him call me here on Discord in
There's
this
so
room.
many people that were willing to explain to you. They're actually groups.
Okay, yeah, I want him to come in and explain it to me.
It's
Yeah,
like
sorry, I
if you
lied. I
think
didn't have
you're
his. I don't have his number,
honestly
but I can
story.
give you his email number if that's what you want.
Why?
Okay, so
Do you
either
think
you
that we
have
don't know
to
the
leave
story?
because you have a test, or you don't have to leave because you got more time to troll. Pick one.
I gotta leave. See you guys. Have a great night.
Later.
Hey, wait, 1 minute, 1 minute. Before you go, look at a picture of Stephen Hawking from the 1980s, and then pull up another picture from, the 1990s, and then say, yeah, that's the same person. I double dare you to do that. That's all I got to say.
Password.
I guess he realized he was sounding stupid.
Yeah, I guess.
Hey, it's Dean James back here. Can you all hear me?
Yeah, man.
No and no.
What do you like? I said about Stephen Hawking. I was looking at his pictures from the '80s and throughout his, with his ALS and everything.
Bruh.
I think they had a couple different Stephen Hawkings. I don't think he was legit at all. I just wonder what you guys think about that.
Bruh. You said
Okay, bro. Hey, I'm just saying. Just take a look. Tell me what you think. This is scientific evidence. It's not the same guy. There's no freaking way. I never even thought about it until someone brought it up.
Define scientific evidence.
Well, it's something that's observable. There's like 7 things. I could probably only remember 5, but you can observe it. You can repeat it like an experiment and prove it yourself.
What experiment can you do on Stephen Hawking?
Oh, well, no. There's pictures out there and videos of. I never met him personally. He might not even exist for all I know. I don't believe in anything, but looking through all the different, just Google him, and the tell is his teeth, his bottom teeth, in the 1980s were maybe a 1/4 inch. And then all of a sudden, I think it was the 1990s. I could be wrong, maybe early 2000s. I don't even remember when he died, but they're about a inch long and jutting up above his upper lip. I'm like, I don't think you can grow teeth as you get older, unless he's a horse. Maybe I don't know. So I found that very odd. In his ears, I know. Like you look at earlobes, teeth. Those are like almost like fingerprints. Maybe not as exact, but it's. Hey, there you go. In other words, what I'm saying is the things you see on television, the mainstream news, the science channels. I think they lie. I think they lie about a lot of stuff. That's all I'm saying.
It is not fake. I'm fake. You're fake. We're all fake.
Wow, dude, you're having a hard day, aren't you?
Yes. Patricia broke up with me.
Emotional damage.
Patricia broke up with me. I don't know how to cope with this information.
You're not right.
I'm just saying. I think
Ladies
Stephen
and
Hawking's a psyop.
We got him.
Shut that mouth. Yeah.
So, 12. Yeah. I kind of refuse to. I find it, in my opinion, I don't think I'm talk to flat earthers anymore. No offense.
Okay, bye.
Because I don't want to talk to a brick wall. Basically, not trying to be rude or anything. Not in a rude way. Just Some people
Is this
take
you?
that as
Is this you coping, dude?
rude way, but it's not.
Well,
Because we
he
had,
came,
are
he
you the
came
same
in
guy who
and
came in
tells us
earlier?
why he can't talk to us, Jedi. He came in here to tell us why he can't talk to us.
That's interesting.
Yeah, you can't talk to me, Ro. I'm a yeah. You can't. Yeah. You can't.
Say it, man. Spit it. I mean, spit it out. Come on.
You're a brick wall.
You can't talk to me. You can't talk to me.
Yep. Please let me know when I'm at your level to where I can speak with you. Thank you. You are God.
Ừ. Are you guys waiting for some Glowbursers to jump in? Hello?
Yellow, how are you?
Pretty good, pretty good. So are you guys want to have some Glowburst discussions?
Yeah, absolutely. Did you want to speak about something particular?
No, not really particular, but I'm just interested in this arguments. What do you guys usually? What is the main proof for the flat Earth in your opinion?
The main proof is the Earth is measured to be horizontal over any distance. So the proof is the Earth is measured flat.
And how it measured?
How? So with surveying tools, theodolites, lasers, things like this.
So is there any examples where I can see something, for example, within like 50 kilometers? Just 50.
Yeah, something like that. I could probably find something in the 20 to 25 range mark.
Maybe even 40. 40 is fine, I guess.
Okay. You understand that 6 is okay, right?
6?
Yeah. The rate of change of slope.
Depends on height and temperature.
Yeah, it depends on things, but we're looking for change of.
Yeah, I would say if I can say if I can see something within 50 kilometers from the beach, I would definitely agree that the Earth is flat. That would be like other things is part of a manipulation. Is it like 630? How it's 6,300 the diameter of the Earth? Is it like 7,000? This is just a manipulation. Like if I see something within like 50 kilometers, within like from the beach, I would definitely be a flat earther.
Okay, when you say see something, you mean like a mountain that's far away?
No, I mean, I was meaning the diameter, like or the radius of the Earth, if the radius just half it. I mean, for 6 kilometers, it's pretty close. You can see it with good enough height, right? You can just.
I was trying to explain to you the rate of change of slope, but you decided that you wanted to speak. The reason why I said 6 should be a rate of change that should be measured based on the mathematics involved with a sphere. Right, so after 1 mile, according to the radius value, point B at distance would have descended from point A's horizontal by 8 inches over 10 miles. It's exponential function, so it's 66 foot. Over 20 miles, 260 foot approximately. So because it's a curved surface, that means the function's exponential. If you're looking for something for 50 miles or 50, dude, I could probably find you a laser test in the region of 20 to 30 miles, which is approximately 50 kilometers. I could show you that. But like I said, any measurement on a sphere would show a rate of change of slope from the person's vantage point. Right? It's a curved surface.
Okay, I'm not sure I'm following you 100%. But...
Okay, a curved surface will have a rate of change of slope immediately when you move across that curved surface, right? It's a curve.
Yeah.
I tried to explain. I tried to explain to you that with distance, that calculation increases the rate of change of slope. So, like I said, 6 miles would show a rate of change of slope. There would be more over 10 miles. There'd be much more over 20 miles. You're asking for 50 kilometers. I point out to you that half of that is, there should be a measurable rate of change of slope.
I mean, if it's flat, what's the problem with having measurements on 50 kilometers?
I can give you measurements of like hundreds.
Hundreds?
Yeah.
That would be interesting.
Mm-hmm. But you understand the premise of measuring a surface. It doesn't measure to have curvature, then it's curved. So there should be a measurable rate of change of 10 miles, right? Right, okay.
Not really getting it. What are you saying? Like 10 miles? What is it?
I told you, like this will be the third time I've told you. Over a distance of 10 miles, there should be a rate of change of approximately 66 feet, which would mean point B that's 10 miles away will be 66 foot lower than point A's horizontal.
Can you illustrate that? I think you're reading something, but can you?
No, I'm not reading anything. Do you know what a tangent is?
Yeah.
Cool. That's what I'm trying to explain. Over the distance of the tangent, the curved surface would increase its distance from it.
Okay. So what is the point?
The point is we don't measure that rate of change of slope where it should be over 6 miles, over 10 miles, over 20 miles, and over 30 miles. It should be there. You're asking for 50 kilometers. I could probably, I'm repeating myself again. I could probably show you something within the 20 to 30 range. I'll see if I can.
Miles or kilometers? 20 to 30.
Yeah, miles, fifth time.
Okay. It should be enough, I guess. If that's the maximum that you have.
That's the maximum that I've got. Let me see if I can. I can give, I guess I could give you one that's about 150 kilometers, but that's more paperwork than actual observation. Let me see if I can find these for you. Please forgive me for taking so long.
Yeah, that's a good illustration. Shut them down. So it's basically we should theoretically see infinitely, right?
No. Why?
If there's no atmosphere or something, right?
Why?
From the image.
Why would we see infinitely?
Let me break this down to you, George.
Yeah.
You could see for a very much longer distance if there was no atmosphere, but you can never remove the atmosphere.
Yeah, but I can still see the moon. Why is that? Isn't the moon
because it's above your head, not laterally.
So do you mean it's close to me, like 2 kilometers, 3 kilometers? How far is it? But probably more than 5 kilometers, right?
It depends on its size and distance to you, whether you're going to be able to perceive it or not.
How do you think, like 2 kilometers away?
Dude, you said if the Earth was flat, we should be able to see our angle reduction with distance. It's going to depend on the size of the object as to how to see it before it.
You said it's atmosphere. It's not the size.
Dude, I'm trying to answer. Like, maybe you should speak to someone else.
Sorry.
Just showed up.
Hey, George, you see in the side chat?
See?
I just showed up. What's the contention?
What is this?
You're roboting whoever that is.
Sorry. I just showed up. I wanted to know what the contention was.
Oh, seeing forever if there was no atmosphere.
No, it's not going to happen.
So why don't we see like for 50 kilometers?
We do see 50
angular size change with distance. It depends on what you're talking about specifically. Can we see for 50 kilometers? Yes, we can. What are we looking at? Can it be resolved? Different question.
Let me ask you this: can you see a penny? Can you see a penny a kilometer away?
With a good enough zoom, yeah, but it should be really good zoom. I'm talking about seeing something really big.
Dude.
Okay.
Sorry, with a really big zoom. So you understand that your eyes, eventually that coin was going to get a distance to where it's going to be too small to see until you got some technology and zoomed it back in so you could perceive the angles that you couldn't perceive before. That's what I was trying to explain to you 2 minutes ago.
Okay. So you agree that with good enough zoom you can see it, but just the coin is small enough.
Depends on the size of the object that you're trying to resolve at distance. You might be able to see a really big mountain 100 miles away, but you're not going to be able to see the coin away because that's too small for you to see. It's going to depend on the angular size of the object, whether you're going to be able to see it or not. Come on.
It's not a problem of the atmosphere.
George,
just that is far away, right?
There's a problem. Do you see what I posted in the side chat? Where there's a man standing and he looks like he's about to crush his
but I'm trying to understand the point. What is this?
So you can see the mountains in the background, and you can see the SUV in the background also, right?
Okay.
Right. You see how small
I
those
barely
are.
see the mountains. Probably, yeah. Something, yeah. Let's assume.
So things get smaller as they get further away, right? Now with a powerful zoom, yeah, you can zoom back in, but there's going to be a point where the light will no longer travel through the thickness of the air. You're just going to have to accept that. You can't see forever, man.
First, we need to know, is it the CUV mountains and whether the person was photoshopped. To me, it looks kind of.
Oh my gosh, George, you knock it off. You better start behaving yourself in here and be intellectually honest with us. All of a sudden, you're going to be scrupulous about angular size. This is a well-known field, okay? Optics, angular size. And by the way, I want to know exactly what this has to do with this conversation. Why are you appealing to angular size change?
I'm not appealing to that.
Okay, so what are you asking about? What is your goal here?
Nothing to do with the atmosphere. I can see the moon, so the atmosphere is not affecting it.
Oh God,
actually it is.
It's not true. Why can you look at the sunrise and burning your eyes out, but you don't do it at midday? Why is that? Is it because you're looking through the densest, thickest part of the atmosphere when you're looking hot? And that's why you can look at the sun, because the light is distinguishing through the atmosphere, as compared to when you look up at the sun at day, you're looking for increasing density of air matter. I mean, come on, dude.
Yeah, that seems correct. But if you, but you still see it, right? It's just different color.
Hold on, we need to establish something. Are you assuming that the sun or the moon are 250,000 miles away and 93,000 or 93 million miles away, respectively?
I'm assuming that is more than 50 kilometers, at least.
More than 50 kilometers. Okay, well, we're not talking about 50. What I think our limit is somewhere around 250 miles. Hold on, George. Somewhere around 250 miles horizontally across the Earth. That's what we're claiming. Now, you seeing the sun, what does that have to do with anything, or the moon, for that matter?
Sorry, can you repeat? I'm really trying to listen, not to interrupt.
What is the point of your question? How come we can't see infinitely far on the surface of the Earth? It's because the air doesn't permit it. These are not our claims, by the way. You're arguing with the wrong people.
Okay. I was asking what is the main arguments of the flatness of the Earth.
Oh, so now we're to the actual crux of the matter. The water on the surface of the Earth is flat everywhere. We have measured for curvature and cannot find any. In fact, no one is even to have claimed to measure the surface of the Earth to be curving. So every industry that uses the Earth and the surface of the Earth measures it flat for navigation, building, etc.
Yeah, so for me, if I see something within 50 kilometers, above the horizon, it would definitely prove that the Earth is flat.
You've decided to spur back into this mode. Okay. Well, we have some observations of somewhere around I think we have some observations of somewhere in the ballpark of 273 miles. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Great.
Do you want me to find those for you?
Yeah, Mount Canigou or whatever it is.
Okay.
Is it from height, like the person height, right? At least, not more than person height.
Oh, you want from 6 feet?
Of course, if it's flat, what does it matter?
Well, if it's flat, it would. Sorry. If the Earth is flat, we can see across it for 270 miles. That was your stipulation. If you can see something at 270 miles, you're going to believe it. Now, all of a sudden, it has to be, there's some kind of condition that you didn't mention.
No, I mentioned this. Of course, if you go high enough, you will see more. That's obvious.
Okay, so your elevated position above the thickest layer of the air, right, from one point to another, that's still not a problem, or is it a problem? Because if you're going to talk about the geometry of the Earth, then we're going to have to talk about how much Earth curve would be in the way between you and your particular object that you're viewing, your observer height, and what kind of target distance there should, how much of the target should be blocked that you're seeing in the distance, according to the globe math. Can you show me that?
Yeah, but it's really hard to measure because we are quite limited with what we see. We cannot see
If you look in the side chat, 412 kilometers, Canigou Mountains.
Okay.
Oh, thanks, dude. If you also scroll up in the chat, there's the laser test taken surface level up to a distance. I think it's 28 miles.
But this is from very top. It's not from the beach. We were
Okay, no worries. That's fine. No worries. You don't accept that. That's fine. You don't accept that. So here's what I want from you, George. I want you to show me the measurable surface curvature.
George, from that elevation, the mountain should be 1,000 feet below the surface.
I'm not saying like what it should be. It's really
see. They're so dishonest. They're not even going to decide to go along with the Earth curve geometry that should be there. So we'll ignore this. George will not be accepting any long distance photography, even if it's beyond the 50 kilometers that he stipulated earlier. No worries, George. I'm going to reverse it back on you. Can you show me any measurable surface curvature of the Earth? Because guess what? On a globe, you cannot have flat water. Apparently, 70% of the Earth's surface is water. It's all flat, measurably. You can't have that on a ball. So your ball's been debunked, unless you can show me curving water consistent with a globe radius 3,959 miles.
But you still see the line between the water and the air, right?
George, I just need the measurable surface curvature that you're going to provide for me, right?
No, I'm not here to provide.
No, you're not here to prove the globe. You're just here to create straw men about the flat Earth and say, if I can't see it, then the Earth isn't flat. That's what you're doing. So you don't actually have any evidence for the globe yourself, do you, George?
No, measuring, especially for the people who cannot who don't believe in satellites, probably, and other things. And
perfect. Great. Hey, George.
Gravity, for example, right? It's
George.
Believe in satellites and gravity.
I don't need you to give all the excuses as to why the Earth isn't curving. I just want you to show me the Earth curve that you or anybody else has measured. Can you do that, please?
We don't need to measure it. We can see the horizon.
So is the horizon the Earth curve?
Yeah.
Okay, great. So I'm going to show you an image. And this is, well, it's not 50 kilometers, but it debunks the globe in 10. You ready?
Ready.
Okay. Just a second. I love it. You know, a lot of people don't use this one. It's one of my favorites. So you say that the horizon is the curve of the Earth. This observer is at 1 foot, even shorter than that 5-foot man that you were stipulating earlier. He's real low, 1 foot above the surface of the water. That would dictate that on a sphere with the radius that you believe you live on, the horizon would be at 1.22 miles. Can you tell me in relationship to these oil rigs where the horizon is? Is it in front of them, in the middle, or behind them?
On this image is behind.
Okay, that's 10 at least. So we actually don't know where the horizon actually is, but it is well beyond 1.22 miles, orders of magnitude. So I've just debunked your globe fantasy. Congratulations. The horizon is not the Earth curve.
No, for example, on this image, first I see that the left oil rig is hiding from the bottom. The second
George, the argument is about the horizon. George, you said that the horizon was Earth curve.
It's squished.
Like second.
That's okay. George, you said the horizon was Earth curve. Why is the horizon not where it's supposed to be, George?
Squished. It's not.
Yes, in this image, with manipulative image that you probably took
so I manipulated this image. So you want me to get you the video walking through the entire process with all the measurements, all the observer heights, all the distances to those oil rigs. Do you want the entire video? Are you all of a sudden a conspiracy theorist, George?
Give me the video.
Okay. Now, when I give you this video and you still hand wave dismiss it and all of a sudden claim some kind of conspiracy, I'm going to ban your dumbass. Okay?
No problem with that. But I wanted to give you not the conspiracy theory. I haven't give you one. I want to
you said that the images were manipulated.
Why it's manipulative? Yes, exactly.
Right. Yeah, exactly. So that involves people trying to deceive you. That's a conspiracy, dude. So you claimed the conspiracy when you said the images were manipulated. Now, can you do me a favour? Can you be a little bit more good faith in the arguments, please? You came in here with good attitude. Can you continue with it?
Sure. Give me the video and I will prove my point. Nothing conspiracy in there. By the way, can I post this images here? I don't know.
You should be able to. If you can't, you can send it to me and I'll post it.
So first, what is suspicious? I actually jump into this conversation here probably 2 hours ago for some period, and I was seeing the same video you're just posting. And what makes me feel like this manipulative?
I don't give a shit about your feelings, George.
Oh, sure you.
It's the easiest one for us to grab to hand, dude. You have to remember that please. You have to remember that we come from a server logged and categorized. So we literally, when asked for evidence, we go to the categorization of long distance observations or laser tests, and we grab those out of there. Now, these that have posted are probably among the best examples. We can provide you with other ones, but usually these are the ones given first. There's no conspiracy involved in it, dude. It's just the ones that are easy to hand.
Okay. And the last one, let me just prepare it for you. So we have really got some concrete examples to discuss. Not trying to offend you.
Well, then don't accuse people of, doctoring images or videos. What am I supposed to be seeing with this oil rig photograph, George? Because this won't help you. If you're going to claim some kind of light phenomena, then you're going to debunk the globe even further. Is that the way that you want to go?
I want to go the way that look at the left side of this oil rig.
Okay, what are you trying to help me with? Are you saying that refraction is going to arbitrarily move the horizon, the geometric Earth curve tangent point?
No. You're just assuming what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say that refraction will make you.
There it is.
A bit longer. Yes. And
okay, great. So you're the burden is now on you, George. George, I'm not going to let you go away from that point. I want you to give me the tests that were done on refraction, especially the atmospheric refraction that you're appealing to. I want you to know where they got their values from to determine that apparently refraction can make the Earth bigger.
I'm not saying what you're just doing some statements.
Prove it, George.
To provide some numbers.
Yeah, I want you to prove evidence for the claims that you're making. Shocking, isn't it? That you make a claim and now I want evidence for it. Where did you get your evidence for this claim?
My claim is that something wrong with the shape of the left side of the rig platform.
Yeah, great. So.
Right?
You're not denying that.
Yeah, they look funky. That's great. Can you tell me why the horizon is magnitudes further than it ought to be?
Why the horizon?
Prove it's refraction that's making the horizon further.
Do you know, when you
prove it's refraction?
Yeah, that's exactly refraction. If you cherry pick.
That's your claim.
No, prove it.
You need to prove that, George.
Prove it.
Morning examples.
George, your mouth running is not going to help you prove the thing that we're asking you to prove. If you're making a claim about refraction, arbitrarily moving the horizon around, I want to know how you can prove that.
I don't know what you want from me. I'm saying you that
I want you to prove the claim that you're making.
Proof.
My claim is that
your claim is that refraction is arbitrarily moving the horizon. It's making the Earth look bigger. I want you to prove how you know that.
Refraction doesn't move the horizon. Refraction makes you see.
Oh, well, that's not good for you, then, is it, George? Because if refraction doesn't move the horizon, then we've just debunked your globe. That sucks.
I don't know. You make your statement debunk itself. It's fine. But what I'm saying is that there is clearly some aberrations.
Atmospheric turbulence going on. So if you were to watch the video, you could clearly see that this is atmospheric turbulence. You're claiming that the oil rig on the left-hand side where the crane is, that's refraction, that this phenomena is also changing distance to the horizon somehow, which is the point of the argument. Now watch the video. This phenomena of the turbulence of the atmosphere isn't changing the distance to the horizon, dude. In actual fact, what it's doing is it's just making that crane in the still shot that was taken from the video looked really warped. There's another GIF that I posted from a similar observation taken from the same location at a different time of day, nighttime, where you don't get this type of atmospheric distortion within the video on the left-hand side on the crane. So what we're dealing with at the moment is just meteorological conditions. These meteorological conditions, by the way, are not going to change the distance to the apex of a curve.
Okay, so you're basically saying that the curve is bigger, right?
No, you are saying that.
Yeah, if you're saying
there is no curve.
The curvature of the Earth,
there is no curve, George.
Understand within that argument, it looks like the Earth is getting bigger, smaller through the day.
But you're basically saying that within this condition that the picture was taken, the horizon should be far away, like a bit further than this.
No. From this observation height, the horizon should be a distance of 1.2 miles from the 1 foot observer height. The reason why we know it's not at 1.2 miles away is because we know the distance to the oil rigs. Now, the horizon is beyond the oil rigs, demonstrating that it's not physical Earth curvature. If it was physical Earth curvature, it should always be in front of the oil rigs from this location.
It's supposed to be closer, not further.
This one observation completely debunks the globe, George. It's over.
No, it's not debunks.
And we've got hundreds more.
Changing the measurement.
No, it's over, George.
Okay, if you want so.
No, I mean, I'm just showing you. I've shown you with evidence. You've made many claims here without showing any evidence. In fact, you've given us more photographs of bendy cranes, not helping your position, because you started out this conversation that we're having right now talking about boats and the horizon. And I asked you if the horizon was the curve of the Earth, and you said yes. And now all of a sudden, the horizon is not the Earth curve. It's the product of some kind of refraction, which, by the way, is kind of true because the horizon is defined as the apparent location where the sky meets the sea or the ground. So even by the definition, the horizon is not Earth curve. You are incorrect. Were you lying or were you just misinformed?
I can clearly see on these images that the further oil rig hiding from the bottom a bit more than the closer one.
But
where is the horizon?
How is it?
Where's the horizon, George? That was your argument. Where is the horizon?
It depends on the refraction.
Oh, now it depends. Earlier, it was behind the second oil rig. Now it depends, and now you're going back to refraction. And if refraction is occurring, then you cannot make a geometric determination about the Earth using the horizon because it's never physical. It's only optical. Now you have debunked the globe on your own. Good job, George.
Okay, so can you explain why the further platform is hiding a bit lower in the water?
It's not. It's squished because of angular resolution and diminution, like I showed you earlier, or diminution. Things get smaller the further away they are. The horizon's behind that.
By the way, George, we don't have to Yeah, we don't have to tell you a damn thing about why it looks like that. Your argument was about the horizon. Now you've abandoned the horizon. Apparently now the horizon is not the curvature of the Earth, is it, George?
It is, but it depends on.
Oh, it is. Oh, no worries. Oh, so what day should we actually take the measurement? Do you think? Maybe we should do it at night. Oh shit! Someone already did that.
Maybe you can show me something within 50 kilometers. That will.
Dude, I posted.
This is within 50 kilometers.
28. I gave you the 28-mile laser test. You just need to scroll up, dude.
Like we just arguing if it's like should be 9 miles, like 12 miles. 15.
I gave you the 28-mile laser test. You just need to scroll up in the chat, unless you want me to provide it again.
George, you're going to have to concede to some of these points pretty soon. You're kind of pissing me off. You not acknowledging what's going on and actually critically thinking is really starting to bother me.
But I feel like you are not.
There you go, George. A well-documented 28-mile laser test.
Okay. Let me check it.
Here's a 21-mile laser test. So here's a 19-mile laser test. You want us to keep going?
Uh, 21 should be enough if it's from the ground, from the like let's say 2 meters from the.
What do you mean? Hold on, bro. 21 should be enough
from the beach.
Dude, 10 miles is enough.
No, you just mixing the arguments. I'm saying you that
no.
If you have something like this oil rig platforms which actually captured from the surface of the water, if you have something that's similar but a bit longer, like 50 kilometers, you are.
Why does it need to be 50? Why does it? How are you thinking that the Earth doesn't start curving until 50 kilometers? How intellectually dishonest are you?
No, you.
If you're 2 meters tall, how far away is the horizon?
No, you're not getting the point. I'm saying that if you are 2 meters tall and you're staying on the beach, if you see something within 50 miles or kilometers, it will prove that the Earth.
Incorrect. Incorrect. Sorry, George, you are incorrect. Do you even know the geometric consequences of the size of the ball? George. You don't even know the size of the ball that we're trying to measure. At 2 meters tall, the horizon is supposed to be at about 3 miles. Did you know that?
I'm not saying you about the radius of the Earth. I'm saying about the curvature itself. And
that's what we're talking about.
Yes, exactly. So my point is that if you can show me something on the beach within the like 2 meters standing, like the viewpoint.
We're doing you one better by using an observer that is 1 foot high. Are you out of your mind?
On what are you talking about?
It's like a third of a meter, dude. It's like literally 10 centimeters high.
Within 50 miles. I agree that we can see within 50 miles. The problem is the edge of the curvature.
George, you're starting to piss me off because you're not going to adhere to the size of the ball you think you live on. And I don't know why. You think it has to be some kind of 50 kilometers or 50 miles. I want you to tell me why.
I'm not saying about the size. I'm saying it's a ball.
No shit. Why does it need to be 50 miles, this observation that you're appealing to that we should have? Why does it have to be 50 miles?
If it's flat, you should see within 50 miles away.
You do. From the beach. What are we looking at?
Anything.
Anything. Wow. Okay, so a penny. At 50 miles, I should see a penny, should I?
You can see the oil rig platform for 50 miles. What's the problem with that?
Oil rig is going to be angularly too small to see unless you want to do the math and show me that it's not. Why don't you do the math and tell me how large, from 50 miles away, the angular size of one of those oil rigs? Go ahead. If you're telling me we should be able to see that, then I want you to give me the math.
Here you go, George. Do you understand this right here that I'm posting? You understand that over distance, there's consequences for the geometry of the Earth, right?
Why are you posting the globers?
Because that's what we're testing, and it turns out there's no curvature. That's the problem.
Okay, so
if the Earth is not curving, if the surface of the Earth is not curving, then the surface of the Earth must be what?
Okay, and if it's curving, at some point you don't see the...
Wow. So he won't answer it, right? He won't answer your question. And that tells me how honest this guy is. So, George, if you can't complete this particular question or sentence, then I'm just going to dump you because you're not here on good faith. I want to talk to somebody who's here on good faith. I don't think it's you. So if the surface of the Earth is not curving, then what must it be?
Then you should see something from the...
There it is. So, they can't say it. Bye, George.
Maybe we should... I'll ask him. George, if a line is not curved, what is the line? Okay, I'll ask it this way. If a line is not straight, what is the line?
Can you get closer to the point? What I'm trying to understand what are you talking about. If the line is not
I've placed you in a dichotomy. I've placed you in a dichotomy. You've only got two choices in this geometric term. At the moment, we're just talking about a line. You've got two choices. The line can either be straight or the line can be curved. So if the line is not curved, what is it?
If it's not curved, it's straight.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what you want to do. I'm trying
exactly. So when, my friend, please. So when we say if the surface is not curved, why can't you say then it's flat? Why can't you say that? It's just a true dichotomy, dude. We're looking for intellectual intelligence at the moment.
So if it's
we're not trying to trap you. We just want your intelligence and your honesty.
If it's flat and you're standing on the beach, you can see.
Oh my gosh.
Whatever the atmosphere is, all of you to see, right?
He totally ignored us. He just ran away.
Okay, dude. Like this says, I understand you're the mod, but I don't know who give you the mod. But I'm kind of mute you. You can mute me or ban me. I don't care. Like,
yeah, if you're gonna mute me, he muted me.
All right,
that's the end of the conversation.
Participants in the channel are going to start muting. I'm going to give you one chance. Unmute the moderator, please, and then we can continue with the conversation. It's your choice. So, George, you've unmuted. Says who? Yeah.
Jorge.
I'll ask him one time.
Go ahead.
You've unmuted. Says who? Yes.
Do I need to?
Yes.
Continue?
Yes.
Okay.
It's a rule. You cannot mute moderators. If you mute a moderator.
Is it against the rules?
Yes.
How are you going to hear him? If you're talking, how are you going to hear him talking? If you got him muted, how? It's just, no. It's going to sound like chaos. Unmute him.
I mute him.
Thank you.
So, George, I don't know why you're ignoring us. I don't know why you're actually now deciding to mute mods when we're trying to present a very simple concept and ask you a very simple idea or a simple question, which is If something like the Earth is not curving, what must it be?
If it's not curving, it is flat, probably. Or, I don't know.
Thank you.
Flat is one of the options. Why not?
Yeah. So,
What are the other options? Okay, flat, curved, and what else?
What's the third option, George? If it's not
Yeah,
flat and it's not
that's a good
curved, what is it?
question, actually. This makes me think. Yeah.
I think you want it to be anything but flat. So that's why you want to give yourself a third option.
No, I already just told you that it could be flat. Yeah, I'm just really interested. Like maybe it could be something else. But in Euclidean geometry, it's probably not possible. But so yeah,
Exactly.
Could it be a
that's
brain
the
in a
point.
jar?
You've only got two choices, dude. Again, we're just appealing to your honesty at the moment. It felt like you were trying to wiggle out of it when you said, hey, it could be flat or something else. No, there is no other choice. Dude, I like you, but please, just remain honest.
So what is the point?
So here's the thing, George. If you say that gravity is holding everything down on the Earth, right? And then we measure the Earth to be flat, then that means gravity is something else, right?
So I'm trying to follow. So if the gravity is not
it just means it's something else, right? It's not pulling down towards the center of a ball. It's something else because the surface measures flat, and things that are heavy still fall down.
maybe we as a flat Earth accelerating with the third.
We're not the Flat Earth Society, bro.
Why not?
We are not the Flat Earth Society.
What do you think?
We are not the Flat Earth Society. The Flat Earth Society is a government opposition created to make us look bad because we actually go out and question reality.
So what other explanations except that it is just infinitely accelerating?
I don't have one, George. I don't have one. The surface of the Earth measures flat. That's all I know.
But how about the gravity? Is it real?
No such thing.
It's not what they're telling you. Because if it were what they're telling you, the Earth would have to be a ball. But because it's not a ball, gravity is something else. Whatever it is, I don't know. But it's not because of a ball Earth.
But I can feel it. Like it surely.
You can't feel gravity, dude.
Right?
You cannot feel gravity. You do not feel something pulling you down. When you stand up, everything feels normal. You feel no motion, nothing, man. You feel the air blow on you. That's it.
Like if there's nothing holding me.
Okay, what is gravity? What is gravity, George?
Is the measurement like how two mass
9.8 meters per second squared? Is that what gravity is?
Is the gravity on Earth according to the physics?
Okay,
that's the observation.
Does that make the Earth a ball? Does that make the Earth a ball?
Not really. It just proves that something is holding it on the surface.
Okay, great. Then we agree that heavy things displace lighter things, and in a vacuum, they fall at an average rate of 9.8 meters per second squared. Average, right?
Yeah.
So we agree on that. Now the Earth is not a ball. So now what is gravity?
It not proves that this is a ball. It proves that something is.
No, curvature proves curvature proves the Earth is a ball.
No, it means something pressing us to the ground. And
Hey, George.
Yeah.
Before gravity was discovered, was everybody floating around?
Why is that? It exists before it was discovered. The discovery doesn't mean it appears after discovery. It was before that, right?
So are you supposed to be floating around then, normally?
Why? So you're saying that if we discover it, it changed the laws of physics?
No. We've always just been standing on the ground. There's no reason to want to float anywhere.
In fact, nobody knows why things fall to the ground.
Yeah, it turns out gravity wasn't discovered.
Not so true. It's too advanced for these guys.
Yeah, so
we'll keep it simple and we'll just say nobody knows.
Nobody knows then, yeah. It's because the Earth is flat, I can tell you that.
If you ask the astrophysicists of the world, not one of them knows why things fall down. When they pick a pen up and drop it, they're like, nobody knows why that happens.
But it is we can.
That's correct. Those guys don't know why. That's correct. They do not know why.
We see that it happens, and in a vacuum, we can surely experiment like some heavy.
We know we see it happen. We don't know why it happens.
Yes, George. In a vacuum, I can experiment because I have a vacuum chamber, and I'll put water in there, and I'll remove the air. And guess what happens to the water?
It falls.
No, it turns into gas and leaves the vacuum chamber too. Water stops pressing on the air stops pressing on the water, so the water turns into gas and leaves also. What do you think of that? It wasn't gravity after all; it was just air pressure.
I think you have really expensive vacuum chamber if you can do that.
Wow, dude.
Just pointed out that pressure, air pressure and water pressure directly.
Underwater has surface tension, like it can some force should keep it together. Right?
Yeah. But if you remove the gas pressure around a body of water, what happens? Water starts to bubble. It's like when you boil water with heat, right? With the reduction of pressure, you can make water boil faster when you add heat to it. So much so, if you keep removing the pressure, the water starts bubbling by itself and changing from one state fluid into another state gas.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying that you have a really good chamber, like vacuum chamber. Like probably.
See, the thing is about bringing up a vacuum chamber is that's just observing, I would say, is other controlled conditions. With only certain states of matter, you'll be dropping solid states of matter. You won't be able to drop liquid in a because instantly that liquid will turn to gas. You won't be dropping gas in a vacuum because gas moves evenly in all directions, right? Depending on its last physical collision. So the gas won't be attracted to the bottom of the vacuum chamber by the mass of the Earth either.
If it's lighter than oxygen, then it will go up, right?
Holy cow.
If it's more than
any gas, singular gas in a vacuum, move around the vacuum. It won't go down, it'll move freely and randomly in directions.
In a vacuum, yes. It will right?
No, not full.
Just like outer space.
Yeah. Gas expands, doesn't it, to fill volume?
Yeah. I mean, it will spread across the vacuum chamber, right?
Yeah. Because we understand that to contain gas, you require the physical container. Other entropy is going to be volume to fill, right?
Okay.
Cool. So this invalidates the vacuum of space, where you've got giant balls of gas uncontained from a vacuum. Second law of thermodynamics will. The entropy exists and the gas will spread out.
But imagine you have vacuum chamber that weighs a lot of tons, not like just simply
oh my gosh.
chamber, but it is very massive.
Yeah, so the highest vacuums that we can pull on the Earth substantially are around 10 to the negative 6. Now, these are two vacuums surrounded by a thickness of concrete and steel. I guarantee you is going to be in the tons and tons of value. Now, okay, what's this got to do with the gas? Do you think that the gas is going to be attracted to a big wall because it's big? Do you think like the Earth is going to attract the gas to it? Is that what you're trying to say?
No, I think it would be.
Maybe he needs an example. So if we suck all the air out of a vacuum chamber on Earth, and then we put a little bit of air back into it, what's going to happen to the gases in that vacuum chamber on Earth?
I think it will spread across the chamber, but
evenly through the chamber. So that tells me that gravity is not holding the gases down to the Earth, because if there's only a little bit of gas in there, what should happen is all the gas should lay down on the bottom of the chamber because of gravity.
Maybe I think I'm not sure. Like I think the gravity.
No, we're telling you it's not a maybe kind of thingy. We're just telling you what goes on.
That, like maybe I'm pretty sure you have it. I'm really interested in having something like visible. Like vacuum chamber is pretty easy to do. So if we have some gases in vacuum chamber,
Well, if vacuum chambers are so easy to do, go make one and do some easy shit with it.
Put some water in there.
Hey, look at the image that Triangle's put there in the side chat where it says game over. You see two containers, one's empty, one's full. He opens the valve in between the two containers. Why didn't gravity hold the gas in the bottom chamber down? Trust us, George. We've been asking these questions a lot for a long time, and we're asking for specific evidence because it's supposed to be there if the Earth is a ball, but it's not.
I believe it's a bit denser in the bottom, but I cannot prove it in this experiment. I need some evidence that I don't have. But my understanding is that the air will spread across the chamber, but it will be a bit denser. And it is pretty hard to measure, but it is possible. So that's how I think it will be. So it will be just denser because of gravity. Gravity will just pull it down, but not.
No, not at all. So are you aware of the ideal gas formula PV equals nRT?
Okay.
The ideal. Yeah, so the ideal gas formula speaks about the relationship temperature and the molecular moles of the gas, or the mass of the gas, the atomic weight. So within these things, right, we understand the behavior of gases. You're saying that within a container, it will be more dense at the bottom of the container comparable to the top of the container. That's not demonstrated. Gas moves freely and randomly in all directions, filling if all things are equal, for example, temperature. Now, if you understand the formula, PV, which is pressure and volume, is equal to nRT, which is the ideal gas constant, the molecular structure, the molecular moles, and the temperature, you'll understand that there's no letter G in there. So what I'm telling you is there is no gravitational introduction or force that is applicable to the behavior of gases. If there was, there'd be a G in PV equals nRT, and there isn't. Do you know what Russian dolls are? Babushka dolls.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you got the little ones inside the bigger ones, right? So imagine inside the little babushka doll is a container of gas. Now, you can click your fingers and magically make that small doll disappear, open the container, if you will, and then the gas will spread out into that next available volume of the doll. snap your fingers, open the container of the doll, and the gas will now, because there's an available volume to fill, the gas will spread out into that volume. You can keep doing this over and over and over again, opening the gas that is contained to a new available volume of area for the gas to expand into. And as long as there's not a physical barrier in the way, because of the kinetic energy that's withheld within the gases are going to spread out. This is probably the easiest demonstration of the second law of thermodynamics. It is quite easily said that energy is going to want to spread out. That energy, that's temperature, contained within physical matter of. And because that gives the gas the propensity to move, and the gases have free and random collisions, then the gas has the power of indefinite expansion.
Do we have some experiments on the vacuum chamber on Earth? So that measures the density in the bottom. So I would say that this PV formula
No,
is
we don't have that, George.
is on Earth. Basically,
No.
the gravity is very small there, so we just
George, okay, this is why I always go to this point, because you're just going to keep claiming gravity, and so I want you to prove it. I want you to tell me what gravity is and how we can prove that it exists, and then I want you to use it as an independent variable in any experiment, because if you're just going to keep ignoring what we say and claiming that apparently gravity is still holding more gas at the bottom of some chamber, it's now on you to prove it. I want you to prove it.
Aren't there experiments like Cavendish?
Yeah, you keep saying it could be this, it could be this, it could be this. That's your claim.
Nope. Cavendish is not an experiment, George.
Why is that?
I'll tell you why. Let's go through the process, shall we? What is the naturally observed phenomena that Cavendish is trying to prove?
That if we move some massive things horizontally, we will measure some force that pull them together.
Okay. Yeah, when do we experience that in nature, please? When do you see large, heavy objects moving towards each other because of some kind of gravitational force? When does that happen?
Do you understand how small it is, right?
When does it happen, George? Don't give me excuses as to all of a sudden the scale's different. I want you to show me in nature when that is happening.
You cannot measure it just by feeling it, right?
I'm not asking you for a measurement. I'm asking you to show me when it happens in nature so that we can perform an experiment like Cavendish. When is this happening?
Like, for example,
surely he woke up one day and saw that a rock had moved next to another rock.
Like, you're just ignoring what I'm saying. I'm saying that it is very small. We cannot measure it on Earth.
Yeah, you keep saying it's small. I want you to show me in nature when this phenomena is occurring so we can perform an experiment like the Cavendish. And you keep telling me, you give me excuses as to why it's not happening. And now I'm starting to get frustrated. This is why I've been frustrated with you since the beginning, is because you won't answer direct questions.
So we can see that the moon is not flying away, right?
What is the moon? What is the moon? Excuse me, you are operating from a heliocentric paradigm. So if you're going to talk about the moon, I want you to tell me what it is, how big is it, what its distance is, and how we can prove all that. I'm sick of you, George.
Okay, you're just ignoring now the moon and...
No, I'm here listening to exactly what you're saying. Now you're talking about the moon. Do you think that the moon is a big, giant, dusty rock that's about 250,000 miles away from a spherical Earth in an ever-expanding vacuum? Is that what you're appealing to, George?
Exactly.
Okay, great. Can you prove any of that? We'll start with the first part of the claim that's most important. Is the Earth a sphere, and can you show us Earth curve measurements?
Again, but not if you just...
Nope, show it to me. I just say you said yes. Now I want you to show me Earth curve measurements that I can verify.
Let's start with the simple ones, right? Let's just start.
That's the simple one. Let's start with measuring the surface of the Earth.
We already, I already understood that it's really hard for you when you're not trying to understand them.
I'm sorry, you don't actually have any Earth curve measurements, do you, George?
I'm saying you that imagine that the Earth is not
I
curved.
don't want to imagine anything, George. I want you to show me Earth curve measurements,
What I'm
please.
saying, you're not listening and trying to.
No, I am listening to you, but you keep starting each conversation with imagine or let's just, when I'm asking you for the Earth curve measurements. That is the basis for your moon example.
So, if you imagine that the world is.
I'm not going to imagine. I'm not going to imagine. I want you to show me Earth curve measurements.
Okay, then you are not.
First order measurement, dude.
George, I looked into your profile. You're in debate club. Certainly you understand that you can't start off your argument with the begging the question fallacy now, right?
I'm in debate club? Where is that?
Yeah, in your profile, one of your tags is debate club. Are you in a debate club, George?
I'm not sure. I was adding a lot of speaking clubs in the English, but debate club, I wonder. Actually, I'm honestly, if you find some debate club with good enough audience.
So you know you can't start a debate with imagine, right? If you're going to debate somebody, you can't say, first thing you need to do is imagine. That's just a bad argument.
You something and you try to explain why it's not true. Like
George,
how the works.
George, you were speaking about Cavendish, trying to speak about it being a scientific experiment. If we're going to be speaking about science, we're not going to be imagining things now. Now, very simply, what's being asked of you is if the Cavendish experiment, and I use quotation marks, actually follows the scientific method. At the moment, we're asking you for what is observed in nature that Cavendish is asking the question about, which is the first step of the scientific method. We're trying to demonstrate to you that Cavendish does not follow the scientific method, so it couldn't be a scientific experiment if it tried.
I actually can agree with that. That Cavendish was kind of a long time ago, and the experiment was not very scientific.
Yeah. So before he created the experiment that he supposedly did, right? Before he set up the two balls on the string, what did he see in nature that made him decide that he wanted to put two balls on a string?
Yeah, to me it sounds suspicious too. I agree with that. It's was long time ago, and it kind of suspicious. I can say that.
It's not kind of suspicious, and it was over. Go official narrative. Cavendish supposed to. No, we're trying to point out to you that it doesn't follow the scientific method. Whether it was done yesterday, because people in universities like myself have done this. Like I did it like 30 odd years ago, but today in universities and shit. So the same thing is carried out. We're trying to point out to you that this process doesn't follow the scientific method. The scientific method starts because we're doing natural science, which is the observation of the physical and natural world and the causal relationship within it. We're looking at a phenomena that we want to ask what caused happened. So we're trying to ask you what Cavendish observed in the natural world that made him put balls in a shed. What question about the world that he observed is he trying to answer with the experiment?
Okay, I can agree with the Cavendish. It's probably it could be a bullshit.
Okay, then Cavendish is out. So what else you got?
I want to understand the rotation of the Earth. Let's talk about rotation of the Earth. How about that?
There is no rotation of the Earth.
Why? If it's flat, it's not possible that it rotates?
No, it's just not measured or detected by anybody. In reality, there's no motion to the Earth that we can detect, period. Nobody has detected any. In fact, Airy's failure would be my favorite thing to point to, that there is no motion of the Earth.
Why would you say it was moving?
Here is just a simple time lapse that you can just place the camera to the 3D view and see on.
Okay.
You can on the equator.
I get it.
You can see something like that.
Okay. So within the video, why are you saying the Earth is? What's the camera looking at, dude?
Say again. You were interrupting.
What
you cut out a lot, Hold.
Oh, sorry,
Tonight, Jetty.
Yeah, I'll leave it then.
What did the Cavendish, not Cavendish, what's his name? Goddamn, Foucault. Is it Foucault's pendulum? Is that what he's doing?
No, he's looking at star trails. So in that particular video, George, is the Earth moving or are the stars moving?
You tell me. You see how many rotation axes do you see?
The stars are moving, George.
George, I'm asking you the question. In that particular video, what is moving? Is it the Earth or the stars?
The Earth. Why are you saying this is the stars? Are you saying the stars moving this pattern around the Earth? Are you that Earth-centric?
George, that's what is happening. That's what everybody observes to happen, that the stars move and the sun and the moon. The Earth is not moving. You are under some kind of delusion, brainwashing, where someone told you this is relative motion, where the Earth is moving and it's actually the stars that are still, but because you're on something moving, it's actually the Earth, right? So it'll appear like the stars are moving. It will appear that way because you're on a moving object. I want you to prove to me in the first instance that the Earth is the thing moving. Then you can claim relative motion.
And then he's going to say, because if we're on a plane, it doesn't feel like the plane's moving, or when we're on a train, it doesn't feel like the train's moving. But you got to prove motion to begin with, George.
Like, we need to start from the basic. What are the stars, right? Like, if you're ignoring,
what are the stars?
If you're saying something moving around the Earth,
Don't flip out.
Gap in understanding.
Don't gish gallop. Don't gish gallop. You are going to make a claim about what the stars are, and I can promise you, you're not going to prove it. We are dealing with the Earth right now. Is the Earth moving, and how are you going to prove it? Not using or appealing to relative motion when you don't even know if the Earth is the thing moving yet.
So you see in the sky, there are some dots, right? And they are moving in a specific pattern, right? If you go to the North Pole, they are moving around one axis. And if you go...
Yeah, they're moving.
It moves around different axes. If you go to the equator, you see both, right? So
they're moving.
You can conclude that something happening. At least
no. You can't conclude anything other than the stars are in motion. That's where you have to stop. And around 2 points or apparent points of rotation. That's the only thing that you can conclude. That's the observation. Now, what does that prove?
Yeah, I would say that the Ulrich argument was much more stronger than this.
Really? So you don't have, this is your argument, bro, and you're showing us stars that move around 2 apparent points of rotation, okay? So that's the observation. That's not going to help you show or measure that the Earth is moving, not one bit.
I'm not saying that it is moving. You see rotation. It's rotating around the axis, right?
Yeah, so what axis? What axis are you appealing to?
So if you go to the North Pole, you see one star that we are rotating around, and you go to the South Pole, we are rotating around another.
And what's your point? What's your point?
No one's seen either of those, George. No one's seen the star go around the North Pole, and no one's ever seen the star go around the South Pole.
I just posted a video with the same time lapse on the North Pole.
All you're doing is you're pointing up to the sky.
Yeah, it's just a time lapse. You just
the sky though.
So you ignoring this time lapse?
No. I asked you earlier, maybe it didn't come through. Why would you say the Earth is moving, and the only thing that you can point to is the sky?
You sound way better, by the way, Jedi.
Thank you, mate. I just rebooted my router.
Point is everything rotating around the Earth, right?
I don't know.
No, not around the Earth. Not around the Earth. You've just pointed up at the sky and pointed out 2 axes of rotation in the sky.
So you're telling that the sky is rotating around the Earth. That's what you're saying.
Not even around. This is what we observe. For example, the sun moves from the eastern horizon to the western horizon throughout the day.
As far as we can tell, the stars are only having an apparent motion or rotation above the surface of the Earth. Around, I'm not even sure is a great description.
Yeah.
Have you tried to measure the sun from different locations simultaneously? That's probably, we can say that it's probably different, at least.
Probably.
What's different?
The trajectory of the sun in one location and this other location of the Earth.
For most of the people that live on the Earth, the sun goes from the east to the west.
Yeah.
The people in the extreme north and south, they will see the sun circle. Apparently.
Related to what? Like, what is the origin of this coordinate?
According to north. North is the only true reference point that we have on the Earth, and so everything is relative to north. In this case, for everyone on the Earth, the stars, the moon, and the sun go from east to west, objectively.
So we define east and west.
Okay, then why are the stars not going this way?
They do. Hold tight. Everything in the sky comes from the east and goes to the west. Unless you want to talk about the wandering stars like the planets, which have their own causes. But if we're talking about the sun and the moon and the stars, like of Orion's belt, they all come from the east and go to the west.
When you're standing on the north, like
when you're standing on the north at the central point of rotation, they will rotate around the observer from east to west. Same when you go to the south, right? As you said earlier. Still going to do that rotation from east to west because that's how east and west are defined, where the sun rises and where it sets, that direction of travel.
But the sky is moving, not the Earth.
Yeah. So this is the point. The only inference that you've got that the Earth is moving is when you look at not the Earth, something else. And I'll be honest with you, you've got a few choices about what actually could be taking place. You, the Earth, could be stationary and everything else could be in motion. Everything else can be stationary and you, the Earth, could be in motion, or all things are in motion. It can cause the same phenomena to happen, right? Where you look and something appears to be moving. It can be caused by actually moving or you actually moving, right?
But since every test that man has tried has failed to prove any motion of the Earth, then we cannot appeal to relative motion. The Earth, as experienced and measured, is stationary.
Now that doesn't prove that the Earth is flat, it just proves that the Earth is stationary. Would you like to know why the Earth is flat?
Me? Yeah, I'm here for that.
Go ahead, Sesu.
Well, as I explained earlier, all of our experience, all of our industries, all of the things that we do on the surface of the Earth, measurements, navigation, building, I don't care what it is, all utilize the Earth as a flat, stationary plane. They also measure it that way. The surveyors measure the Earth flat every day. Everywhere across the Earth, they are measuring it to be flat and reference it to be flat. But the thing that probably is the most obvious for everyone is that water, upon its surface, when at rest, is flat, no matter the scale. This also applies to the oceans. The oceans, which are supposed to cover the majority of the surface of the Earth, 70%, whatever that is, if we know the totality, but 70% of the Earth's surface is water. Upon the surface, it is flat.
But why is it spinning a different rotation in the north and the south?
Why we don't have answers. Why are You're asking us why the stars are moving. So now you admit it. The stars are moving.
So you are saying you saw this time lapse that I posted in Equator, yeah? So
yes, I did.
You are saying basically your theory is they're moving in these weird directions. Like on one side is one rotation, on the other side is different rotation. To me, it's possible, yeah, but it's kind of not very realistic.
George,
I can't have two ceiling fans on my ceiling rotating in opposite directions. Then this can't happen. We're just talking about the paths of objects, right?
Yeah, these objects. Why? Like you're basically saying that on one side of the Earth they rotate. Every object on the Earth rotate around one axis on one direction.
One side of the Earth.
Point on the Earth.
In two locations.
I have a simple explanation of that we are rotating and we have the axis.
Yeah, that's
something very complex that everything rotates around the Earth, and especially on one side it rotates one direction, another side it rotates the other direction.
Sorry, what do you mean by side?
He's talking about the north and the south.
Yeah, I mean not side. Sorry, that's very. Not the side. How can I? Two
locations.
Locations, yes. On the north side, north locations and the south location.
Yeah.
We have different.
I don't understand how that's complicated. I can go and stand under one ceiling fan and it's rotating this way. And then if I go over here where something else is happening, I'll see there's something else happening.
You just give an analogy. It's not explaining anything.
At the moment, I'm giving you a description of what we observe. You go to one location and you see this happening, and you go to another location and you see something else happening when you look up at not the Earth.
Don't you find
it's a descriptive?
Like there's everything in one place rotated around one point in one direction.
Why?
In other point around different direction. Like
that's nice.
Do you think
in the sky?
Like everything, like the Earth is so important, like everything rotating.
Why it appears to do that, I have no idea, George, but it does that. And it's doing it. There's no detection of motion on the Earth. The sky is the thing that's moving. That's what we know, right?
The rotation axis around the globe Earth will explain this or not?
There is no globe.
There is no globe. You have to have curvature for a globe, George.
No, I mean imaginable rotation and globe.
No, imagine. Right? No, imagine, George.
Explain this fact.
We don't have to imagine it, George.
We see it moving.
We're not required to imagine something that doesn't exist in reality. It seems to me like you're actually trying to invite us into your cult. Yes, we observe the Earth to be motionless and flat, but if you imagine that it's not either of those things in reality, then you can kind of make the sky do whatever you want it to do. Meanwhile, in reality, the observation is the Earth is measurably flat, it is measurably stationary, and it's the sky that is doing the apparent rotation above our heads. So that's what's happening. Whatever fantasy you have attached to what the sky is doing is up to you. But reality is what it is.
We can imagine unicorns, leprechauns, and fairies. That doesn't make it real.
No, just eager to learn. Like imagination is one part how you can create theory and you can like debunk it.
Yeah, but if you create a theory, now you have to go test it.
Yeah. Imagination is one thing, but if you want to prove that your imagination is a true reality, then you need to test the reality to see if it fits your imagination. At the moment, you've got a spinning ball in your imagination that we need to test in reality, and we don't measure that ball. We also don't measure any motion to that surface.
What's your explanation of this rotation effects that we observe?
We don't have to have an explanation. That's what they do. We don't know why. We don't care. Ultimately, I mean, I do care, but there's no way I'm going to figure out why the sky is doing what it's doing.
Aren't you interested in knowing this?
Of course I am, but I'm not going to make stuff up.
So, in the flat Earth, where a possible explanation of that?
There isn't one. The sky does what it does, George. Some things you're not going to get the answer to. Don't you understand? Like, You can come to terms with the reality that the Earth is flat and stationary and that the stars do what they do around two apparent points of rotation. But that doesn't change the reality, right? Like the reality is what it is. I don't have to have an explanation for everything. I don't.
If you cannot explain reality, then your theory is not full, at least.
That's not true.
No, you are wrong.
I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm saying
it's not a theory.
Explaining something, right?
It's not a theory, George. Yeah, it's a measurement of the surface of the Earth.
I don't need a theory to explain everything.
So
if I don't know, I don't know, George. But if I know a thing, then I know a thing.
Okay, if I can agree that, like, for example, the measurement of the Earth was wrong, right? Let's assume that at least. And
no. Well, if the measurement of the Earth is wrong, then what the planets, the moon, the sun, and all the stars are doing is all wrong.
What you are saying with the curvature is basically that the radius is not that what we are saying is like log versus saying it. It should be at least bigger.
No, that's not what we're saying. Because we have already proven that the horizon is an apparent location. So what we actually do measure and experience is a flat Earth, proved to you by the ocean. It is a flat Earth. It is not a ball of any size. Not at all.
We gave you the logical form as well.
It proves that we see just slightly above that we should see, right?
Slightly.
We should
orders
see
of magnitude, dude.
Like 6 miles or something, but we see like
orders of
10 miles.
George, orders of magnitude. Now, if we've got a horizon that's should be at 1.5 miles away, but is beyond 11 miles away, that's not just a small error, dude. If we were to use that horizon distance to calculate the radius when it's 11 miles away from that observer height, we end up with a radius of approximately 250,000 miles, which is 250,000. You could literally, reach up and touch the moon. Now, if we were to continually use the horizon as a measure to gain the radius based on our altitude, then we can only come to the conclusion that the Earth is shrinking and gaining size throughout the day because the horizon distance changes. Now that's stupid, isn't it?
Maybe our measurement tweaks a bit.
Measurement? What measurement?
There is no measurement.
I mean, we observing it from the lenses through some effects, and it can
We're measuring with devices that survey the land, theodolites and lasers like we posted earlier. The tools that surveyors use, usually to try to attain some kind of level reference datum. Now, that level reference datum will be parallel to the surface of the Earth because that's where we get level from. Level being a straight line from left to right, as depicted by the horizon. You'll notice that all level lines, for example, within your glass of water, when you hold it up to the horizon, it will be parallel to the horizon. All level lines from left to right are parallel to the surface of the Earth. It's a basic premise of surveying.
Yeah, can you explain me why I cannot see like Everest or some big mountain, but still?
The angular size.
We're back to this. Dude, George, don't take us back through the thing that we've already explained to you. If you don't concede to at least one of the things that we're discussing, it's really hard to continue this conversation. It's actually very disrespectful. That's why I get so angry.
I'm trying to find the truth. You're trying to convince me with something.
We've already shown you the truth. In fact, you only experienced the Earth as flat and stationary. But now all of a sudden you want us to explain to you why you can't see Mount Everest from thousands of miles away. And we've already explained to you why that's not possible for two very important reasons. And hell will repeat them, but I'm only going to do it one more time. Number one, angular size change with distance. The object would be too small to resolve with any optic at thousands of miles away. Everest is actually not as big as you think it is. Number two, the air is not completely transparent, especially when you're looking through it across the surface of the Earth in a horizontal direction. It is very thick, They're very dense, and it has a lot of particulates in it, like, water, dust, smog, all that stuff. You're not seeing for thousands of miles to something that wouldn't be big enough to see in the first place. It's a dumb question. You've already asked it. We've already explained it, and I don't want you to waste any more of our time.
I want you to answer in which distance should I see the Everest?
Okay, you're done. I'm done. You're done, George. You've already done this. Now you want to go back to 50 kilometers or something like that, right, George?
I'm trying not to like you're assuming that I'm.
We're not doing the loops with you again, George. We've already talked about these things. We've talked about everything with you. We've talked about curvature, the horizon, apparent motion of the stars, water, surveying, angular size change with distance. We have discussed it all with you, and you want to go rehash all of these things, even though they've been completely explained. And anything that we cannot explain because it can't be tested or whatever, we've told you that we don't know. And you want to rehash it, and that's very disrespectful. So you can stay here and listen, or you can move on, or you can concede. So I will open your mic one more time for you to concede and ask a new question instead of one that we've already talked about, or we're done.
I'd say you're really, really bad mod. Yeah.
Yeah, you can say that because I'm calling you out on the carpet and exposing everything that you're trying to do to us. You're actually jerking us around. You're extremely rude. You're a very bad man.
Okay, but I'm not talking to you, actually. I'm not really interested in what you're...
Well, I'm the only one from this point forward, George, that you're going to talk to. Guess what? Because you've said that, I'm the only guy that's going to actually converse with you from this point forward. And if you don't have any new questions or any globe evidence to provide, then you'll stay on mute.
If that's all you can do, that's okay.
Okay. So you can mute yourself, or I will.
Okay, I'll discuss something who is more open-minded than your...
The fact that we are flat earthers, George, proves that we are the most open-minded people here. You are the one that wants to stay within a paradigm that you don't have any evidence for. We are quite open-minded. We all used to be globe believers. Do you think that we were born flat earthers? You must be out of your mind. We know everything that you know, plus some, about the globe and its claims. We also are the ones that are going out and testing these claims while you, from your armchair or your computer desk or whatever, are taking shots at us when you're not doing anything to test the globe's claims. So
I think
we are very open-minded.
Too emotional around your mute button, and you think that's...
I'm not emotional. I'm fine. Oh, actually, you're right. I am emotional. Do you think that I should be upset or not upset that the same guy that's been in here for at least an hour is asking the same question over and over and over without conceding one point? Do you think I should be upset or not upset that somebody is wasting my time?
It wasn't me. Why are you saying that?
It is you.
Why are you saying that it's my problem? Like,
it is your problem.
I asked you this question the same. I was asking you this only once.
I came in here when we were talking about angular size change with distance. I was talking to you about angular size change with distance. So I already know that you've already brought this up. You're not fooling anybody, George.
Maybe I have other arguments to say. And you're...
Well, then why don't you go to one instead of what the angular size of the fact that you can't see Mount Everest from thousands of miles away is tired and old. Yeah, give us a new one, George.
It's really hard if you're saying that everything rotating around the Earth and everything that is not fits your model is just we don't...
That's what you gave us, George. And now it's an argument from incredulity. This is another fallacy. You just don't like it, even though it's the actual evidence that you brought. You showed us something where the stars move and the Earth is stationary. You did that. Thank you, George, for proving our point that the Earth is stationary and the stars move. Thank you.
Okay, I think we are not getting really good discussion here.
Right. You suck at it. That's why. You won't concede.
At least I'm not so emotional as you.
Yeah, you're great. You're very calm when you're, pissing down our backs. What a nice guy you are. Is that why you came in here? Is that just a really calm troll to waste our time, George? To ask the same question over and over again to waste our time? Is that why you're here? To do it really calm like? There's a name for that. It's called sea lioning. I'm very kind when I piss down people's backs and tell them it's raining.
Sea lioning, actually didn't know that. Actually, new word for me.
Yeah, you should look it up. It's called sea lioning, which is basically what you're doing right now.
Hello.
Hello, Kevin.
What are you guys doing?
We're talking about the flat Earth.
Oh. I thought everyone is mute.
Well, we're waiting for you, and we try to keep it, nice and calm in here, where one person talks at a time, not where everybody has their mics open and there's a lot of chaos.
Yeah.
Right. Anyway, you think you live on a ball?
What?
Do you think that you live on a ball?
No.
No. Okay. So the Earth is not a big giant sphere.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
it is, or yeah, it's not.
No, it's not sphere.
It's not a sphere.
Yeah.
What do you think it is? Do you think it's flat?
No, it's a geoid shape.
Geoid shape. Okay. So can you give me the dimensions of this geoid so I can check and see if that's correct?
Dimensions?
Yeah, the dimensions.
I don't know, bro.
The dimensions, the size, the rate of curvature in whatever location you think this potato that you live on, has. Where can I find that curvature?
Well, I am not good in that.
You're not what?
I don't know about that stuffs. I'm not good in that.
Okay. Why do you think that you live on a geoid?
Because I studied, bro.
You study?
Yeah.
Do you study the Earth, or do you study the books that strangers wrote for you?
God. It's difficult.
I mean, it's a legitimate question.
Hmm.
Well, Kevin, don't run away. I mean, if you read a book, that's great. In the book, did they show you how they measured the geoid, the potato that you live on? Did you go out into the field and check to see if it was the potato they described?
What?
The potato that you live on, Kevin.
Yeah.
Where's the curvature measurements of the potato in reality?
Bro, I don't know, bro.
Okay, bro. So, on the surface of the Earth, there's no curvature measured anywhere by anybody ever. So you don't live on a potato. I hate to be the one to break it to you.
Sorry, bro. Just ask someone else.
Okay, I'll ask someone else.
Yeah.
We've got Charlie up in here. And that's, let's see.
Did George leave?
Yeah, I think so. We've got What Wheat. What Wheat, Javandi, I don't know how to say it. Welcome.
What week did Javan die?
Hello, guys.
That's the one. Hello.
I'm just here to listen to conversations.
Okay. We still have Bano that's just left. Bano, welcome. You came and then you left and you came back. Does your mic work? Are you going to practice your English today? How you doing? Okay, then.
Hey, nobody wants to talk about how flat the Earth is? Or how fake outer space is? See if I can get some things going here. Did you Globers know that leprechauns are more viable and more probable than outer space?
I'm Donald Trump, and I approve this message.
See, it's also more likely that Santa Claus is real, more real than outer space. Yeah, tell you. Nobody wants to defend the globe, huh?
No and no.
Okay, fair enough. I guess everybody knows that outer space is fake already and Earth is flat. Welcome to Flat Earth, everybody.
Hey, you know what though, says who? That was pretty funny. We went through gas pressure requires a container, and then once he couldn't prove that he could do it without a container, or that gravity was the cause of it, then we jumped over to Cavendish, right? We proved that was bonkers. And then we jumped over to star trails and the motion of the Earth, and how he couldn't prove the motion of the Earth. And then we went back to flat Earth, and he couldn't fathom it. What do you mean? What do you mean water's flat?
Were you here for that? Still in here. Yeah, well, more towards the tail end. I was actually just going to see if I can get him to repeat anything that says who said. Otherwise, I was just going to mute his ass myself because I was rude as hell. Listening.
Says who said it 3 times. If
That's
not
what
more.
I'm saying. And says who said that he asked the question more than once, so he obviously was not listening. So I was curious if he could just repeat back the answer. And he wanted to claim that says who was being emotional and hot fingering that mic button. And that other guy was being rude as hell. That says
I
who's
think
being
says
rude.
who was getting emotional, though, because he sounded like he needed a hug. And Jedi was cutting in and out. I wasn't even going to fucking mention it, dude. I was like, oh, Jedi's not biting my head off. Fuck that. He could talk all he wants.
No, he would never. Jay is so nice.
No, Jedi cracks me up because he gets into these zones. And it's funny to watch the whole conversation like melt, and then Jedi's like, I can't dumb this down anymore, man. Like I'm using the least amount of words, and all the words are like under 6 letters, dude. I don't know what else to do.
And it's funny, dude. I've actually taken like 2 weeks to like figure out how to present these arguments to somebody that can't understand anything. So if you guys are ever having trouble, I got you. But the guy seems like he is just too bricked. Like I've tried to make all my answers less than 10 seconds for all the TikTok brains out there. Because I feel like if our responses are longer than 10 seconds, they just tune out because it's longer than a TikTok video. They don't have the attention span for it, unfortunately.
You think 10 seconds is going to remove 12 years of indoctrination?
Oh, I'm just saying, like, when we respond back, like, if they would ask a question, I feel like if you were to give them, like, a long-winded explanation on, like, thermodynamics and gas pressure and containment, we have to, like, separate those, like, the answer into, like, different parts with, like, very long pauses in between. I feel like I've had some pretty good success with that. So otherwise, they just tune out. And like with Setsu, like the other guy couldn't repeat anything back to him. Even after he answered the question like 2, 3 times already.
Well, I mean, like the 3 times that he went into great detail to explain why the Earth was flat, he must have rephrased the surface of water is flat at rest like at least 10 times in each of those.
Oh yeah, that's not anybody's fault in here. I feel like everybody gives great explanations. It's just that it's the brains of the youth these days. Everybody just watches so many reels and TikTok video, YouTube shorts, and everything's so short?
Well, no, they can't get past, right? That when they were little, they were told that the Earth is too big to see curve. And that's the mental block, right? Like you can explain the geometry and you can explain what a soccer ball looks like and you can explain the curve, but yeah. And then you scale it up to the Earth and then all of a sudden they're like, but I was told it's too big to see it. So how can I prove it? And they're stuck.
I just think that's so funny because then he asked them the follow-up question. So what are boats disappearing over? Because if the Earth is too big to see curve, then what are the boats disappearing over? Because you can see them supposedly disappearing over a curve, but if it's not curved like you're saying, then what is it? Or maybe it is curved. Somebody lied to you. Whether it's too big to see curve or you're seeing boats disappear over a curve.
No, it's funny. You're like, so what are boats disappearing over? They'll say the curve. How far away is the curve if you're 6 feet tall standing at the beach? 3 miles. Okay, how come we can see 15 and 20 miles? I don't know what you mean.
Fraction. Roasted. That's so funny to say so confidently too. I love it. It's funny, I've even been trying to work on talking a little bit faster when I'm talking to a Glover, just so I can get information out quicker before like that 10-second window closes. I'll start tuning me out. Just trying to be more concise overall. Hello there.
Hello.
What's up, man?
How are
What
you?
brings you here? Oh, doing well yourself?
Curiosity. Pardon?
I was just saying, doing well yourself.
Log myself?
Oh, you asked me how I was. Okay, anyway, that's all right. No worries. Yeah, so what do you think about the Earth? What shape do you think it is?
I think it's round.
Why is that?
Well, I've never been put on the spot before, to be honest. I was just coming in here as a spectator, to be honest with you. But I guess I would say it's science, I guess.
So what in science told you that it was a ball?
Specifically, I remember, I don't know too much on it, but that experiment where they get like 2 frames and they pass the light through 2 holes and such.
So 2 flashlights through 2 holes, or 1 flashlight through 2 holes.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds kind of dirty, but anyway. Would you accept that if they proved a flat Earth?
I don't really see a big reason to lie about distinguish between like the flat and the round Earth. Why would you need to lie about that? Is it that big of a deal?
Does the
I'm just
government
curious.
lie?
Like, what
Because
is
like if
enabling
somebody
to have a flat Earth? You know?
well,
If you
I'm
caught
just
them in the
asking.
lie, would that be relevant?
If I get this, like the science part, you mean?
Yeah, like if you said, "Oh, I can't think of a good enough reason for why that person would lie," and they won't give you a good reason for why they would lie, but you catch them lying. Does the reason why they would lie, is that relevant?
I mean, it's relevant only in my case because I haven't studied prior to this debate about like I don't have points to present, but this is the only one I could really think of. I'm like, there's a lot of things
What's a good reason for people to lie?
about the Earth being
No,
flat, right?
just what's a good reason for people to lie?
I mean, well, usually if someone was to tell me like this is a lie, they'd present me with a reason as to why, like, what does being flat enable? Like, what is there for it to be, you know?
Well, flat's the way that it measures. It's not about they're lying, and this is the reason why. It measures flat. Like why they would lie, that's pretty much irrelevant at this point.
How is it not relevant? It's intent. It's like a reason to suppress this piece of information might be vital to why they went with round instead. That's like
Maybe it is. Maybe it is. What if that's the reason why they're suppressing it?
Well,
because it's so vital.
Or actually, not we. I should say I don't know. But I was hoping you would have an answer because if you're going to tell me that this is wrong, you have to also tell me why your answer is right, kind of thing, right?
Right. So the reason why my answer is right is because when we go out and look for curvature, right? Because like when boats go far away, do they go over the curve?
Go over the horizon, you mean?
Right.
Well, I mean, to humans, that's like a scale thing, isn't it?
Well, do boats go over the curve or not?
I would assume they disappear over a certain distance. Yeah.
Okay. So do they go behind the curve of the Earth?
Behind the curve, it's rounded off, so they